Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. Today, Wednesday, March 25th, 2026. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got JD, and to the far right, Coach Ray. JD, Coach Ray, how you guys doing this morning?
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. We had some nice movement overnight and looking forward to today. Ray, how you feeling? What's going on?
Feeling good. Feeling good. Got the prep done. Got my hydration in. Ready to go.
All right. Good to go. Hopefully everyone in the chat is good as well. I'm going to do this early since I always forget when we're going into fast markets. But shout out to Crude. I see first in the chat there. Trader Huib up there as well. Thanks everyone for joining us. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We're gonna ask early and get this day started early here. We're gonna take a look. Oh, look at that! Look at that beautiful graphic. Hit the bell for notifications for when we're going live. We are going to take a look at some trades this morning during this opening call. First, starting with that gold opening range trade. Gold opens up in about 3.5 minutes. We're going to look at a 1 minute opening range trade. We had a really nice rally in the overnight session in gold. We take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade. Candle close above that 1 minute high will be long. Below the low will be short. Ray, JD, take a look at gold. What are you guys seeing here for potential opening range trades?
Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, no, it's coming off a nice 200 moving average. This is the second day in a row that we're getting a nice little push away from it. On the 1 minute, it looks a little weak, but I'm still overall I'm liking the bull side on the gold.
Yep, it does look a little. Go ahead, Jay.
We got early headlines out here. FARS news agency citing a source: Iran will not accept a ceasefire or enter into this process with a party that has violated its agreements. We're seeing some early movement here. Equity selling off, crude catching a little bit of a bid. But what are you seeing in here in gold, JD?
I agree with what Ray said. The 1 minute's looking a little weak. Overnight inventory is definitely to the long side. We had a nice pop. We're opening with a gap, trading well outside range and value from yesterday. So traders are bullish going into the open on this in this gold market right now. But we might see a little sell off. Maybe pair off some of this overnight inventory and do a little back and fill before I move higher. So I think there's opportunity on both sides of this market early on. We will get into this trade. We'll do our best to get into this trade.
Mm-hmm.
I got cute with it yesterday. I'm done with doing that.
No more being.
We missed some good movement. No more being cute.
Market order McHugh. Market order McHugh. Gotta hit that button. Got a huge day. Andre says in the chat, again, gold opens up in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. We are on headline watch as always. I like an opening range trade here as well. We are out of range of value, like you said, JD. It's going to move somewhere, right? I think we got gold up right now, 3.7% on the day. Nice little pullback into VWAP here prior to this open could be pretty nice. You got a VWAP at 45.57.40. We're seeing a little bit of a pullback right now. Let's see what it presents to us here. Early movers on the quote board. We got the metals to the upside. Platinum up 3.2, gold up 3.67, and silver up 4.82%. Downside, we got the energies. Crude oil down 4.5%. RBOB gasoline futures down 5.5%, and heating oil down 8%. We've been seeing the energies and the metals on the opposite side of the quote board pretty much every day for the last month or so.
Yeah, pick your poison.
Gold is also in roll right now. We're trading the April contract still on Topstep X. Bulk of the volume is still in the April contract. A lot of the open interest has rolled to the June contract, though. So I expect that we'll be rolling to June tomorrow. We are trading April today. Again, volume yesterday was 2-to-1, April versus June. So bulk of the volume was still in April yesterday, with all the open interest shifting to June. So we will be rolling likely tomorrow. I'll try and find out for sure later on today if that's happening. But we're in the April contract right now.
And gold is open for business.
My alarm just went off, alerting me to the gold open. I have it set every day for 7:20 a.m. just in case.
Seeing some selling early. And we'll wait for a 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle close outside of that range for confirmation of a trade. And
this previous bar was pretty wide. Opening range so far, I've got a high of 45.64.30, low of 45.58.30. 60 ticks wide so far.
Pretty wide range there. Think you going with 1 or 2 here, JD?
Let's see if it widens out. It is widening out. Looking at a 5 minute. Let's go back to the 1 minute.
Okay, we got 1 minute.
1 minute is closed.
Yeah.
45.65, 45.65.50 at the high, 45.58.60 at the low.
Little discrepancy there. I'm looking at the micro contract. I got a high 45.65.70, low 45.58.30.
Looks like it wants to break to the upside.
Looks like it. You did get that
feels
pullback
like it.
into VWAP.
Trading mid-range right now, mid-opening range. Have not taken out the high. Have not taken out either extreme, I should say.
Right.
About 20 more seconds. Let's see what it gives us. Almost feels like a trap. Just hovers around. When it just hovers around an extreme like this without moving.
Yeah. Let's see here. It hasn't taken out either side
Looks
just
like
yet.
No trade.
Yesterday was
no trade.
Yesterday they got right to it.
There it is.
They did. No signal on that 1 minute confirmation. Getting a little pop now. Trading above the high of the opening range. See what else it does.
Can it hold above?
We've had quite a few invalidations in gold the last couple of weeks. Invalidation occurs when we trade both sides of the opening range without signaling a trade. Or we trade one extreme, we take out one extreme, don't signal a trade, and then take out the opposite extreme.
A little jumpy. Wow.
It is.
It's jumping in 5 tick increments or more.
Right? It's real thin. Ladder's been thin for a while now. Yeah, it's a couple ticks wide. No signal. Doesn't look like we're getting a signal again.
Oh, there it is. It gave a signal.
Oh, there it is. It's a long.
To the tick. Closed on the tick. On the tick.
Oh, look at that.
Did not take it.
A little trap.
Look at that. Seeing some
That was
aggressive
definitely
sign
a
coming
trap.
in here now.
It's an invalidation. Nothing working, nothing done.
Wow. Look at
There
that.
you go.
Woo-wee.
That
was a real trap. Man, we were talking about this feels like a trap, right? And it was a trap.
Yeah. Well,
Always
that's
go with your gut,
JD.
guys. Trust your gut. Trust your gut.
Your spidey senses.
All right.
We do have some
No
headlines
trade
coming
in
out
gold.
here. We do have some headlines coming out here. I'll bring those to you guys in a second. They should be coming out here in just a second. Do anything we got to look out for, JD, on the economic calendar? We obviously know headline risk is out here, and I think that's what's going on right now. But anything we got to look out for on the economic calendar?
We got a couple things coming up at the bottom of the hour. Again, headline risk is still high today. We've got headlines coming out already. We had movement overnight. There's a lot of moving parts of these markets right now. Always be aware of what's happening on the news front. This is a headline-driven market at the moment. But as far as the rest of the day, we got import-export prices coming up at the bottom of the hour. I don't expect it to be a very heavily market-moving event, but it possibly could be. A couple of my calendars also have retail and wholesale inventories out. We'll see if those actually pop up. We've got crude inventories coming up at 9:30 a.m. Central Time, 5-year note auction at noon, and talking Feds. The only one on the schedule so far right now is Stephen Myron at 3:10 p.m. Central Time. But I've got an inkling that we're going to see some more people at the podium throughout the day. We have been in no shortage of Fed talk, Trump talk, just headlines in general. So, as I said, headline risk is on. Headline risk is high. So always be aware of it. We're going to do our best to pipe in as much as we possibly can to you in real time right here on Topstep TV. So we are here for you. Always got one eye in the ditch, right? More headlines popping up. The U.S. stepped up efforts to secure a ceasefire. Yep. Looking positive.
seeing crude oil pop on that, and the equities are selling off just a little bit, and gold selling off there as well. U.S. stepped up efforts to secure a ceasefire. The question is, are they accepting those efforts?
Yeah.
Right now, we're seeing that pop in oil. It is going to be a trading day here for sure. Again, like JD said, headline risk is always on. We got to make sure we do our homework. Let's go through that Topstep daily checklist before we get into these markets. Pre-market research is what we're getting ready to do here. Again, anything we say here is for educational information purposes only, not any suggestions to take any trades. We're just providing context for where we think the market has the potential to trade to. And of course, that context can change when the markets change. Do your morning checklist. Make sure you have your coffee. Did you get a walk outside before you start your trading day? Get a check in with your mindset. Everything good at home? Clear to just make clean trading decisions. And if you are, make sure you have a trade entry and exit checklist, a reason to get in and out of trades. After the day, make sure you journal your trades, do a post-market checklist, find out what worked well, what didn't work, and where you have room for improvement. Join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer after the close, and all of our coaches in Discord after that. And that is your Topstep daily checklist. Make sure you are prepared for the trading day. Let's get into it.
Let's do it. We got about 3 minutes until these numbers come up at the bottom of the hour. That's just enough time to hit a little news. What do you think?
Let's do it, JD.
Let's do it. All right. First up on the docket, no evidence of misconduct against Fed Chairman Jerome Powell. This is interesting. Let's run it. That's right. A federal prosecutor in Washington, D.C. said there was no reason to criminally pursue a case against Federal Reserve Board Chairman Jerome Powell. The U.S. Attorney's Office had brought criminal subpoenas against Powell over expensive renovations of the Fed's headquarters. Earlier this month, a hearing took place behind closed doors over the matter. The prosecutor told the judge his office didn't have proof of any crimes related to renovations. The judge later quashed the subpoenas and ruled the government, quote, produced essentially zero evidence to suspect Powell of a crime. There you have it.
Surprise, surprise.
Powell's going free. Powell's going to walk. I like Powell.
Hey, man, did nothing wrong. I do too. I'm going to miss him, right?
He's going to live. Yeah. I'm going to miss him. What a guy.
We're seeing crude pop here, and the energies continue. Crude popping here. Everything else kind of selling off. We got some offers up here in the S&P. 6660 is 900 on the offer there. There's a lot going on. A bunch of volume just traded in gold. Let's get into these charts, Coach Ray. These markets are forever moving, forever evolving. Let's take a look at where we might be trading to. Starting with the daily here in gold. Very interesting couple of days that we've had. We saw this aggressive sell-off into the 200 moving average on the daily a couple of days ago. We bounced off of that, and that was one of the highest volume candles that we had in gold in a very long time. Yesterday, we saw what we did. We held the 50% of that, which is looking pretty bullish here. Looking at open interest, like JD said, we are in rollover. We had a loss of open interest of 2,600. That's between the April and June contract. We had a build of open interest of positive 13K in June, a loss of open interest of about 17K in April. But that could be some effects of rollover. My question is, do we see this market continue to stay directional as we get into rollover time? The high of this candle from Monday, which is March 23rd, is very interesting to me here. 45, 40, 90s. If we get a candle close above this high, that is what Coach Paul has named the J trade, where we have a ton of high volume that sets a low, and then we get, in this case would be a 3-bar reversal if this daily candle closes above 45, 40s. To me, that tells me that there's a ton of potential to the upside in gold if we do see a candle close above that with some volume. So interesting spot that we're trading at right now. We're trading pretty much right at the high of that candle. Daily ATR 185 points so far. High to low range, we are at 146. So there's still a little bit of room on either side of this range if we are to see an at range day. What are you seeing on the daily here in gold, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, I mean, we're starting to see some interest, I think, to the bullish side. You mentioned the 200 moving average. We're kind of at the point of control of that visible range volume profile. We're starting to see a little bit in the a drop in uh, selling pressure in this market, right? The negative DI is starting to fall here, and we're starting to see a little bit of a pickup on the positive DI. So that kind of indicating that maybe there is a little bit of bullish pressure coming into this market. We obviously have a lot of room here to repair, I would say, with this kind of bearish swing that we've had here to the downside. Technically on the daily, we're still, in a downward trend, right? So we're still in that downward trend, but we are starting to see some candles that would indicate maybe that we're on the bullish swing of this potential range that we're developing in this market. So I think things are starting to look up. I think I can actually use the word bullish again in gold.
Bullish in gold. I agree with you. Over the past couple of days, we have seen some buying coming in. The question is whether or not this is short covering or not. And I think on the 30-minute, I'm seeing a level that uh, I think we need to hold above in order to confirm that. We have this 200 moving average, which is this white line on my chart, which has been in a downtrend pretty much since March 12th, we'll call it. So about
Mm-hmm.
12 days of downtrend in gold with that 200 moving average. We're trading above it right now with price and volume for the first time since we got below it. So in my mind, on a higher time frame, gold needs to hold above this 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is at 45.14.40 right now. If we see failure above this, then the question is, do we rotate back to Hoag's weekly kickoff low, 43.65? We got a settlement price in gold of 44.02. We can see we settled and then rallied pretty hard after the close. Yesterday, there was some news that came out after the close. So on a shorter time frame, I'm looking at this 200 moving average, 45.14s. We can see in the overnight session, we took a couple looks at it and held there for now. So could this be the range that we're trading in? Does that 200 moving average give an opportunity for longs to establish some risk and maybe limit their risk? But if we start to see price acceptance back under there, then I'm looking at potential failure, maybe even back to settlement here in gold. It's been a pretty volatile market, a pretty wild market, and also pretty thin, especially now with the volume being split between the two contracts. So maybe trading micros if I'm going to trade it at all. But what are you seeing on the 30-minute here, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, the 30-minute chart, I mean, you see a market that maybe is in kind of a little bit of a range here of late on the 30-minute, where we did get a break below this support line here around maybe 45.40, right? I have this level from the prior, this value range from the prior day. It looks quite attractive to me as maybe for an up down over here at 45, or not 45, 44.30. That would be an excellent level for us to entertain. We're well above that market. I don't know if necessarily whoever these buyers were here on the left hand side, whether they would allow that to happen, right? Feels like any kind of pullback down in this zone is going to offer us maybe a location for maybe buyers to potentially step into this market. I see kind of a little bit of a toothy kind of volume profile here on the right hand side. So maybe we come into this range and kind of range here for a little bit, kind of fill out this volume profile. That's certainly a possibility here. Yeah, we did get a little bit of a on the negative DI. That's now above, so it's kind of reacting to this move here. But I'm not really trusting. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's just my spidey senses. But I'm not really trusting the downside at this point. I think I need to kind of wait for an opportunity here to maybe manage my risk to participate in this market to the bullish side, kind of align myself with what I'm seeing on the daily.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, I think it's been Dakota and I have been talking about this obviously for the last 2 weeks, right? We've had selling in gold, but I think the last 2 years has kind of shut off the sell side in my mind in gold, at least for on a higher time frame, right? This market looks like one that wants to continue to find a bid. We saw it at that 200 moving average, which is maybe a necessary pullback on the daily. But yeah, it just starting to feel like, again, finding a place to get in long in this market. Anything else you want to talk about with gold here, Coach Ray?
No, I mean, that's pretty much it. I think, I mean, maybe for today, again, like I said, we're still dealing with rollover, right? So there may be some leftover rollover of contracts that still need to happen. So that probably will cause maybe the market to be a little bit, stay in range a little bit more, just to allow those kinds of things to happen. But like I said, I'm kind of seeing, I want to kind of wait out. I'm not necessarily going to be participating in a move to the downside. I'm going to be kind of, as I always mentioned, lazy lion. I'm going to be waiting in the brush here and see if I can find a location here, maybe to participate on the long side.
Absolutely. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. That is what we have for gold. We got silver trading up at 4.75% right now. It is our biggest percentage mover to the upside, and we're not going to get too deep into silver. We don't have a ton of volume trading over there. Shout out to Dee. She's still trading it, though. But I do want to take a look at the euro, which we mentioned yesterday. Just talking about assets that are maybe related to the dollar here. The euro still looks like a great potential short to me here if we do see dollar strength. I'm looking at the 20 moving average on the daily. We talked about this one yesterday. We have this high volume candle from Monday, which we had in pretty much every market that we trade, and we're holding that high and still holding below a downward trending 20 moving average. This may be a trade that I'm looking forward to taking in fast markets. I do still see a potential test of this 50% range, and then if we do get any price acceptance back below 50%, maybe a full rotation through this entire candle. Again, the euro to me is a great market to trade. Isn't really volatile. You can see the order book over here as well. It's not super thin like everything else that we trade. So this may be a set and forget trade that I'm putting on. Any thoughts on the euro, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, it's up below the 200, kind of testing that 200 moving average. We're right at the value area low of this visible range volume profile. So I think it's kind of setting up kind of nicely to your bearish idea. I mean, we have a overall trend that's to the downside. This feels like maybe this might be a little bit of a pullback to an area where we can maybe potentially manage our risk and look for maybe a little bit of a measured move. I'm thinking right now. I'm going to open up my little FIP tool here, right? If I take the top of this area down here, maybe we'll target as low as 112 in this. That would be kind of a measured move of this area here. That's kind of what I'm looking at. I think it's kind of setting up nicely, as you mentioned, for maybe an opportunity here to the downside.
Slowly becoming one of my new favorite markets to trade because again, it's not very volatile. In all the volatility that we're seeing right now, the euro is pretty tame. So we'll take a look there. But that is what we got for gold and the euro. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a little bit. But JD, before we do that, let's get to any news that you got.
For sure. First, Mag 7 stocks closed mostly in the red yesterday. Only two stocks of the Mag 7 in the green yesterday, Apple and Tesla. Tesla led the way, up 0.57%, closing up 0.57%. Apple closed up 0.06%. Big laggards in the Mag 7, Google down 3.85% and Microsoft down 2.68%. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed higher. Hang Seng Index closed up 1.09%. The Nikkei closed up 2.87%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 1.3%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 1.32%, FTSE up 1.06%, the CAC 40 up 1.24%, and the Stock 600 up 1.18%. US dollar index down marginally, just a couple ticks. 99.324 is the last print on the dollar. VIX down 4.5% to 25.78, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting comfortably, gently at 4.338% going into the equity open. I got. Tell us everything we need to know about the S&P, please.
Let's take a look here at the daily in the S&P. Pretty interesting week that we've had so far. Not surprised to see us still inside that Monday range. And to open the week, we saw some crazy volatility, 7 a.m. Eastern time on Monday. We've been inside that range. We held 50% of it, which is at 66.16. And the market's trying to decide what to do here. On a higher time frame, Coach Ray, I'm seeing the 20-day moving average cross below the 200 for the first time in a very long time. We already had that done in the NASDAQ, but the last time the 20 was below the 200 was, I believe, back in March of 2025. So maybe a little bit of a market structure shift that we're seeing here. We did get pretty close to correction territory. We are about 6% off the all-time high in the futures. But that 20-day moving average crossed below the 200 feels pretty bearish here. The uncertainties in the market are still here. We have talks of a ceasefire, but that takes agreement on both sides. And if we don't get it, then what do we see here? So presenting opportunity to trade. 117-point daily ATR. So far, high to low range, we got a 41-point range. I doubt we stay that consolidated, but what are you seeing on the daily here, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very much aligned with your view here on the bearish side. I mean, you could see that, just simply as we kind of look at these candles from left to right, you can see that we still are very much in a downtrend in this market. I look at the DMI, our DMI, we have our negative DI well above our positive, again, indicating that there's a fair amount of pressure here to the downside. So I would say that we need to kind of locate areas above, right, where we can manage our risk, maybe look for opportunities. I have a value area, low area from the visible range up at this 68.90, which obviously is well above the market, but that could provide maybe a location for maybe a continuation trade up here at the daily on the daily side. That's kind of maybe an area, another lazy line level that I'm going to kind of place an alert on if price gets up there, because I would expect that area to maybe offer us maybe an opportunity for if we do get any sort of move to the upside. I think that area is going to present some issues in getting through, at least on the first attempt. So yeah, still very much bearish on the higher time frame. I'm not seeing anything in the way of price action that would indicate to me that they're aggressive buyers in this market. I think with all the uncertainty in the market, I think that people are being very cautious with the bullish side.
I would agree with you there. We did see a build in open interest of positive 16,000. I'd kind of question where that open interest came in. If you were trading the markets yesterday, you saw the pretty insane chop that we were in all day. And then after the close is when we got the news of that potential ceasefire. Let's take a look at the 30-minute candle, 30-minute chart here. And we got all the moving averages pretty much wrapped around each other. The 200 moving average is starting to be a flat line. We do have price and volume trading above it right now. But the 50s right there in range, the 20s right there in range as well. This is where Hogue would be telling us, be patient, right? We are still inside this highest volume candle from Monday. Not a ton of direction here. And what I'm reminding myself, Coach Ray, in these environments is if I'm trading a lot, I'm probably over trading. There's not a ton of direction in this market. If we look at last night's open, which is this purple box on my screen here, price advertised outside of this range a couple of times. VWAP, which is the red line on my screen, never left that range on either side. So that's telling me that if I'm going to trade this market, trade it like a range-bound market, identify where the extremes are. We do have that ceasefire candle from yesterday. Right after the close, we can look at that range. The high of that range, 66.8075, which is pretty much the high of the session so far today. Low of that range, 66.0550, which is settlement price. So if we get price to advertise outside of this range with no volume, I'm looking for opportunities to fade the extremes, maybe trade back into this range, or just wait until a headline comes out and then trade from there. I think a lot of market participants right now are kind of on edge with what's going on in the market and not really committing to either side. And we're seeing that in the price action. I was looking for a breakdown trade yesterday, really no conviction from sellers at the lows. And then same thing from buyers at the highs, right? So if larger volume is not getting directional in this market, we have to kind of look at it the same way and trade it like a range-bound market. What are you seeing on here on the 30-minute, Coach Ray?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think I very much aligned with your view on the range here. So looking at this, actually kind of extended this fixed range volume profile for the last couple of days. And honestly, it didn't really move. It basically the same high value area low that we've established at the start of the week is still very much in play. So what is that an indication of, right? Their price is not moving in any sort of direction. So I would say the very tough market, I think, to participate in. Honestly, I think in some ways you're probably better served in looking at some other markets to find maybe some trend-based kind of opportunities. This is not screaming at me as a market that I want to jump in and participate in a trend. This is kind of a market that maybe kind of sit with a dent and work on my teeth kind of market, right? At this point, right? So, like I said, I'm with you. I think there needs to be some sort of catalyst that drives the market in one direction, and then once I see market participants with volume driving in one direction, then I can pick my spots. But at this point, right now, we're hanging around the value area high from the last couple of days. The DMI is really not giving me any direction one way or the other. like I said, I think we need to remain patient in this market and maybe look at other alternative markets. I think maybe the euro might be better served than looking at a market like a euro, because I think that might get more directional than what we're seeing in the ES at the moment. Or go
Absolutely.
to the dentist.
Cereal.
Go to the dentist.
Or go to the dentist, right? Cereal is soup. I actually got a vet appointment today. I got to take my dog too. But cereal is soup in the chat says the market has become desensitized to war news. I don't know if it's desensitized. I think the market is waiting for concrete headlines, right? We see a lot of conflicting information right now, and with that, I don't know if it's desensitized. It's, hey, I'm just going to pull back from making any decisions until we get something concrete. Speaking of alternative markets, though, we have mentioned the Russell a couple of times on the opening call this week. If you look at yesterday's price action, I just want to pull up a side-by-side chart here really quick. We got the Russell on the left side. We'll pull up the NASDAQ on the right, and go full screen with these here. A lot cleaner price action in the Russell. So, Coach Ray was just mentioning maybe you go and look at an alternative market. I'm not suggesting anybody do this and you've never done it before, right? If you've never traded a market, I'm not going to say, hey, go try to make some money in that market right now. But if we look at, I'm going to frame out the equity open from yesterday. Here's the first 30 minutes of the equity open in the Russell. Here is the first 30 minutes of the equity open in the NASDAQ. Let's get this back up to 2 charts. And much different price action in the Russell yesterday, right? From that first 30-minute range, we had a pretty defined trend. And in the NASDAQ, we really didn't see that move until after the fact. So shout out to Jessica Inskip, who was on Topstep TV with us about a month ago. And I asked her a question about, the 4 different equity markets. And she said, when do you see rotation? The money's going somewhere, right? We deal in financial markets all the time. If one market is flat, the money's probably moving somewhere else. Identifying the market that's moving is a skill. But on days like today, where you could either try to force a trade in a market that's not moving, or use your skills to identify where the trend is happening, maybe take that trade in a practice account. The Russell was a really nice trend yesterday. Is that going to play out the same way today? We don't know. Markets change every day, but just an interesting example of that. We'll take a look at the Russell just in case here. We do want to potentially trade it. On a daily, we are still holding that 20 moving average on the daily as a resistance. In the last 3 days, it's been the high of the range. We are making higher lows here, where we did hold 50% of that big sell-off on Monday. We held that 50%. We closed above it yesterday. My question is, do we find convinced enough buyers to get us back above this 20 moving average? 25.62 is that price. High to low range on a daily. So far, we have about a 30-point range. Daily ATR is 73 points, so there is some room for potential on either side of this market if we do see an above range day. Anything you're seeing here on the daily in the Russell, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, this kind of we were kind of looking at the euro earlier. I mean, this kind of has kind of a look to the euro here, right? We're up against that 20 moving average that you mentioned. We're up against that visible range volume profile. And so it kind of looks like maybe kind of a nice little location, maybe for participation and maybe a downside trade, right? A bearish trade, similar to what we were kind of looking at on the euro. Looking at the DMI, I do see a little bit of weakening on the pressure that we're getting on the sell side based on the couple of bullish candles that we received over the last couple of days. But it'll be interesting if we maintain, if we can't get above this level at say 25,000, say 60. Well, maybe there is another rotation of the market to the downside. Now, what's positive, I think, on the Russell is the fact that it is above the 200 moving average, right? So maybe that is enough of a catalyst, maybe to cause the market to maybe rotate back to maybe the point of control here up at 2670 on the daily chart. But interesting level right now. I think, again, I think the operative word here is to remain patient and see what the market kind of tells us, and then be ready to participate, right, based on that information. But right now, I would say it's kind of at an interesting level. I would say that, as funny as it may sound, can go either direction.
It definitely can. Taking a look at the 30 really quick here. We do have, and the Russells look the strongest out of all 4, right?
Yeah.
It's the closest to trading the high of that candle that we had on Monday. We're above the 200 moving average on the 30. holding the 50 moving average, which is at 25.38 as a support. But again, do we find enough convinced buyers to trade us above this upper extreme of this range? Or when we get up here, if we get up here, if there's no volume, is that a great opportunity for maybe a cheap trade to the short side? So I agree with you, Coach Ray. It could go either way. Really depends on what the volume says and what the headlines say for the day. But I'm going to keep an eye on the Russell today. I might be trading this during fast markets. Anything you want to talk about on the 30? Should we?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, right. The nice thing I'm seeing on the 30 is that it's hanging around right at the edge of value, high end of value, right? So that's kind of would be considered kind of a little bit of a discount area, I would say, on the high end of value. If I'm looking for an opportunity to the bullish side, this would be kind of a nice location. Now, if price does accept back inside value, well, then there's a possibility that we can rotate all the way down to this 200 moving average that we have down here, maybe point of control, all the way maybe to the other side of the value range. So again, kind of an interesting level here on the 30-minute chart, right up against the value area high zone. This could maybe provide us maybe a little bit of a 3-bar pattern, maybe back to the upside. We'll see.
So thank you for that, Coach Ray. That is the S&P and the Russell. Taking a look at a couple of different equity markets there. We're going to take a look at gold here. Crude oil here. We got crude oil opening up in about 8 minutes here. Crude has been on everybody's mind, probably the most volatile market that we have right now. Right now, trading 88.50. JD, let's take a look at some news on crude before we get into these charts.
Let's do it. Oil prices fell following Iran deal talks. Gas prices are holding steady after more than 3 weeks of increases tied to the war with Iran. AAA reports a gallon of regular gas is averaging about $3.98 nationwide. That's $1 more than a month ago, but effectively the same price as yesterday. Let's roll it. The gas price hold comes amid modest relief for oil prices. Brent crude is fluctuating at or below $100 a barrel as of Wednesday morning. That's this morning. That's still a significant jump from pre-war prices, but still it's lower than this month's peak. The improvement comes after President Trump expressed optimism about peace. An Iranian source says Tehran is open to hearing a sustainable proposal, but Iran initially denied it was in talks with the U.S. It's still impeding the flow of oil through the critical Strait of Hormuz. Meanwhile, sources say the U.S. is set to deploy about 1,000 soldiers to the Middle East. So are things heating up? Are things cooling off? I suppose it depends on who you talk to. At the same time, first day in about 25 days where gas prices did not go up. We're day traders. I know one day doesn't make a trend, right? But it's a start, right?
Depends what time frame you're looking at it, right? Depends what time frame you're looking at it. But yeah, JD, like you said, it with these headlines, it depends who you talk to. One side saying we got a deal, other side is saying we're not accepting anything. That is going to lead to uncertainty. Markets don't love uncertainty. Hogue says that all the time, and we are seeing the uncertainties continue to play out here. On a very short time frame. That spike after the close yesterday in the equities and in oil was insane. I think the Nasdaq rallied, and we'll take a look, but it rallied like 250 points in 4 minutes after the close.
I was watching it. Yeah, that happened while you were doing at the buzzer, right?
Yes, it did. We got oil opening up here in a couple minutes, about 5 minutes or so. We can take a look at the charts here now. And then we'll take a look at that opening range trade. Again, oil opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. Take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade there. We didn't do anything in gold. A good no trade there in gold. We saw a spike above the high of the opening range and then immediately sold off and found some buying from there. So we'll see what oil presents to us here. But on a daily, Hogue, I hope you're enjoying your vacation. And I want to thank you for giving us your weekly kickoff levels before you headed out. 86.50 weekly kickoff low in oil. We can see it's the low of the session pretty much here. 86.46. We'll give Cut Hogue some slack. He was 4 ticks off, but he's on vacation. And pretty much the low of the session yesterday, 86.34s. So something is happening here in this area that the market is responding to. There's a buyer in that 86.50 level. We can see the 20-day moving average also kind of trending up there, acting like a trend line. 85.91 is that price on the 20-day moving average. This is still a market that, again, headline driven. I think it's going to take a lot for us to get back down to the $70 range. It probably doesn't take as much for us to get back above $100 in oil. That's just kind of the environment that we're sitting in right now. I know Scott Bessent did say that at some point oil was going to get back below the February 28th prices. We know that someone's on the offer up there selling it. Shout out to Scotty B, but we'll see if they can keep these markets down. We had this aggressive sell-off on Monday after that headline came out, and we held 50% of it yesterday. We're trading in the lower extreme of that range right now. Very interesting spot here in oil. Again, it's a headline-driven market. The technicals are playing out, but they're playing out until they're not, right? Daily ATR, what I do know is that the daily ATR is still pretty high here, $7.50. So far, high to low range, $3. Yesterday's range was about a $6 range, $7 range. So there's volatility in this. It's just not really going anywhere on a higher time frame. Coach Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously they've been trying to stabilize the prices here, right? So you see a market that's been in kind of a little bit of a range here over the last few days, right? And we're at the lower end of the range. Now, the question now becomes, if we're going to remain in range, would this be a logical location maybe for another kind of test of the highs here, right? We have an established high of 100 that's been established and tested multiple times. We have that 88 level that's been mentioned already a few times. And now we're right up against this value area range, or close to this value area range, producing very indecisive candles. We got wicks on both ends of these candles, really not giving us a direction. They're not really, I guess, entertaining the shorts, or the bears are not really, the momentum is not moving in that direction. So we're starting to get maybe some interest on the buy side, right? So again, I would say if we remain in range, this level here would maybe provide us maybe a low risk opportunity, maybe a rotation back to the highs. And I think a lot of that will depend on what we kind of settle in on, or what kind of news events we get over the course of the session here. But yeah, interesting level. I would say, again, a logical place where we could potentially manage our risk, maybe for a rotation back to maybe the highs here. Is kind of what I'm looking at right now.
So if we just see rotation until something gets us out of this range.
Right.
We have on the 30-minute here, you have a couple of volume spikes that I'm looking at on the 30-minute. Obviously, the first one is that 7 a.m. Eastern time candle from March 23rd, which is the range that all of our markets have been in since this candle printed. And then we got yesterday's volume spike here. After the close, we got more ceasefire talk from Israel, and that on a smaller scale, it's a smaller version of this candle here. It's like there's, what are those dolls called? Where there's like there's like a bigger doll and you take the head off and there's another one inside of it. What are those called? That's what these candles look like to me. Someone in the chat knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, we're holding the 50% of that candle the same way on this higher time frame. We're holding below this 50% and trading in the lower extreme. I'm looking at this Russian dolls. There you go. Somebody said we will wobble. That was not it. But we're holding in this this lower 50% of this candle here, right? And now, why am I framing this out? This was a significant price action candle that happened on the back of a ceasefire headline. So as the market trades around this range, I want to see, the market's response. Does volume agree with it? Are there signs that maybe a ceasefire is actually happening and we can trade through this range? Or if not, what happens at the upper extreme? We got settlement price up here, 92.35s. Of course, Hogue's weekly kickoff low is right down at the lower extreme of that range as well. But I could see this being the range for the entire day here in crude oil, which might give us some opportunities, even in uncertain markets, to limit some risk on the downside here. If there are no other headlines that are going to come and change the structure. What are you seeing here on the 30, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, similar kind of thing that we were kind of seeing on the daily, right? It's kind of a market that's kind of been in a little bit of a range. I see that we've kind of tested these lows here multiple times around, was that 86.90? 86.90 seems to be an area that we've tested multiple times here. We've tested it here, and here. So there's obviously somebody trying to keep it from going below that level, right? And then we have price kind of above some of the moving averages. But I mean, we still have the 200 moving average still above us, right? So there's still a little bit of bearish pressure
Yep.
in this market. I would say kind of a scenario that I'm kind of looking at right now is that we could probably come up into this range and just kind of meander in this area and kind of fill out this visible range volume profile for the rest of the session, and still be very intact with what we're seeing as far as range bound activity. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. I think a market that's kind of looking a little bit neutral, maybe looking for that next news event to kind of decide on which direction. But right now, I think the focus should be, if we're going to be participating, is
this 1 minute opening range.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Coach Ray. This 1 minute opening range got pretty wild here in oil. It is open. We are seeing a ton of movement right now. A ton of volume just traded there in that 1 minute candle, almost 4,000 contracts. Looks like it would be triggering a short. If anything, it's either a short or a no trade. Actually, no, we didn't look below the low. We got a wide opening range here. I'm going to get right back to you here, Coach Ray, but we got a potential trade coming here. High of a range, JD, I got 88.76. Low of the range, 87.87.
Same in the micro. Yep. Oh, I'm looking at the mini. Hang on. Let me pull up the micro.
Crude just got a pretty crazy there.
It's a pretty wide opening range. One of the widest we've seen in quite a while. All right. 88.76 high, 87.86 low. 90 tick wide opening range in the micro. 90 tick, almost $1 wide opening range. 1 minute opening range. That doesn't happen very often.
We may be seeing some iceberg buying here at 88s. 1,100 contracts traded at 88 evens. There's negative 400 delta at that price alone.
Wow.
So somebody's trying to
someone's protecting this area
there. Yeah.
Yep.
Very, very interesting. We'll keep an eye on this trade. Coach Ray, I did not want to let you finish that statement. You're saying if we are going to operate here in oil, it's going to be pretty important.
The idea here is, I guess the thought process I have right now, since we're at the low end of value, if we get price to close back inside this value range, maybe we experience maybe a rotation back to the highs is kind of what I'm seeing. If we're not able to close back inside this range, then maybe this area would offer us maybe another leg to the downside or a retest of this 86.80 level. It's kind of what I was my kind of closing statement on the market here. So right now, interesting level, low end of value. Do we accept it? Do we stay below it? Stay below it gives us a case that we maybe rotate or continue to the downside. If we get above it, maybe that offers us maybe a rotation back to the highs of this value range that's been established, or we hang out and kind of fill out this volume profile here on the right, kind of remove some of the toothiness that we've been seeing here on this visible range volume profile on the right-hand side.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Crude oil trading right now, 87.99. We did not look outside. That was a wild opening range there. That market whipping all over the place. About $1, almost 90 cent opening range. Have not traded outside of it. We'll take a look here. What's I'm saying? Gold on the move. Gold catching a bid here.
And if you don't think traders don't respect those old regular trading hours open, just look at that candle. Okay. Right on the bell, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time bell. Look at that liquidity injection. It's for real.
It means something to someone, JD. It means something to someone, or someone's algo or something. Almost 4,000 contracts traded again in that 1 minute candle. That was the highest 1 minute candle of the day. That's not a coincidence. That is not a coincidence. And that's why we look at this trade every day, right? When the market opens up, I want to be around when volume is trading, because there's higher potential for follow through. So we'll see what happens here. Again, pretty wide range there. And for the next 3 candles, we have not traded outside of that range. Looks like we're getting ready to take out the low here.
Just tested the low. This kind of feels like a trap too, just like gold did. You hover around one of the extremes. You hover around an extreme, but it's not really making a move.
I don't know, that risk has to go on the other side if we do take this short.
At 10 seconds, I want more than a tick confirmation here. I don't think we're going to get it.
Nope. Close right at the low.
Nope. No confirmation.
They're trying to get us, JD.
They are.
They were trying to get
They
us.
almost suckered us into a gold long.
Yeah,
Uh,
that would have been painful.
It was the exact same
And
scenario too. Just hovering around the upper extreme of the opening range.
Go ahead, take it.
Waiting to tag a few week longs. And they got them.
Take it. I
Not
dare
biting
you.
on this one just yet, though. Yeah, right. Not biting on that worm just yet.
I've got another 20 seconds or so here for the next candle to close. Again, we're waiting for a candle to close outside of the range for confirmation. And the way this is just hanging out here, after this one, we may maybe we zoom out and look at a higher time frame. This one's not going to close outside either.
Doesn't look like it. 1 second. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I might just look at a 5-minute. I'm going to change time frames here. Look at a 5-minute opening range breakout for crude oil.
Seems like they're trying to bait you into a long, and then
it really does feel like that.
And you can make a case for either side of this market. And here we go. Now we're getting some selling.
Another test of the lows. Trading back inside. The way it just hovers there, it's just doesn't feel right.
Let's see what we get here.
I'll keep.
You gonna go to a 5-minute, JD, or you want to? Yeah,
I'm looking at a 5-minute now. Yeah, I scaled out to a 5-minute, or zoomed out to a 5-minute. We'll see what it does.
Awesome.
All right. OpenAI, I saw Dolby mention this in the chat a little while ago. OpenAI is shutting down Sora video creation app. Why? Let's run it. That is right. The artificial intelligence video generation app Sora is shutting down. Yesterday, parent company OpenAI said it's shuttering the standalone app to focus on other priorities. The tech company said it needed to make trade-offs that support its business. Sora is OpenAI's first standalone app since ChatGPT. The app launched last year as a new creative tool people could use on social media. Disney had signed a deal with OpenAI back in December that allowed its characters to be part of the AI videos on Sora. In a statement, Disney said it respects the company's decision and will find new ways to engage with AI platforms. I've personally never created a video using Sora. Has anybody?
I haven't either.
It was very popular, though. It was a very popular app. All right, so
I have not.
We took out the lows in crude again, and now we're trading right back around the low of the opening range. We got a minute and a half until this confirmation 5-minute candle, this 5-minute confirmation candle closes. Let's see, it gives us a trade. Until then, you guys want to talk
take
about
a look at the NASDAQ?
Give the people what they want. Let's hit the NASDAQ.
Let's do it. We did have some headlines coming out here. White House official, President's Council of Advisors on Science and Technology will start with 13 members. The Trump tech panel to weigh in on AI policy and other issues. President Trump is to name Mark Zuckerberg, Larry Ellison, and Jensen to the tech panel. Came out a couple minutes ago. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ here on the daily. What are we seeing here? So under the 200 moving average on the daily, the 20 moving average is below it as well. And we're starting to maybe look like the 50 moving average wants to cross below that 200 as well. 50 is up at 25,274. The 200 is at 25,38. Another market where, we get these bullish rallies, but bull rallies and a bullish rallies in a bear market can be pretty aggressive and still not break the structure to the downside. And I think that's what we're seeing here. We're kind of flirting with the idea of correction territory. 10% off the all-time high in the NASDAQ puts us right around 24,175-ish. And we're still inside Monday's candle. I think until we get a headline or something that brings us out of this range, get comfortable trading these prices. This may be the new October 10th candle because we've been trading below October 10th for the past 3 days now. So daily ATR still 517 points. Yesterday, high to low range, we had a consolidated day, about a 400-point range below the daily average. There is opportunity in it, but, Coach Ray, I think as we see crude oil consolidate, crude seems to be running the world right now. Everything else, the planned numbers, the AI news, that's all taking a backseat right now. I'm seeing a lot of consolidation in the NASDAQ. What are you seeing here on the daily?
Yeah, similar. I mean, we're at an area where would be relatively supportive, right? We look to the left on our daily chart, we see that there's some evidence of, an area that has been an area of demand in the past. So this 23,600 level still remains kind of an area, I would say, of support. Maybe an opportunity for a swing in the opposite direction. Now, as at the moment I say that, I also understand that I remain in some bearish structure, right? We see that price is below our 200, is below our area of value. And again, if I'm more of on the side of the selling side or bearish, I would say that my focus should be right around this 24,800 level, 24,900 level, because that would offer me a kind of a nice location where I see evidence of price has been in the past, was supportive in the past, could turn resistant if price were to come up to that level. So interesting level. I think right now we're kind of in a demand area. I think waiting for maybe some participation, maybe to potentially see a little bit of a rotation in price. But until we start to break some structure here to the upside, I have to continue to lean on the side of the bears. The DMI is still indicating to me that there's still a fair amount of bearish pressure in this market in an area where we would expect to maybe begin to see more in the way of some buyers stepping in potentially.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. Todd B in the chat says, do you recommend we take the entire war off? That if you wanted to take vacation, you see Hogue, right? Hogue's on vacation right now. I don't know if he planned that, but if you decided to sit out of these markets until they found a direction, I don't see anything wrong with that, right? Our job as traders is to find the cleanest opportunities to present, high probability trades based on our strategy. And if these markets aren't doing it, we've already talked about, potentially finding a trending market somewhere else. If, the NASDAQ is what you trade every day and you're looking for a trend, it's providing opportunity, but the opportunities right now are to range-bound traders. And we see that change throughout the year. So is it going to stay like this forever? It's not. But for right now, this is what we're kind of seeing. And if you don't want to trade it, you don't have to. Let's take a look at the open from last night. Overnight inventory, really not much to work with right here. We are in range. We are still trading inside this purple box, which is the first 30-minute open from last night. So what this is telling me that if I'm going to trade the NASDAQ, any extensions outside of this range with no volume are opportunities to maybe fade back into this range. Now, the question is, where does your risk go? You probably want to put it in a place that the market hasn't traded. Especially to me as a range-bound trader, I think you wait for the extremes and widen out your stops to a point where if the market does something that it hasn't done over the past couple of days, then sure, I'll be wrong. But you can see it. We trade outside this purple box to the downside. No volume goes with it. We come right back up. We trade outside of this purple box to the upside. VWAP never goes with it. It's still a flat line. We come right back down. So the market's comfortable at these prices. We have the 200 moving average on the 30-minute 24,366, which we do have price and volume trading above. Again, that's the first time we've seen price and volume trade above that 200 moving average in about 2 weeks. So maybe a change in the structure of this market. Maybe we're seeing some short covering coming in. We had a build-in open interest of 2,000 yesterday in the NASDAQ. And again, like the S&P, we talked about it. What direction was that open interest coming in? Because we were pretty flat the entire day until that headline came in after the close. So patience in this market is what I'm seeing on the 30-minute. Coach Ray, what are you seeing on the 30 here?
Yeah, I mean, I think you need to kind of pick a direction and kind of wait for price to come to it, right? I think, and I think the focus should continue to be on the edges of the market, right? So right now, what I see is a market that's having a little bit of a difficult time getting above 24,525, right? And I see a market that's having a little bit of difficulty getting below 24,200, right? So if I want to trade that range, that's the focus I should be. If I'm going to set up my alerts, let it be at these levels to maybe potentially, as you mentioned, either fade or buy, right? Fade either side, right? That's kind of what the focus, because looking at the DMI, you can see again that the DMI is relatively flat. really no direction in this market. Again, I understand that, if NASDAQ is your thing and NASDAQ is the market that you need to trade in, you need to really focus and be patient on your price levels. Otherwise, you run the risk of getting chopped up pretty badly, right? Here in these ranges, because these ranges are not offering any sort of direction. As the moment you think it's going to move lower, it kind of comes back and buys. You get some bullish price action. The moment that you think it's going to sell off or the move in a positive direction, sellers step back into the market. So again, I think the operative word here is patience, and we need to be patient and wait for participants to come into this market. And at that point, I think that's kind of the best advice I can give you on the current price action that I'm seeing right now in the NAS.
Absolutely. Stay patient here. I like this question in the chat. That is what we got in the NASDAQ. Honestly, it's not giving us a whole lot to work with right now, which is okay. What that tells me is if I'm looking for 1 million trades in this market, I'm probably looking for too much. Golfer Trader in the chat says, isn't there a lesson in learning to trade difficult markets? I know this isn't group coaching time, but I'm curious on your guys' thoughts, JD, Coach Ray. Is there a lesson in learning how to trade difficult markets?
I mean, I think there's a lesson in not having to be part of the market every day.
Yeah,
I think there's a lesson there, right? I think if you don't necessarily see what you need to see, the comment I was going to make earlier was if I own a ice cream shop, right, and it's raining outside, do I really want to open up my ice cream shop, right? Am I going to? Nobody's going to be buying ice cream. So that's kind of how I feel about these markets right now. If I don't see opportunities, right, I don't have the capital to move markets in any direction. I depend on market participants to drive markets. And if I don't see that, I'm best served in sitting those markets aside. And I don't know if Coach Hogue has kind of saw that and said, okay, well, once the war is over, I'll come back to these markets. That might not be a bad thing to do, especially with the equity markets that we're seeing right now.
Absolutely. To use another analogy, I'll use a sports analogy, right? If you're a baseball player, is there a lesson in learning how to hit the pitch that's in the dirt, or is your job to identify that, hey, that pitch is going to hit the dirt, I'm not even swinging at it? And right. I think that's what we're doing in these markets here. What about you, JD? I know we got to get to this schedule here.
I think there are definitely lessons to learn trading in difficult markets. We had a trader on a couple years ago. You might remember him. I won't mention his name right now. But he introduced me to a very interesting lesson that one of his mentors taught him. For an entire week, take 20 trades a day, but you can only trade one side of the market. So pick a direction, right? So this week, I'm only trading the short side of the market. All I can do is initiate short trades. That's it. 20 trades a day for 5 days. You take 100 trades for the week, see how you did. As you start progressing, and then the next week, you only trade from the buy side. You take 20 trades a day, 100 trades for the week, only from the buy side. You're doing this in a practice account, obviously, and pick whatever market you want. But you sort of train yourself to notice behaviors of that market. When you're only trading from the short side, you know when to get out of the way when the market's running. You know when to hold on, or you start learning, you start adapting to that market a little better, only trading from one single side of the market. And then you bring it all together at the end, and you sort of gauge what you've learned just trading one side of the market. So trading difficult markets, there are lessons to be learned there, in my opinion. It's a difficult sort of, I won't call it an experiment. It's a lesson for sure, but something to try at least. Give it a shot. It's not for everybody. It's very uncomfortable. It's a decent exercise to get involved in being uncomfortable in the market. Does that make sense? Did I describe that well?
Makes a ton of sense. Makes a ton of sense to me, JD. Makes a ton of sense to me. Let's go through that schedule. Who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today, JD?
That's a great question, too. Here we go. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre and Dakota are here leading the show. Dakota will be here from 8:30 to 11. Coach Jay's jumping in from 8:30 to 9:30. We've also got Enrico here from 8:30 to 9:30. Coach Vince from 9:30 to 10. And Ted M will be here from 10 to 11. We got a whole bunch of rotating guests coming in for Fast Markets coming up right after the opening call. 11 o'clock Central Time, Powered Players, Coach Jay, Antonio, and Dolby Time will be here. At 12 o'clock, Group Coaching, Gabe, Deanna, and Hoop. In just a little while, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat. If you've got a question for Gabe, Deanna, or Hoop, grab that form, fill it out, click Submit. Don't forget to click Submit, and we will answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock, I'm going to be back with Hoop and Gabe, and then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. That's your day. We got a whole lot of tradertainment in store for you right here on Topstep TV. We got one eye in the ditch, one eye in the charts. Also, didn't get into that crude oil trade. I wasn't digging that volume pattern. We could probably get better trade location. It did technically trigger a short. Seen a little pop here. The volume pattern kind of scared me off a little bit.
What I'm looking at in crude right now, JD, we got so I have a VWAP attached to that 1 minute candle. Price has left that range to the downside, but volume hasn't. Maybe if we get a pull up back to that VWAP, which is still inside that range right now, 87.95 is that VWAP, 87 is the low. Maybe a sell off of there. And again, I don't know if the risk even needs to go on the other side of that candle, but maybe a pull up back to that VWAP. What about you, Coach Ray? You still like this trade to the downside potentially?
Yeah, I think, well, obviously there's a lot of interest in trying to drive some of these prices lower. So I could see that maybe there's a continued concerted effort in trying to drive oil prices. So I'm liking the downside. I think obviously we need to get it below this 87 level. I think to really kind of 87 with some volume, I think is the key. Otherwise, we could, again, similar to what we're seeing in the equities, it can maybe remain in this kind of range.
Yeah, we'll see here. There was some headlines flying around. It's gotten pretty quiet here. But we will see. We are still very early in the trading day. Crude oil trading 87.66 right now. JD, you got any other news that we want to get to before we get into fast markets?
One more piece of news. We ran this yesterday, but we're going to run it again for anybody that might have missed it. Why your big tax refund has a smaller reach this year. President Trump repeatedly promised that tax refunds would be larger this year, but for Americans, thanks to the big beautiful bill. Latest data from the IRS shows refunds on average are higher than in 2025, but now the war with Iran could wipe out a significant slice of that refund for many people, depending on how long the conflict lasts. Ivan Rodriguez joins us from Atlanta with the latest.
As of March 13th, the average refund amount for individual filers was $3,623, up from $3,271 about a year ago, according to the IRS. That's a nearly 11% increase.
If you are falling into a specific category, like a senior who is getting an additional tax benefit or tax deduction, you may be seeing larger refunds because, again, that's a nice boost. The no tax on tips, the no tax on overtime.
While many Americans are looking forward to the extra money, the war with Iran is making gasoline more expensive. Gas prices have soared to nearly $4 nationwide, according to AAA, up almost $1 from February 28th, when the U.S.-Israeli conflict with Iran began. Those gas price hikes are fueled by the effective closing of the Strait of Hormuz that cut off 20% of the world's oil supply and sent oil prices skyrocketing.
It's going to be a tricky situation for a lot of people, especially anybody who might have, mentally started to plan for where this money's going to go. There will be other downstream impacts of higher prices for diesel, shipping costs, airplane tickets. Those are all going up.
Patrick DeHaan, head of petroleum analysis at online price tracker Gas Buddy, says he expects high gas prices to continue into the summer, even if the war ends.
It's going to be a snail's pace for as long as this continues to stretch out, because it will take much more time for markets to globally mend and for them to resupply themselves. So the sticker shock may continue, though there could be relief if it does improve.
I'm Ivan Rodriguez reporting.
There we
just
have
got a
it.
little pop there, and
yeah,
still nothing done. Working nothing done yet. That might have been our chance to get in on a short if we want to get short. I don't know.
Do we have inventories today with crude, or is that tomorrow?
We do. Today, 9:30 Central Time.
Okay, so that could be
Crude oil
contributing to some of the
Very
price
true.
action we're
Very
seeing
true.
right now.
got some more headlines coming out here from NBC. Trump receives daily briefings with video footage of the largest and most successful strikes on Iranian targets, NBC says, citing U.S. officials. Daily updates.
Headline risk is on, folks.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Quotes and prices here before we get into fast markets. I see the team getting ready in the back. Andre's here, Dakota's here, Henrico is here as well. We got the S&P trading 66.61.50, the NASDAQ 24.438.50. We got gold trading 45.58.50, and crude oil $87.46. Seeing some selling coming in here in crude. Coach Ray, JD, good stuff as always, Coach Ray. We will see you back tomorrow. If you want more Coach Ray, make sure you check him out in Discord. He'll be back with us for the opening call all week this week. JD, we'll see you a little bit later. Let's get into fast markets. Thank you, everyone, for joining this morning each and every day. Hopefully what we're providing you here helps with your trading day, providing some context for these markets. Again, you're all number one in Andre's eyes. Dakota, Henrico, ready in the back. Andre's taking a sip of his coffee. He's ready to go, getting some energy. Fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Intro. Get the intro. Good morning, everyone. Let's get going. Well, what do you want me to do? In the YouTube chat, there's our Topstep risk disclosure. Everything to say and do is for educational purposes only. It's not a signals class. We know how it is. That's how I it's my intro, guys. But
here we go.
How we feeling? How we feeling? These markets are moving. Andre, Jay, Henrico, how are you guys?
All right, Dakota, I'll show you the sun. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets, not Slow Markets. Who we got in the house? Lower right-hand corner, by the way, of Estonia. Enrico, upper right-hand corner, star of Slow Markets. Mr. Dakota, lower left-hand corner. See him at the buzzer. See him in Power Players. You see him in Slow Markets. You see him in Opening Call and Fast Markets. Jay in the house. Let's get right to it. Mr. Enrico, how's it going?
Yes, sir.
3 minutes to the opening bell. Last time you were on this, last week, you had a little bit, a lot of green on the calendar. Is that still the case coming into?
It's still the case.
Let's go.
Yeah, this week has been wild. Monday was crazy. I jumped on the short after the Trump tweet and got some small wins, and I didn't want to be in the market anymore. And yesterday as well was, I think there was a headline every 15 minutes, and yeah, it was quite wild.
So are we up to 90 now? Are we up to 88?
88, exactly.
Folks, you tell our folks what I'm referring to for those that didn't see you last week. You brought it up, so I had to follow up with it. Enrico, please.
It's on the screen.
Enough said. November 6th.
Man,
look at that.
That's insane.
November 7th, yeah.
November 7th. Look at that. Look at that. Just take that in.
Nice
Let's go.
work.
All right, let's get into it. Let's
Yes,
see if we can
sir.
keep it going. Let's keep going. Jay, I heard you in opening call. Dakota, thoughts coming into this Wednesday trade? We got about 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, equities have been just bullish. We after the close yesterday, we just pumped not only equities but metals as well. Crude oil took a hit. We're down to 87.80. So I'm gonna be honest. Just like last week, just like the rest earlier this week, just sideways. We've been in sideways price action inside this candle that we've had on March 23rd. Everything to the right is considered inside trading, inside consolidation. There, that's better. I'm looking at this to be maybe a higher low. So if the NASDAQ can break through these 24,500 level, maybe we get a leg higher and a retest of the high of that candle, which is 24,700. That's what I'm looking at here in the NASDAQ.
All right, good stuff.
Up
Enrico, what do you have your eye on? I know you like to kind of play NQ off the ES off the NQ. Thoughts, prices of interest that you have your eye on here. Opening bell about 50 seconds, Enrico.
I'm still leaning towards shorts because we are across the higher time frames. We are below those EMAs. And yeah, no trades for me for the first 15 minutes. I always stay out for the first 15 minutes of the opening, and then we'll see what price does, and maybe even look for longs if it's super bullish.
I like it. I remember last week you're on with us. Stuck to your
Yes.
plan. It was the 13th minute. Setup came. But you didn't take the trade because you stuck to your plan. It was amazing, amazing discipline. Okay, any prices levels that you have your eye on, Enrico? I know Dakota's looking at 24,500 in the NQ. What do you look at, ES or NQ?
I like the pre-market highs around 530, and if we are able to break them, maybe 24,753. There is a 100 EMA on 4 hour. Would be interesting.
All right, we are now open. Let's take a look here. We got Dow shot out of a cannon, pushing higher here. Dow on the move, just printing new session highs. Gold popping as well. ES on the move to the upside. NQ did pop. I saw a little bit of rejection there. The ever important crude oil trading $87.66. Jay, you got your eye on?
Equities and equities, oil, gold. We'll see if we get out of this range. To me, out of the equities, the Russell's the most interesting to me right now, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. I'm looking at oil with this 1 minute opening range that we had. We didn't take the trade, but we are starting to see volume leave that 1 minute opening range to the downside potentially. So it may be an opportunity to sell against that. Gonna wait for the first 3 minutes to play out here. I usually look at a 3 minute opening range and then decide what I'm going to do from there. If the Russell can get back above the highs from Monday, we could, see a pretty interesting market here. We talked about this during the opening call. Those highs from Monday, pretty close to the 20-day moving average as well. To me, it's the most intriguing equity market out of the four. So we'll see what we get here today.
Okay. And Rico, what's the snitch telling us? Also, remind us what the snitch is. We got the snitch. We got the fake out artist. What do we look at? Fake out artist is the NQ, I believe, and the snitch is the Russell.
Russell, exactly. So if I look at this model, then what I want to see is kind of Russell leading the way. So snitching away what's going to happen. And then I want ES confirm the move. If ES is not confirming whatever Russell is doing, I don't believe it. And in the perfect setup, what you will see is Russell snitching, going first, ES confirming it, and then NQ going against them. And then kind of like, that's why I call it the fake out artist. And then finally NQ following through as well.
We'll follow the leader. I like it. Enrico. All right, more buying coming in here in the ES. ES 66.77 last trade. ES looking at about a 20-point pop here in the first couple minutes of the New York session. NQ, a little more reluctant. It is green on this opening candle. However, it's struggling to get above 24,480. Crude upticking a little bit, $87.81. We'll keep an eye on those headlines here. Obviously, he talks about a ceasefire. Both parties going to tell us their sides of the story. Obviously, a lot of negotiating tactics going on as well. We bring that to you here in real time on Topstep TV.
Everything green in the mag.
There is.
What are we calling it now? What is it? Tech 9? Tech 9's all green
9.
right now.
Tech 9's all green.
Let's take a look at the the calendar. Nothing really.
All right, I'm long one. 457.
4, 5, 7.
See if we get some follow through.
What'd you see there, Dakota?
See if we get some follow through this morning. Opening bell, bullish. We popped up to these 60s, kind of consolidating here. So I'm got long from 57. Stop loss at 421. Not risking too much, risking about $70 on this. See if we can hold. I'm going to take a few longs this morning, getting in with this momentum if we can.
Okay. All right, well, while Dakota manages that trade, Enrico, first 15 minutes, you do not take a trade. What are you watching in these first 15 minutes? You got 12 minutes still, 11 minutes till we get to 45 after. What are you watching that helps guide your decision as to whether to take a trade? And will you take a trade in the 16th minute once the 15 minutes are over? Or what are you watching? What's your process and approach in these first 15 minutes?
Usually what I want to see is how wide is the 50-minute range. There is some people in my Discord community who are statistical nerds in a good way, and they pull up the data that if the orb extends more than around 0.5%, then we are likely not going to have successful breakout. So if this range will be higher than, let's say, 0.50%, I will maybe start looking to play the range. If it stays a little bit smaller, then I will look for breakouts. And I also look for any previous highs. So the pre-market highs, maybe the orb kind of sweeps it, and then I'm more interested to look for reversals. And also, yeah, I think that's pretty much it, actually.
Very good. Very good.
Boom. Let's go.
Another round of buying. Another round of buying ES. Also 75% short tilt in the ES right now. Nothing else leaning that heavy. See another pop here in the NQ. Dakota, about 20 points in the money right now.
Looking good so far. We need to see a push through these 80s. But NVIDIA's making a run. We're up 2% in NVIDIA, 2.5% in Amazon, almost 3% in Tesla. So, yeah, these Tech 9 stocks looking really good. See if we get some follow through here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's already up 1%, though. That's something to take into consideration. Doesn't mean we can't go more.
Watching the ES here. And 75% short tilt in the ES. NQ pretty much 50-50. Average price of those shorts and the tilt, 66.70.
ES is also really close
oil
on
here.
the hourly 200 EMA, 680. So I think we're gonna have a little bit resistance here, perhaps on ES. NQ is still far away from that 200 moving average.
Jay, what'd you see in oil? Little pop?
Just a little pop of volume there, right at 88. 88's been trading a ton of volume there in oil.
500s.
Okay.
I'm locked
Oil
that one
production
in. 45 points.
Possible.
45
Let's go.
Oil
points.
production cuts possible.
What do you see?
Line coming out right now. Nice trade.
All right, saw a pop there in the equities. 24,500. 504 is printed. Look, more buying here in the ES. Let the print new session highs 66.81 half. Dow print new highs. Everything on the move.
Printing here.
What was the headline? Production cuts.
Oil production cuts possible, and we got Meta platforms to lay off hundreds.
Okay. Still 70% short tilt in the ES. It was 75% short tilt.
Nice trade there, Dakota.
You still in this thing?
I got out here at the 500s. So
Well done.
Nice trade.
nice.
Nice catch.
Nice
Nice catch. Yeah, there it is. Iraq's oil output plunges further as storage fills and her moves. Exports are blocked by conflict, according to Iraqi energy officials. Look at crude, $87.83 last trade. Keep an eye on gold. Gold rallied for a lot of the overnight. Now right around 4,600. All right, looks like we got another round of buying here in the equities. There goes the NQ, 24,526. New session highs ES 66.84. ES up about 25 points first couple minutes here in fast markets. NQ up about 120 points or so.
Let's go.
What's the next setup?
Bitcoin's up 3.6%.
Yeah, what do we trade? What's MBT?
Yeah, the spot's at 71,800. 71,800. Yep.
All right. Okay. You heard the fellas talking about levels, price of interest. Well, we can get those pinned to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels, and those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Do you one better? You click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Simply type in, Topstep daily levels. Have those overlaid right there on your charts. Step X. A little selling here in crude. Bottom out $87.56. Down about a buck. Down about a buck here in fast market. It's only about 9 minutes into the New York Open here.
All right.
So far, the 50-minute range is quite standard. It's about 0.40%, 100 points usually like the range gets wide for me to trade the breakout after, I would say, 250 points if it goes that wide. Of course, the ATR is important as well, but right now with this volatility, I think we are creating quite standard 50-minute orb range. So if it stays like this, I will probably play for the breakout.
Nice pullback of the NASDAQ.
Yep.
50 points.
Another oil headline here. Iraq's oil output from their southern oil fields falls about 80% to around 800,000 barrels per day. Not too much change there in crude prices. Pushing a little lower.
Crude's kind of just shrugging that one off. Just
been shrugging off a lot of stuff this week, Dakota.
Yeah, that was a buyable dip in the equities. Someone bought that pullback.
Was
right back up to session highs, maybe.
Yeah, what was the pullback? 480s?
Holding that regular trading hour VWAP here in all of the equity markets. Trending up. Still hasn't left that opening range to the upside, but looking pretty strong here. S&P's testing yesterday's high right now, 66.80.50.
Right. Yeah, gold's up 3.6%. We had a huge rally after the close.
Yeah. It was around about the perhaps ceasefire.
Yeah, exactly. Right
No
after the bell, we got that ceasefire news, and gold just took off.
See another round buying here in the. Also, something we've been keeping an eye on. 10-year yields now back beneath 4.4%, somewhere around 4.3 and some change. Those have
still like a play to the longs. I still like these longs play. Break through this, we could come up and test these maybe 700s, 24,700s. Technicals, it's a beautiful technical looking play. There's that high of that main candle that we had on the 23rd. There's a major level of resistance right where we are bumping into right here at these 24,500 to 530 to zone. And we are continuing to make higher lows, these beautiful higher lows. A nice breakout just makes sense from a technical standpoint. Making that analysis from this morning open up, making this a higher low on a higher time frame. So we'll see if buyers continue to step in here, break through these 500s.
Another headline here. There is no confirmed date or venue for possible U.S.-Iran talks in Islamabad, and Iran has not yet agreed to talks. This is from Pakistani officials. Headlines already flying early into the session. We're only 12 minutes into fast markets. Oh, see the upper left-hand corner? It's called. The name of the segment is Fast Markets. What does that mean? Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets or hashtag Power Hour. See some trader wins. Let's see some cool swag wearing. Let's see some payouts. Love seeing those payouts. We'll bring that to you in Power Hour. We got hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X.
Those payouts. Get those payouts. Would I take a short up here? Maybe. It's a big level of resistance. So if we can't break out, then maybe we pull back into the range.
We also have a little divergence between ES and NQ. ES kind of, with this bullish move, ES took out the pre-market highs, and NQ didn't really succeed in it. So if it holds, I might look for a short because it gives me really easy trade in terms of the stop loss location, because I'm playing the divergence and my stop loss would be above the pre-market highs, because if the price goes there, the divergence doesn't exist anymore. So I like it as a really simple trade.
Iran's talks for dealing with the ceasefire is supposed to be released soon here.
So a response from Iran?
Yeah, Iran's response. Yeah, it's supposed to be published soon here. Seeing some selling coming into equities.
We are.
All right.
66.65 last trade. Seeing a pop here in crude. Crude popped about $1 or so. Now trading $88. Big turnaround in and Q down in the ES. Headlines, Enrico. How are you managing these headlines with your risk management? Are you waiting for the headline and then you pounce, or it's tricky,
So
right?
yeah, it's hard to wait because you never know when they're gonna happen. But I had experience of losing more than 1,000 with just one MNQ last year, when Trump announced the tariff pause for the first time. And I always thought like trading with one MNQ is safe. I can manually close it. I went to have a quick lunch away from my computer, saw the notification on my phone, opened Topstep and saw like minus 1.5k in a moment.
Wow.
It was like 800 or 900 point candle, and that's when I was like, no matter the size, even if it's one MNQ, I will have my stop loss. So I think the easiest answer is just have your stop loss. Like if you think you're safe, you're not always safe.
Man, Enrico, we learn lessons the hard way, don't we? In trading, they're costly. It's the only way we learn them. Keep an eye on Crude here. You catch a bid. Got gold selling off just a little bit.
So
kind of hesitant.
We closed the 50-minute range. I like the 469 level right now because that's where the New York VWAP is. And the idea is if we start breaking down from here, you kind of want to hold the New York VWAP as a first resistance. So maybe if we retest that VWAP, I might throw in a short.
Yep.
So I feel the momentum is really switching to the downside now.
I feel that too, Enrico. I feel that too. Watching Crude.
Seems like a wait and see market again, Andre.
Yeah, we are just kind of sitting in the middle here.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Right at VWAP in all these markets. Talked about it during the opening call. You know, if there's quick scalps here, you see them. But as far as holding on to something for direction.
See money, take money. See money, take money.
Yep.
Where it's at.
I got short, yes. So you got to follow through here.
All right, let's get it.
Yeah.
So we have ES right now fighting with the orb low, the 50-minute range low. Might get interesting here.
So we got some more buying Crude, $88.22, now 23 cents, now 25. Rinse. Gold getting a little heavy, a little selling here in gold, 45.54 last trade. 53s.
Maybe we could get a little flush to the session lows.
Looks like it's coming. 76% short tilt in the ES right now. Crude might be running out of steam to the upside. I spoke too soon. Now back on the bid, $88.20. 27 cents.
Just kind of hanging out here.
Sure.
That euro trade we talked about during the opening call. That's the one I should have took. Euro's on its lows of the day here.
Ooh. Dollar
strength.
Dollar strength.
Crude took a peek up to $88.30. It's kind of stalling out
Might
here.
get a sideways. Come on. A little flush through these session lows.
There you go. Are you short, Dakota?
No. But technically that's what I'd like to see if I want to get into a long.
Here goes Crude on the move. Crude pushing higher, $88.40. Now 48 cents just printed.
Looking good.
Follow through. A little reluctant. Equities to move lower. What's the Dow doing? A little lower.
Right now, a little lower.
Behind those headlines. Yeah. Top of the hour. Don't have much. Can we 9:30 in about 45 minutes? We do have the EIA crude oil inventories number. Always
should be an interesting one.
it's
Forecast right
Oh, there you
now, negative
Session lows.
1.25 mil.
Session
Okay.
lows, NASDAQ. New York session lows anyway.
Mhm.
You're in a good spot, Andre. Looking beautiful.
So we'll see another round here. Another round of selling.
Walmart turned red.
Did it?
Oh yeah. What of the truck?
Yes.
So I'm jumping short here.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go. Rico,
I'm ready to scale. Right below the orb low, 24 415.
You're short from 450?
415. Sorry.
Oh, 415.
15.
Well, we're trading 24 380.
Go. Go.
What a trade.
Either way.
Walmart lead the way.
Yeah, we got crude on the move higher. We got Dow selling off. Check it out. Gold selling off as well.
Well, that's the flush I wanted to see. I'm going to wait for a 3-bar reversal and get in long.
What's your favorite time frame for the 3-bar reversal?
I like the 5-minute, Enrico.
5 minute, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But usually after a nice counter move, like what we're seeing here, if we get a nice extended sell-off, maybe test overnight lows and get a 3-bar reversal there, that's one of my favorite one.
Yeah, that's where my TP is. My TP is right below the overnight lows. 312. Yeah, 312.
Okay. If we get down there, yeah, I would love to see a 3-bar reversal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Q holding beneath 24,400. Crude on the move. Continuing to see a bid.
Before we started breaking these lows, I heard Andre say I'm getting short, and we flushed.
I got short again. I don't think we're done. You see another push lower here. Dow continuing to sell off. Dow on the move.
Gold selling pretty hard here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
See, look at there goes the NQ. NQ seeing another round of selling here. 24,375. Enrico, you're talking about scaling in.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we maybe have a little bit. We're gonna range bound a little bit on 5 minutes. Like the perfect setup for me would be either the New York VWAP retest or at least the orb low retest. And I saw price kind of escaping the low of the orb as well. So I was like, okay, I know where I want to get out, so I'm okay going in.
Gold on the move lower. Gold trading a 45.42. Gold down. Gold down about 80. All right. Sure. Gold down about $30 right here. Tilt leveled off as well. Top of the hour coming in about 7 minutes or so.
We got recession fears. I've seen that word thrown out a little bit this week.
Paul even talked about it. He said we're not. He said the word, but he said we're not. Looking like a recession.
We're not going to a recession?
That's what he said. But the fact he said the words, like, hold up.
It's like, why is that even on your mind?
Yeah. Crude here. Dow's still staying heavy.
U.S. Interior Secretary Doug Burgum brought back $100 million in physical gold from Venezuela visit. It's a headline that just came out.
We're selling here in the Dow. Another round of selling the Dow. 46,700. Now 46,690 prints.
More selling coming in.
Looks like it. New lows Dow.
New lows NASDAQ.
There goes NQ. NQ selling off. 368. It's getting heavy.
So
Crude pulled back 20 cents there. 88.53. See some more selling here. Rico short one from 24,415.
And my
We're pulling back a little bit
day
more here.
profit right now is 330.
330 target.
Yeah, that's the overnight lows where we had the last strong support. So I always kind of want to have my first trade more as a buffer building, and I would love that we maybe find some support there, bounce back, and then maybe even look to reshort.
Okay, watching Crude here. Crude selling off just a little bit.
This is where
Yeah, this
I
is
can
the
start to see maybe some buying.
if they jump on the buying Crude, if they jump on the buying Crude. Buyers giving it a shot here in the equities. Might be just some short covering. Gold continuing to sell off. Gold.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on gold here. It looks like it wants to
45.39.
fall off a cliff here. Maybe
I mean,
back
we're
down
still
to
up
these 4500s. Yeah.
They might jump on the buys here in Crude. Anything on the headlines? Nope. 70% short tilt in the ES.
Buyers trying to hold NASDAQ above 370s.
Yes, they are. Now catching a bid. They're going to be successful. 70% short tilt ES and NQ. I'm out.
Oil pulling back just a little bit. 88.40s last trade there in oil.
What's the what are you seeing?
Oil pulling back just a little bit here. Again, a lot of volume is traded at $88 even in oil today.
Okay.
So just kind of watching that price right as we opened was we saw the equity start to catch that bid when Dakota was long. There was more volume that traded at 88. So just watching that price.
Here's the
maybe they hold it as a support here. Somebody on a bid right now. 100 lot on the bid right below the market right now in oil.
Stuff.
88.43s that just got filled.
Yep. Little short covering here in the equities. See if crude pops here. Crude pops. This might be a nice little entry to get short equities. Crude's seeing a little downside pressure. $88.28 now.
Watch that $88 price.
Yeah, what are you seeing there, Jay?
There's just so much volume that traded there. It's probably the highest. I think that's probably where the point of control is for today. Give me 1 second. My it's a little slow here, but give me 1 second here. What we saw this morning was 1,100 contracts before the open. 1,100 contracts traded at 88 evens and negative 400 delta just at that price alone. Now it's negative 50. It's 1,500 contracts traded at 88 evens. Somebody likes that price there.
What do you got for Delta ES and Q total?
ES, we got positive 4,900.
ES? Oh, great, they're doing this again. Ugh. And Q?
Positive 4,900. NASDAQ, we got positive 200.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Look at that ladder. What do we got in the ladder in the ES? Nothing really jumping off. We saw those 1,000 lots trading on the ask yesterday, using that level 2 data, Topstep X. Top of the hour, about 90 seconds. 90 seconds. We got Enrico in the house short on.
I'm long from 95.
395?
Yeah, 395.
What's up, Crude? Crude's
Sellers a little bit losing momentum.
Iran will end the war at a time of its own choosing. That just came out from Press TV. Iran will end the war at the time of its own choosing.
Oh, okay.
I'm flat.
Crude.
I'm flat. I scratched that one. Not worth it being in it with that.
I got short.
Yeah, well, now with that headline coming out.
Short.
Yeah, no.
I got short. Yes, there. Say that one more. Can you say that one more time?
Iran will end the war at a time of its own choosing.
There goes Crude. Crude on the move higher. $88.70. I'm selling short all this.
Glad I got out of that one.
Yeah, nice out.
$8.75. Crude catching a bid. There you go. Yep. And the headline: Iran will end the war at the time of its own choosing. This thing's going to collapse. And new session lows Dow. NQ want to follow. Yep, another round of selling in the NQ's new session lows. NQ. We got tilt leveled off 50-50.
Only if conditions are met, they're going to end the war on their own time.
So I closed my trade here.
that?
The reason is we kind of struggle to break this price level. I'm not doubting that it's gonna do it, but I'm kind of hoping that, as I said, my first trades usually I try to make them as a buffer, and I'm kind of hoping that now we have the new 4-hour opening. Sometimes it really, for the first 10 minutes of the new 4-hour opening, it can go against the trend and then maybe give me the retracement, and then oh yeah, never mind.
And of course, Enrico, there goes new lows.
As soon as it closes.
New lows equities.
Yeah, we're
we got
gone.
another gold
We're
selling
gone.
off.
I'm happy with my 50 points.
You got from Iran's press TV citing official. Iran reviewed the proposal and considers it excessive. Iran won't allow Trump to dictate timing of war's end.
Iran will continue to defend itself.
Yeah, Iran response here. Ooh, this is tricky. Crude on the move here. Crude catching a bit again. $88.90 now. Crude up about $1.30. $1.30 here in the last 15 minutes or so.
Man, it went right where my TP was as well. And that's like one thing I have learned. Like, I checked my overall statistics for the whole green streak. And if I start from the 7th of November and I go until today, then what I see is I don't hold my winners for a long time, and I let my losers go a little bit. I give my losers a little bit too much time, and I think like that was the perfect example where I kind of hope the market to give me better opportunity, and then the market shows it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, then the headlines come out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm getting headlines from Iran regarding the proposal from the United States. The main headline, Iran will end the war at the time of its own choosing.
Crude at
Dakota, your
88.50.
short idea, your long idea was so good.
You
wanted to long at overnight lows.
Got out.
Oh, down there at those 20s.
Mm-hmm. I would maybe look for a new short at the orb low if you get any reactions from there, because the orb itself, the 50-minute range is not so wide, so might be a good chance to play for another breakout.
Feels like there's going to be a positive headline about to come out. Some sort of
counter headline to that?
Yeah, no, from Iran, something about to come saying we're open-minded, if you will, something along those lines. Because seeing about a 13-point bounce here in the ES. What about the NQ? NQ about a 50-60 point bounce, and we saw crude sell off. Headlines are flying. What's the 10-year doing? Saw crude, crude pulled back about 40-50 cents. 88.54. Where is it?
Buyers still trying to hold this market.
They are
trying.
Looks like they see. Yeah. Gold. There you go. Something's coming. There goes crude. Crude selling off. So I haven't seen the headline behind it. About a 90-point bounce here in the NQ. Nice cover there, Enrico. Nice cover.
I still really like the 24-4-20. So in 10 points, I really like it for shorts because we have so many. We have the 50-minute range low. We have New York VWAP. We also have the overnight VWAP. and we also have 15-minute 9 EMA.
Oh.
So kind of a lot of probabilities aligning there. So if we get to 420, 24, 426, I would maybe look for another short.
Yep.
The only thing that I don't like about shorts is the last 5-minute candle had almost opening volume. The volume was really high, so there was real buying coming in there.
Okay, watch gold. Gold's seeing another round of selling here. Watching crude. Crude did see a little bit of buying. 25-cent pop there. And Q beneath those 400s, 24,390. Market's very twitchy, very on edge right now.
Yeah, it is.
Tilt level off 50-50. Jay, what's your setup? What do you got?
Honestly, not a whole lot right now. Not a whole lot. I'm looking at gold. We are kind of doing what we talked about during the opening call here. There's a lot of indecision between this range here. This 6630s in the S&P would be the opportunity to buy. Dealing with a little lagging issue here. I did close some of the platforms I had going on. But yeah, it's still in this range, right? VWAP is still a flat line, not really getting a whole lot of direction out of this market. It's a range-bound trade. I could see, Nasdaq trading right back up to 450s right now.
Yeah.
I'm long 06.
Yep.
Just read Dakota. Where's the headline? There's got to be something.
I'm going against you.
Ooh, let's go. What do you got, Enrico?
It's the orb. I'm just playing the strategy. I'm gonna have quite tight stop. I have now the buffer that I wanted, so
good.
Feeling a little bit safer.
Did you get those 420s? What price?
Yeah, I got 418.
Good. Here we go. Rico short one from 24,418. Dakota long one from 24,406. Last trade. 4,414. Both. The money. Let's trade ES 6643. Where they want to go? Where's Crude going? Crude with the pop. Another pop. I don't know.
Yeah, it's trick. This is just a tricky area here. Iran just came out with more headlines saying that they want a guarantee that there's not going to be any escalations of this war. So, like you're saying, Andre, it sounds like they're willing to come to the table, but it's very interesting right now.
Yeah, it's Crude gonna buy it. Crude on closing on 80. There goes the Dow. There goes the Dow. Dow new lows. Dow new lows. 46,635. Did you get short, Jay?
Yeah, I'm short gold though. Short one micro gold. 45.17s.
Okay. I'm short ES.
Ooh, what was that?
I don't know.
Jeez.
It's something's coming.
Tape bomb.
What was that? Concrete guarantees. Iran looking for concrete guarantees to prevent the recurrence of war. It's Crude doing Crude. Catching a bid. $88.93. 22 minutes to the bottom of the hour. What we got in tilt? 50-50 on the tilt.
That was a spike up to 34s.
Exactly.
Another round of selling Dow. Dow new lows. 46,608.
Iran's demanding payment for war damage. Headline coming out now.
Okay, we're negotiating via the media right now. So keep an eye on these headlines. They are flying right now. Round is selling. Got my eye on the Dow. Dow just did print new lows. A couple points off right now. Crude struggling to get above 89.
Yeah.
And Q, 24,415.
Yeah, I might take profit if we take another bounce up into these 30s.
See here. We're catching a bid. We're catching a bid from now. Yep, more selling here in gold. Man, oh man, these markets aren't on edge.
They are jumping around.
Yes, they are. We got that EIA number at the bottom of the hour. Should be interesting. Rico short, Dakota long. Jay, you're short gold? What price?
Yeah, short, just a one lot, one micro. Risking about $200 here. I might have to stop. I got to close some platforms down here or something because my platform's like I'm short from 45, 41.70. 45, 41.70.
Okay.
One micro.
Okay. Crude, gonna give another shot. It's a little bit of buying. Stalling out. Might be stalling out.
Crude's going to try these 89s again. There's not really much up there at 89. About 50 on the offer, 58 on the offer there. 89s in crude oil.
4 cents to go. 3 cents. Let's go $88.98. That's trade. What's the Dow doing? Dow saw about a 60-point bounce off those recent lows that were printed. Okay, there's $89 in crude.
I like how NASDAQ's holding so far.
Sure is. It really is. Yep, I see much. Gold catching a bid as well. Just stalling out just a little bit. Ram this up. Okay, crude back above $89, but that was some selling.
Right there at 89s.
Yeah.
Everything's kind of rallying together right now.
Yeah. What's that telling us? What's that telling us? They're stopping the momentum for a reason.
Yep.
Right, I'm going to take some profit. I'm
Yeah.
flat. That one worked out okay. Nice. See my take money right there.
Nice trade.
Nice trade with the headlines.
Yes, this trade indeed. It's wild
Thank
right
you.
now. What's this headline, Iran? Tehran wants the end of the war on Iran and other resistance groups in the region.
I might be out here. We'll see, but it looks like it wants to stop me out right now.
Where is the risk on this, Enrico?
It's 1 to 2 fixed RRR, and I mean my trade idea kind of doesn't make sense anymore if we close this 5-minute candle into this 15-minute range. So we'll see.
Okay. All right, got some buying here in the Dow. Dow catching a bid as well.
There's those 450s in the NASDAQ rejected off of. Let's see. It is holding up pretty nice here, though, Dakota.
Yeah.
See, I'm looking at a 3-minute chart. Look at all these higher lows.
Just went right after that one. Wouldn't go. Okay, what we definitely doing right now is we're playing for different scenarios. You see Enrico, you see Dakota, you see Jay doing it here in real time. It's almost like they read the Topstep TV tip of the week. Plan for different scenarios. Have a plan for failed setups. Could use one right there, Andre. Yes, know your re-entry. It's here up front. Define rules for managing runners. I love it. Absolutely love it. Again, plan for different scenarios. No better time. Do that right now.
Plan for volatility if you're going to be trading right now.
Yeah, don't get married to shorts just because you think the world's ending. That's that's me. I got
tough, man. It's like more headlines are flying around, but I feel like we got to keep it in the back of our mind too, right? Like whatever is going on, everyone wants oil prices below $100. no one wants to see oil that high. So they're going to do and say what they
Iran
can.
does.
Yeah.
I think I'm out. I'm like 3 points from my stop loss. Yeah, I'm out.
Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, Crude didn't pull back that much. Crude $88.68 now 72. We took a peek above 89 in crude. Very little reaction from the equities.
It was long at
Iran
320s.
wants international authority over international recognition of authority over the Strait of Hormuz. Headline coming out there. At 320 long, yeah, that was nice, Dakota.
Short, come on. All right, what's the reaction here? What's the reaction? All right, we're getting the response from Iran right now. Gold
They're
catching a
still
bit
collecting like 2 million per ship that's going across the strait.
per non-hostile. That was the headline.
Non-hostile.
Yeah. 50-50 tilt. 15 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Gives us initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the ES and NQ. What are those? Simply the highest, lowest price trade in the first hour New York session. Right now, headlines are flying. Iran rejects U.S. proposal, lays out 5 conditions for ending imposed war. Sell off. Continue to grind lower. Little pop here in gold. Gold popping 45.60 last trade. Gold up about $20 last few minutes.
Yep. We're at full session view up right here in gold. If we start to see some pressure above here, I might just cut this trade early. Down about 230 on this trade right now.
Does that sound like bullish headlines for equities?
I mean,
it does.
Thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud.
This is technically peace talks, right? Is it?
Well, listen, demands. Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, 100%. Dialogue is occurring. You're 100% right. Okay, Enrico, back to the drawing board. Get that foul.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping it doesn't go down from here because it's the stop loss is the better entry right now. Do the tick.
Oh. Watching crude $88.66 last trade. Now 68 cents. What do you got for Delta, Jay?
S&P Delta positive 6,500. NASDAQ Delta positive 600.
Oh, well, that's what's going to get me. Tilt 50-50, pretty much like 70% long tilt in crude oil. Crude oil trading $88.62. You know, figure out what's the 10-year doing. Gold hovering right around 45.60. Dow did just print new lows, but bounced about 180 points off of those. Now we're trading the Dow 46,785.
Oil rejected those 89s again.
Sure did. Anything on the ladder? The ES?
No,
Nope.
there's like nothing. It's pretty thin. Pretty thin. Couple hundred lots, but it is pretty thin out there.
What's going on the NQ ladder? NQ
Thinner.
Buyers holding it up.
Uh-huh.
Buyers just holding this thing up.
Sure are.
We got Nvidia at 2.4%. Just green across the board.
Uh-huh.
Intel. My Intel is up 6.3%. If you tuned in last night, ooh, you got a treat.
Where do they want to go next? All right, Enrico flat. Go to flat. Jay, you still on this? Gold?
Yeah, still short. Short 2, 45, 45, 10. Risking about $490 here. We get back inside the first 3-minute opening range in gold from the equity open, then I'll be out there.
Where's the hammer? Where's the hammer? You still looking long or short? Enrico?
I will still. I'm even considering entering into shorts again here because I see that ES is struggling with both New York VWAP and overnight VWAP. NQ is above them. ES is below them, and I believe ES much more than NQ.
Leave the okay. The fake. Well, NQ's the fake out artist, so yeah, I mean that makes sense. ES is the real deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump into short again.
Short NQ or ES?
NQ.
Let us know the price when you have a chance.
453.
453. Very good. Sorry, I want to go next. Then we got EIA crude inventory numbers, bottom of the hour. 50-50 on the tilt. Oh. Can't believe anything.
I would maybe cut this trade. So my stop loss is above the orb high. I don't want to be in this trade anymore if we go above it.
Yeah. What's that price?
And it's 526. So it's 534 is my stop loss, and I am going for a little bigger take profit as well. I'm targeting 300.
All right.
But I might close it manually if ES closes 5-minute candle into the orb. So far, ES is still below the 15-minute range, which is for me, I would say, good for this short. But if ES kind of changes, then it is what it is.
NQ's holding strong on the bid, that's for sure. NQ, a pump higher here. ES, same story. ES back up to overnight VWAP. ES 66.58.
Yeah, the Tech 9 are making a run.
Tech, yeah. Tech's pumping. Dow?
Everything's still green, Dakota? Very green?
Yeah, and it's continuing to push. Even gold, too. Gold. VIX is 25, still right there in the mid-20s. So nothing really going on there.
VIX. Look at, I mean,
just pushing here.
Yes, they are. ES catching a bit of a bid. 66.50. Well, it was 66.50.
Yeah, ES.
Are we convinced?
ES low of the orb is 666. So
ES.
right now will be the deciding point.
There is tons of volume trading in the ES. So looking at the time sales here, it is just flying around.
Iran says talks won't happen until all 5 conditions are met.
There you go.
Seeing the price jump around, but it's again.
Watching Crude here. Yeah. Crude not reacting so much. Crude did take a peak higher. I'll see some selling. All right. Watching gold. Dipping lower.
Kind of hanging out at a regular trading hour VWAP right now from the equity open in gold, 45.54 is that price. We'll see here.
Talks
won't happen unless right.
Okay. So all 5 conditions are met. All right. Well, I guess we'll be waiting for the U.S. response. With that being said, okay, let's bring in our live leaderboard. We've been seeing some huge numbers all week. That continues to be the same here. Rajesh up 30, Poulin up 25 almost. Stephen B up 18, Brian up 15, and Julian up 16. Job well done. We'll keep an eye on those names and numbers throughout the day. However, we are seeing big numbers. Live leaders, 138,000 earlier this week. Check back in on those names and the P&Ls. Again, the latest headline, Iran. Talks won't happen until the 5 conditions are met.
You're short gold, Jay?
Yeah, short 2 micros. 45.45. Kind of getting back to my entry here. We'll see what happens.
So
Gold
the
selling.
market did exactly what I wanted for my short. I'll quickly show on my screen as well. So this green box or those green lines are the 50-minute orb. And as you see, like ES got rejected while NQ was inside. And that was exactly the reaction for me to kind of keep holding this short. If ES closes, I think something's happening now.
Tape
What was
bomb.
that? What was that? What was that? Crude selling off hard here, waiting for that. What was it? What was that?
Headline.
Headline. We see equities pop, gold pop.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be out from this trade.
Yeah, these algos are just jumping on any headline that's coming out right
I
now.
don't even know what was it. It's got
Iranian senior official says their response to the U.S. is positive for now. There's
the one. That was the one. That's why the market wouldn't go. That's why the market wouldn't go lower. All right, we saw the reaction, snap reaction, sell off in crude. Crude bottomed out at 88.26.
ETF.
This is a mess here.
That's why.
Senior Iranian official. Iran's initial response to the U.S. proposal is not positive,
Not
but
positive.
Tehran is still reviewing the proposal. Still reviewing the proposal. Not.
Oh.
This is a mess.
So the algos saw the positive.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a mess.
Are we having fun yet? Chat, are we having fun?
This is a mess of a market. We talked about this during the opening call, right? This is going to be, these are headline-driven markets. Anytime anything comes out, it is going to shake things up. So
it's
green on the screen, and
not
I'm
positive,
not
right? Not positive. Get out
50
here.
points into my stop loss, now back into the profits to my entry. This is crazy market to trade.
All right. Well, they summed it up there, not positive. So,
See money, take money.
100%. But I got back short. All right. We'll get those IB low prices here. ES, what we got? 66.84. You gotta be kidding me. What's crude doing? $88.58. 54 cents.
Yep. Small size, wide stops, everyone.
Dakota, is that the name of the game here?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Small size, wide stops, see money, take money. It's about survival right now.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, we got here IB low. Yes, probably 66.31.
yeah, 66.31 quarter
What do you got IB
in the
high?
S&P. 66.85.75.
66. What do you have? 88?
66.84.75.
Okay. What do you got on Q?
And Q, we got IB high 24.539.75. IB low 24.327.5.
Yep.
Man. Intel's up 7%.
They're just gonna buy this thing.
Crude selling off a little bit here, back below 88, 89s, 88.60 last trade there in crude.
Enrico, right back in the range, man. Right back in the range. What 24,000.
Yeah, besides headlines, I don't see anything that would make me doubt in this short yet. Because again, like until ES closes that 5-minute candle into the orb, I'm still leaning bearish, but it can change any minute. Yeah, the white stops are like my stop is right now 91 points. I'm targeting 150 points, and my stop is 91 points. I think.
Right.
If I would have 50 points stop loss, I would be out 3 times already.
Well, if we're not having fun yet, buckle up because we got EIA crude oil inventories numbers about to hit here.
Yeah.
Expect 1.25 million a barrel drawdown. Will be even remotely close. Who knows? We go 10 seconds. Gold's catching a bid.
Forecast negative 1.25 million.
Yeah, look at this. And it comes out. Oh,
Positive.
big miss. Big miss. 7 million barrel surplus, folks. Way off. Way off. Samsonite. You got an expected 1.25 million barrel drawdown. Actual 6.9 million barrel surplus.
Oh, a little bit of a reaction here.
A little sell off. And Crude. Now Crude might be catching a bid.
Does anyone care about that number, to be honest?
It doesn't seem like it. Not even the person that puts the number out.
It's popping Crude. I know. Seriously. Crude pop.
Even the person that puts the number out.
You only tried.
We're just in this range here. I'm looking at a 30-minute chart, and it is just a lot of back and forth, a lot of overlap here in gold, in the equities. Not a lot of decisions being made directionally here yet.
No, there is.
Still very early in the trading day, though.
Yeah, it is. All right, Jay, I'll let you get out of here. Enrico's well. Job well done. We're going to see more of you, Jay, later on today. Enrico, going for the streak, yes? Did you have fun today, at least, Enrico? We love having you on. Will you come back on?
Of course. Who doesn't love volatility?
Depends what day. Depends what day of the week.
Yeah,
Depends
depends what side you're on. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, fellas, thank you so much. Enrico, let us know. Keep us posted in the chat. What's your chat name again? Never stopped out?
Never stopped out. Never stopped out.
Let's go. Let's get that streak going. Jay, Enrico, thank you so much. Let's do a little line shift here. Dakota, you're sticking around, by the way. Who we got?
See you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. On the right. We got Vince in the house. Vince jumping on a moving train here. What do you got your eye on?
What is up, fellas?
Man, oh man, this market's hard rock. What do you think? What are you feeling? What do you got your eye on?
How's it going? I'm looking to potentially get a short here in the Dow if we get a push up near the highs of the session as a fade trade. So I'm working to short up there. Just very, very light risk. You know, just micros right now. You never know what's going to happen, right? So we got to be very, very cautious on what we're doing and just look for some decent trades. What's going on with you guys today?
Oh, just getting blindsided by headlines. No biggie.
Yeah. It's always fun, right?
Green day in the red day.
That happened to me yesterday.
Yeah.
I know every 10 minutes, right? It is one positive news and then one negative news right after it.
Yeah, it's hard to decipher which looks like. Dakota. I think you said it. Dakota, can you remind me? What was that tip again? Thumb down the size.
Yeah, smaller size, wider stops.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%. This is survival market. We're at war with the market ourselves, right?
We are. Vince, you got your eye on Dow. Is the Dow the market of choice due to its pretty, inverse correlation to crude? Or you see a level? I see the range you're looking at Dow. Why Dow?
Yeah, not necessarily. I mean, I have been trading the Dow more often than I have been in the past. But yeah, it's not directly because of the negative correlation to oil, right? But there's something going on with that. I've been watching it. So it was almost tick by tick at one point. So we're going to keep our eyes on that going forward for sure. ES has just been more of a, I think it's been a little more choppy than the Dow. The Dow's been given a little bit more expansion of the ranges, I would say. Maybe a little bit better opportunities I'm finding. But other than that, the markets are nuts.
Yeah, yes, they are. All right, what do you think?
Yeah, I was short yesterday. I was all comfortable in the trade. And then something, I don't know if a tweet came out or if JD Vance came on or something, but it just, I had money, I felt uncomfortable, and pow, it just stopped me right out.
Dakota, that happened to you with that gold. You're long gold for most of the day, and then that headline came out. Did that stop you out, or were you able to? You know what I'm talking about? I forgot what was it?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, I stayed in it. It kept me in it.
Okay.
Yeah, small size, wide stop, and then after the bell, gold just pumped.
Couple did pump. What did we bottom out at yesterday? We're in the 4,300 handle, I do believe. Yeah, 4,371. Curly trading, gold curly trading 45.63, but we're watching the buyers come in. The Dow catching a bid here. 6,826.
NASDAQ looks like it's going to break out still.
Sure does.
Yeah, it looks strong.
Yeah, more buying here.
Right at value high in the NASDAQ. So
there's Aaron trades. You know exactly. Aaron was looking at the same thing I was.
Hey, Vince, what
gold?
What you got your what price do you have your eye on in the
40 around the 47,000, 4702, 47,000, somewhere in that range between 90s and 47,000 is where I think I'm going to probably take an execution.
Okay.
And then I'm going to risk, a breakout, see if, maybe a failed breakout to the upside and a rotation back. These markets have been, doing a lot of head fakes, right? So that's the only reason really I'm trying to do it is, try to catch people in the momentum trade and then it reverses on you. So we're going to give that a shot if it tries to take place.
Dakota, what are you watching? NQ, what'd you say? One NQ? No, you took a couple NQ trades today.
Yeah, I took a couple.
Long side too.
Yeah, I've been looking long side this morning. All longs. And I'm still looking long sides. These 520 to 530 zone that I've been looking at all morning is still something I'm watching. A breakout through this is going to look really, really well. I'm going to be honest. I keep saying that. I seen the traders in the chat. I'm going to be honest, low key. Those
they didn't like
trigger words
one of those.
For everybody. But I would rather this wait until tomorrow to break out because we're kind of extended today. We're up 1%. So if we can consolidate and then maybe have a breakout of this zone tomorrow, would be ideal for me.
Why tomorrow? What's so important? What's so special about tomorrow as opposed to today?
I'd rather us consolidate a little bit more before we break out. Just thinking of price as like a coil, right? The longer we consolidate, typically the more momentum we get when we break out. And with the NASDAQ already being up 1%, I'd rather us consolidate a little bit more. Doesn't mean we can't. I mean, NVIDIA's up 2.8% right now.
Heck.
Is it?
Yeah, and you up. Nice. Hey, Vince, you still got those 2 silver coins handy. You regret not selling them at
Yeah, I do. I do. They're not doing so well, though, these days. Yeah, but I got
I'll
them.
see those things. There they are.
Oh man. I wish somebody would have bought them from me.
We were rich, man. We had the flights booked to the islands, man. We had those things. Yep. Here we are trading again.
We got to the 120s I wanted, though. That was nice. Yeah. That was a wild ride. Sure
was. Right now, markets, bit of a holding pattern. Let's take a look at the Dow. Trade 46,776. Crude oil, $88.55.
You see how the markets, they tapped up here at value high, and the NASDAQ kind of found some sellers up here.
What price?
Same thing here in the ES. The price, the value high is at 24,507-ish. And in ES, it's around 660, 664, 65. And we found a little bit of selling pressure coming in there. We're going to see, though, right? We're going to see what happens here. If we stay range bound, if we break, it's going to be interesting. I think it's just waiting for information.
Even the information we get, go ahead, Dakota. It's
no. Go ahead. I just answering a question. You're good.
Oh no, just some of the information from the Iranian response. Markets didn't kind of shrugged it off, so to speak, for now. Obviously, there's definitely negotiating tactics through the media. So, however, markets kind of shrugged it off. A bit of a bid here, even when crude popped above $89. Equities didn't really see that much downside pressure. 50-50 on the tilt. Top of the hour coming in about 21 minutes. Dakota, what was the question? And even more important, what was your answer?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of an answer. It says, where do you see the NASDAQ up 1%? Basically across the board, right? Whether it's looking at your platform on the top left-hand side, but basically it's calculated from settlement. So yesterday at settlement, the NASDAQ is up 1%. 0.07%. It's calculated based off the settlement.
Yeah, what was settled? What was the price?
260 points lower from here. I don't know the exact price. I just see
Well,
what
it's
we're
about
up or down.
210s. Somewhere around 210.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. 5 minute there.
Nice rotation here.
Yeah. You talking about the Dow?
NASDAQ, Dow, all of it. Yes.
Yep.
Nice little rotation here.
Same with gold.
See if it can continue. Gold. Yep. Gold's a value high also. That's range bound. Moment.
All these markets are range bound. Yeah. I mean, we went just from headlines to range bound to sideways to chop back to headlights. Just shifting gears in real time here, Vince. You remember a time like this? Yep. I'm trying to think. I guess tariffs were kind of like this, where headline anytime they saw the tariff. I guess
last year,
last March. Last March we had a wild ride. February, March, April we kind of got out of it. Seems very similar. I know Coach Jay's been talking about that as well. So it is similar. It's just different things going on. Now it's not tariffs. Now it's other stuff. So interesting times for sure, guys. I mean, this is exciting. We're writing history here as we speak. So it's exciting, but it's tough trade. It's tough trade, especially for the new people trading who've never experienced volatility before. I mean, this is interesting stuff here, everybody. Definitely for the record books.
It's even
makes you wonder what's going to be next year.
Well, yeah, it's even tougher when you see crude push higher here. You get short equities, and equities go higher as well. That's what we're seeing right now. We just saw pop there in the NQ 24,500 just printed.
Yeah. Last time we had crude up around over 100 was what, back in 08? When Bush era, $138 a barrel or something like that.
Is that right?
07 or 08.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
that was 07 08 time.
I think so.
Yeah.
Hey, what year did crude go negative? Was that 22? Was that 20? That was 2020, right?
2020 or 21.
Okay.
It was right in the heat of the pandemic, I think.
Well, in 2020. Okay. 66.61 last trade. ES crude oil.
Someone says 2020 March.
April 20th.
Yeah, sounds about right.
March is the
was
month
somewhere
of
in the spring.
It was March because what was
October used to be the month, though, right? Like over many years, October is usually
or 2020. Thank you, James. I heard it right the first time.
Yep, April.
NASDAQ still pushing. We're still holding. Nvidia above 3% now.
Mm-hmm.
Tesla above 3%. Intel 7.3%.
I was saying crude oil. Dollar range for most of the fast market. Well, yeah. $88 and $89. $88 low side, $89 upside. We're trading $88.67.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting how that calmed down. That one day was crazy. We had like a $38 spike up and down for the day in crude.
Beginning of this month, right?
Yeah.
It's holding pen. Again, I believe the equities are on a 4-week losing streak as well.
Correct. Yeah, they've. This is the first week they've been.
We're below the 200. We're below the 200 day. I mean, if we go here to, let me see here. Let me pull up the ES here. If we go on a daily chart, and we throw on the 200, the 100, and the 50, we are below.
Yep.
The 200 day, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A little pop here.
We're in jeopardy of a potential death cross.
What's that? What's a death cross? That sounds scary.
So that's when it could be. I mean, when the 100 and the 50 cross below the 200-day moving average, it could be a change. Yeah. So here's the 200 here. Here's the 50 and the 100.
More downside.
So if we start to cross below that, we might have a market state change here. But sometimes they try to scoop it up. So we're going to see what happens here. I have this downward channel on here, so I want to see how we hold around the 6,700 level on the on the longer time frame.
Downside pressure here in Crude. We do have a little headline. Well, headline from the Speaker of the House, Johnson. Quote, Operation Epic Fury is almost done. This is for Politico. 50-50 on the tilt. Little pop here in gold. Gold catching a bid. 45.68.
Gold. The metal markets have not settled down. It's still extremely volatile. It was just
that's where the trade.
It was Monday, right? Sunday night, gold was down 10%.
I'm getting long. I'm reversing. Yeah. Gold is a clean, I would say a cleaner trade right now. Gold.
In a tight range, though. Well, not tight, but 4,600 to like 4,550-ish. Current range.
Little downside here in Crude. $80.66. 62 cents. We get some follow through. We get some follow through in gold. Higher. We're seeing a little bit more selling in Crude. $88.57. Pretty much the lower end of this range we've been in. Looking at the 5-minute. They're popping gold. Yeah. Equities follow.
NASDAQ keeps holding bid. NVIDIA is just going.
Yeah, NASDAQ seems to be the strongest out of the three right now, out of the Dow and the ES.
It is. We'll catch another bid. 45.70 last trade. Markets are just stumped right now. They are puzzled as to what matters, what doesn't matter, what should we pay attention to, what's going to move us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stuck right now. NQ feels like it's bullish. What do we have on the calendar?
Looks really bullish to me. Just looks really bullish. We break through these 520s.
Two last trade. All right, let's try to get above 500. 24,498. Can we get above there? 501s trade. We do have a press conference with the White House press secretary at noon Central. Also, Trump receives an intel brief same time. 5-year note also at noon Central.
Holding these 500s here in the NASDAQ.
And yep.
Still
it's
going.
like what, 47,002? Perhaps in the Dow. With 215 points to go there. 46,788 last trade. It's a trap, says the chat. Which one? Which part? Which is the trap? They've all been traps today, except for Dakota's long. Oh, they've all been. All right.
We keep going.
There's a lot of uncertainty, everybody.
Sure is.
Yeah.
Dakota, looks like we may want to pump higher here. And Q holding above. Remember that was a 514. Now 516 is. There goes gold. Gold pushing higher.
Yeah, gold's pumping a little bit.
NVIDIA just going. We're up 3.3% now.
NVIDIA.
And gold's up $8 in the last couple of minutes here. 80 ticks in less than 5 minutes. A couple minutes.
Yep.
Trading against value high again. It was that NASDAQ up there again as well.
Crude down taking a bit. $88.48. Our market's starting to wake back up.
Can we zombie rally?
Are we trying? Do we trust it? I mean, do we trust it?
Until the next news? Until the next headline?
I mean,
zombie rally back up to 600s?
55. And there's the sellers. Want to go.
Got a slow drift here.
Yeah, what was that? What was that? And flat. Okay. Another round of buying. Here we go. And Q want to hold bid. ES holding bid, perhaps.
I'd like to see us reject here.
This just changed. Yeah. It has changed. This market has changed. Yep. Dakota, what do you want? You want to see us stay above 500s in the end?
Yeah, I'd like to see us reject back down to the middle of this range. It's not looking like we will. This market's so strong right now. Buyers just stepping in.
Just gonna walk this thing higher.
I might move my offer down here in the Dow a little bit.
Why is the buy, Vince? What?
I'm hoping that we test up here above value. I'm gonna sell it. Right?
What price?
I'm gonna give it a shot and see what happens. I'm probably gonna move this. Let me give it a couple more minutes here, but probably around the 46 930s, right up against kind of where this market started to sell off. Right around these sellers here.
Just got 100 points.
I had a little bit higher, but I may try to get in a little sooner.
This thing just will not go.
See how.
Okay. Gold's the only thing that's kind of keeping some momentum. Gold now trading 45.76. A little bit. Gold up $13 or so. Last 5 minutes.
Took out the intraday high. It just took out the intraday high there. Intraday high before was 45.75.80. So we're right at the intraday high right now. A little bit of sellers up there we got to deal with, though, from 80 to 90 in gold. See what happens. Let me try to smack it down.
Yeah, watching Crude. What do you got, Dakota?
One NASDAQ.
What do you got a setup? It's holding above the 500s. What price?
Yeah, I got in 514. I'm going to look for a little pop into the 20s and see money take money here.
You sounded so convicted of that. So I'm along the 514s. We're trading 5.
No, I'm over here thinking, watching price action, making the decision.
You sound like, man, I got that. I love that, Phil. We saw the rejection there in gold. Gold just turned around about $8 there, lower. Pop in. Crude pop just a bit. Oh,
NVIDIA is just continuing to hold bid as well.
Crude sold off. I'm sorry, gold sold off about $10 there. Now trading 45.69.
QQ's pressing the intraday high right now.
Right.
Yeah. This is a lot of times traders would be trying to short into this, and then it pops up through these 20s and 30s. Then it rejects. That's what I'm playing for here.
Okay. 4. Dow holding bid. Vince, are you working the 930s?
I'm still at the 47,000 area. I'm going to be probably moving it down shortly, though.
Okay. Market generate information. Not married to a price, not married to a bias. Let the market tell them what to do.
The reason I'm leaving it there, Dre, right now is because just in case we get like a tweet or something and it goes through that level. So I just want to keep it up there just for now.
Get that fill, baby. Get that nice fill.
Just for now. Telling you.
It's take a look at the ladder. ES. We saw 1,000 lots on the ladder in the ES. Nothing close today.
Nothing today,
50 on the bid, 50 on the ask. A little more downside pressure here in gold. About $10, $12 sell off the last few minutes. Gold trading 45.68.
Yeah, the ES ladder is pretty light. I mean, it's 109 at 70, offered at 70. So that's the biggest order I see out there in the ES right now.
They were filling those suckers too yesterday.
Yeah, that was wild.
Quiet on the low. Quiet on the wire right now. Find this. Find this. All right, we'll pop there in crude. Who's going to respond? Seeing some selling in gold. So we're selling in gold. Equities. I mean, we've got the still hanging out bid right now. 66.
I'm tempted to short it right here.
Yeah, Vince, I was too right there, but
Man, I'm tempted to short it.
Market just ain't responding. Ain't responding like it was. Got oil up 40 cents. Okay, oil's definitely tightened up. Oil trading $88.90, 92 cents now. Last time we peaked above 89. Not
adding to this.
Longs.
We'll see.
Did you get it?
No, I'm not going to add to it yet, but I'm looking at finding a place to add.
Right at $89. $88.98. We'll stall out. Just hovering around these, pretty much the upper end of this range we've been in since, well, last hour or so. This is the upper end.
I'm short 2 MES.
Yeah, what price? I'm looking at that too.
66.63.
What are you looking for downside?
I'm looking for probably 50s and 40s.
Yeah, we're just looking for it to
just a rotation back down.
Okay, I might jump in there with you. Last trade 66.64. Crude. All right, there's $89 in crude. $89. Upper end of the range. Back beneath. Well, equity stay bid. All right, there's a pop in crude. $89.07. I'm short with you, Vince. Now 11 cents. 13 cents. Or is it just stops?
Let's see if we get this rotation here. The only thing is we're changing over the hour here, so things act a little funny.
Yeah, because crude just popped and we're going. I got short with you. 89.18. What was that? Dow didn't react much. Gold. Buyers in the house and crude moving higher here.
Someone says poke it with a stick. Man, they've been poking these markets with a stick all morning.
I mean, yeah, that didn't do
these markets need a firecracker.
Seriously, man, look at that. Now we're going bid. Going bid.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, we're about to change the hour here, so
we got
it's going to move around a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah, top
we're
of
up
the hour.
against crude. Mini breakout in crude, trading $89.13.
That gold peeled off, right? Took out that little intraday high there.
No foul.
Ripped back in. Yep.
Oh, what a head fake. Well done, Dakota, if you got that long. Feeling good about those longs.
Yeah, I'm still liking a breakout or run some stops right above these 520s. Top of the hour in a minute, so we'll see.
Yes, very little reaction. Beneath, back beneath. Talking about crude. We got even the Dow didn't really react much. Dow showing 46,831.
Yeah, everything's just sitting. It's just waiting for information. Yeah, they're just waiting for the next.
What was that?
Next Trump appearance.
Yeah, we got gold.
Everybody's scared.
Gold's the first mover. Gold's just sold off. Gold's the first mover in all this now. Gold just sold off 45.63. I watch gold now. Gold moves before oil does now.
I think everybody's scared, right? It's.
I got short with you. I got short with you. We got to go. It's downside pressure here in the NQ. Crude back above $89. Top of the hour, 5 seconds. And oh, there you go. Top of the hour. What do we got? What do we got? Man, go to still long one. Did you add? Did you get back in?
Nothing, not yet. No, I haven't seen any support consolidation yet to add to this. If anything, I might just bail and call it good. I still like the longs. I like it a lot less. Kind of just hanging out sideways. Things got real quiet.
Yeah, I mean, the ATR is 10 points in the ES right now. So we're just swinging 10 points up and down.
All right, Vince. We're on time. We're up on time right now. We gotta do a line change.
Oh, man.
No, it's all good. I'm short with you. We are brothers in arms on this trade. We'll see you in the chat.
Right.
Love seeing you back, Vince.
Thank you. Thank you. Glad to be back.
Hell yeah, man. See you again, Vince. Thank you so much. All right. Take a little bit of
trade well, everybody.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's get some announcements in here. James, Dr. Volatility, come on in. We got another guest. What's up, James?
Absolutely. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Yes, it is. Thank goodness we are halfway through the week. And I am here to tell you all the things that you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep and Topstep TV. And that includes following us in the Wild West space that is known as X or Twitter or Twix, whatever you want to call it. We are on it. You can find us there, and we can drop the link in the chat. We're not going to pin it, but you can see it dropped in the chat throughout the day. And when you click on it, it takes you directly to the Topstep TV X account. If you're not already following us on X, go ahead and slap that follow button, because when you do, you are joining the crew that's got your back. All right, live moments, hot takes, and Topstep TV highlights that help you stay in control and confident no matter what the market throws your way. Now, we have a lot going on X. You can follow us there. You can also follow the core Topstep account at Topstep. You can follow our newly launched news site at Topstep News. And of course, we do have our support handle at Ask Topstep. There's so many new accounts out there with the official Topstep branding, logos, and little checkboxes to let you know that it is indeed us. So if you need help, tag at Topstep. You got a question, tag Topstep. And of course, if you want to see your content on Power Hour, tag at Topstep TV. There's so much to do in the Twitter space. We can't wait to have you join us if you're not already there. Then we got some big news, guys, because our good friend Alex Ferreira, that's right, Alex Ferreira, a 2026 Olympic gold medalist and Topstep funded trader, just got a ski run named after him in Aspen. And to celebrate, we're dropping $26 off. So use code AlexGold on up to 5 no activation fee trading combines and ride the momentum. Now, this code is good until April 1st, and it is exclusively for the no activation fee path combine. So if you're trying to buy one of the old ones that's not working, that's why. Only use it for the no activation fee combines. And again, that code is AlexGold to take $26 off up to 5 trading combines. Still got a little bit of time for that code, so don't rush it if you don't need it, but definitely take advantage of it if you do. Now, last but certainly not least, we're here talking about group coaching. Group coaching. It's time to get educated, folks, and you can do that with our TV panelists today of Gabe, Deanna, and Hoop for group coaching. They're going to be sitting down, answering your questions live during their lunch break and making sure that you feel more confident. If you've been watching the show this morning and you have any questions about anything you've seen, any terms you may have heard, or chart patterns you're not familiar with, group coaching is a perfect place to get those questions answered. Now, go ahead and click on the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. This is your group coaching form. Submit your question and then be back in your seats for group coaching today, 12 p.m. Central Time. It's always a good time on group coaching. You never know what you might learn, so stick around. Now, before we go back to the charts on fast markets and join our last guest, the national average for a gallon of gas in the U.S. has been hovering around $4, according to GasBuddy.com. That's a high not reached since 2022, and it could be a while before it trends downward. John Lornick reports.
Just hit $60, so it is what it is. I guess at this point, you got to do what you got to do.
The cost of filling up keeps going up due to the U.S.'s war with Iran.
Trump ran on a campaign saying, I'm going to end endless wars. We've got to invest in America, not in these endless wars. And he went back on his word.
President Donald Trump says he believes the U.S. and Iran will come to terms on an agreement that will end the conflict.
We have a number of people doing it, and the other side, I can tell you, they'd like to make a deal. And who wouldn't if you were there?
The war with Tehran has disrupted tanker traffic through the Strait of Hormuz, choking off about 20% of the world's oil supply.
I think they're going to start playing hardball, and that escalates the risk that this could be dragged on for a longer period of time, and that consumers, through higher gasoline, diesel, and jet fuel prices, are going to have a little bit of sticker shock that could linger.
Possibly lingering for people as they plan their summer vacations.
Travel has been a top priority for a lot of travelers just the past couple of years. And that has been, pretty notable with going somewhere that is a popular destination. You may be paying, slightly higher costs to get down there.
I'm John Lawrence reporting.
Love it. Hard-hitting news. Topstep TV style. Look at that. Speaking of hard-hitting, lower left-hand corner, we got a big-time trader in the house. Ted, what is up? What's up? We got
What's
Ted.
happening, gentlemen?
Do you know Dakota? Dakota, this is Ted. Ted, this is Dakota.
How are you, Ted?
Hey, man, nice to finally meet you online.
Let's do this. Ted,
Yes, on air.
let's get this.
Good
man.
to see you guys on air. What's happening?
Oh, man, Marcus just not responding the way I need him to, Ted. So help me out. What are your thoughts? What do you got your eye on here? ES looking like a little downside pressure. 66.58.
So coming
Ted.
into today, no headlines. The implied move in the S&P was 68 handles. So if you look over at your S&P cash and you see we're up 68 points, it's not a bad place to short. If you see down 68, it's not a bad place to long, because then you're on the side of the options makers, and a couple guys like Citadel and a few other smarter guys than me, that's where they would get long or short. So I try to keep the headlines out of my head during the day. And right now I'm in nothing. I'm just trading and go for the gold account, hopefully qualify it.
That's right.
Today or by the end of day tomorrow. I'm staying out of my cash accounts though.
Okay. Well, we got some sellers in the house.
Yeah.
We'll sell coming in here. Gold selling off. Yes. Down about 10 points. NQ 24,441. Now 430s. Not seeing a headline here. Gold. Crude's not moving. Crude trade $89.
Yeah, I'm flat.
I got where we at? 66. By the way, 6652 was a pretty major level of resistance coming into today, with gap room up to 6690.
6652. Okay.
Yeah. We could chop around this for a while.
All right. Cody cut.
Yeah, I'm flat. Minus 60.
Okay. Gold first mover there. Gold sold off about $25. Certainly wasn't a straight line. And then oil did not do much. Oil's $88.91. So NASDAQ sold off about 50 points. Now seeing some buyers step back in. You like shorts or longs, Ted? What do you lean? Which way are you leaning, if at all?
Yeah. I mean, one thing I've noticed is, and I've never really tracked time, but in the last 2 days, if we rallied for 5 minutes, the next 5 or say 5 to 15 minutes, we sold for 15 minutes. If we rallied for an hour, we actually sold off for an hour. I've never really tracked that, and the moves have been massive. So previous days highs and lows, opening range highs and lows, those have been magnets. So I think we're right in the middle of one right now. It's a flip of a coin, even with this bearish 5 minute candle.
So
I wouldn't jump into that, but I'll go short if I see a short. But I haven't seen anything in them yet, either side.
So you're saying the big moves essentially just get retraced following?
Yeah.
So this sell-off,
If you look at yesterday, look at yesterday when we rallied for over an hour, and then you look at we sold off for an hour. It's a statistic I've never really used, but
we might be seeing that right here. Yeah, this is the strongest candle we've seen, upside or downside.
Yeah, gold's taking a hit now.
Gold is, again, what are we talking? We got a, sold off about 18 points there. NQ sold off 70 points or so.
So below 6652, you got 48, and then you have 23.
48, then okay. Okay, not seeing a headline here.
Jump into this gold short.
Yeah, short gold.
Yeah, looking for these 45.36s to come back into play.
What price did you get in gold?
51.6.
4, 5, 5, 1.6. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Will there be another round of selling here in the ES and Q or the Dow? Dow again. Where's Vince? Vince in the chat. Hope you hold those shorts.
What did you think he said? Let's go, Andre.
What did he say?
He said, "Let's go."
Oh, I covered. Yep. There you go, Vince. Yep. 50-50 tilt. Got Ted in the house. Backed by popular demand.
Appreciate it.
Another round of selling here in the equities.
Tell you, it's middle. Plus, it's midday malaise. Like, I've never really been that successful midday, but if the level hits, I would be trying along into the European close.
Well, Euro close.
We got down to 6623.
Not for another hour, Ted. European closing for another hour. We get
11:30.
Yeah, now it is.
Oh, that's right.
Next week it'll be back
to normal. Yeah, 6623. If we're near European close, I might take a shot at a long, but I'm not going to catch a falling knife.
Look at this. Okay, the round of selling here. ES and Q. Crude popped a little bit, but we got the equities leading the way here.
All right, gold. Let's see if we can get this push
gold should
lower.
follow. Why isn't gold following? Come on, do the right thing.
Go ahead.
I'm looking for these 36 lower end.
66.41 last trade. ES 10 points off initial balance low. And Q. Crude holding above $89. 89.20 last trade.
102's been a level.
You got to pin at the top of the chat. Get those questions in for group coaching. Gabe, Deanna, who? Taking those questions. It's like another round of buying in crude oil.
89.25.
Wow.
Microsoft
shorts in the NQ.
Yeah.
Microsoft taking a big hit.
Yeah. Right now, NQ holding beneath 24,400. Another pop there in crude. Looks like we just popped some new session highs. $89.32. 33 cents. 40 cents. New highs. Buyers in the house in crude. Crude popped about 40 cents there.
Okay.
Let's see. Are we going to trade? Are we going to trade with crude today, Dre? Remember the other day
Ted,
we called that thing was.
For the first hour and a half, we sure as hell did it, man. I got the P&L to prove it. It went red as hell because we weren't. But we are. It looks like we. But looks like Oh, there's a pop in crude popping again here, but equities led, or actually gold led this.
ES is flashing.
Yeah, it is 66.40. Last
All right,
trade.
I got triggered
there.
into another contract here in gold for a short.
Oh.
39.
What price Dakota? What are you around 48,
Average
49?
price 50.6. I'm going to look to take some profit here if we could get another flush through these mid 40s.
Oh no, Dakota. Oh.
Hey, what?
No.
15 minutes.
If we break.
Fine.
We can head to these lows.
We got the president going to Truth Social. President going to Truth Social. I may call up the National Guard to help airports. Okay. Sorry, that's not. Again, Truth Social. See where he wants to go with this. Nothing on the tilt.
All right, let's see it flush to these 40s.
Gold getting heavy here. Gold getting heavy.
Where's my MGC?
45.
Dakota, where'd you get your what's your price?
I'm short from 4550.6.
Got it.
3 contracts. I'm looking for a break back down into these upper 30s. But I could scale out if we get this flush going.
Look out below. Look out below. There we go.
I took one off there.
Nice work.
Dakota, you
nice
got
work.
this thing.
Nice work. Whole market's gone down.
Yep.
NQ's going to the lows.
Let's go.
Very nice. Nice play.
New lows, new lows, new lows all around. New highs in crude. Yep. Crude closing in on $90.
European close is 12:30.
Ron's nuclear power plant has been struck again. That's the headline. Ron's nuclear power plant has been struck again.
Oh, we're hitting.
Oh, here we go.
I'm getting short.
There's a profit right there.
Just caveman.
Can't fill your car up with gold, Dakota.
Crude popping, new highs. Crude $90.06. Dow selling off. Gold selling off as well.
Oh,
23 is the level. We just melted right through it. Doing nothing.
Look out.
Next
More
level
selling.
down
More
is
NQ.
599.
Yeah, NQ in a free fall right now. Big song coming in. The NQ. Yeah, the headline, Iran's nuclear power plant has been struck again.
Damn.
This is the price I was looking for, so I'm going to take profit.
That's the headline you're looking for.
Well played.
Yep.
I'm flat.
Not done. More
well played, Dakota.
Yep. More selling in gold. Gold is plunging right now. 40. Everything.
Your headline.
Yep. 1,000 on the bid. 1,000 on the bid. The ES 66.15 bid 1,100 times. Look out, gold. Look, gold is getting smushed.
That is there to be whacked. That bid.
Wow.
Wow. 1,000 on the bid. Was it filled?
If it's at 15, it's there to be whacked.
Yep. $50 tilt.
Someone says lucky short. I had it planned out.
More buying here in crude. More buying crude. Another round of buying here. Yeah, and we saw about a $2 pop in crude. Above $90 now. $90.19.
Look at that. Rip higher. Happy to get out of it.
Great.
Well done. I took a small two micro short in the MES.
Oh, nice. What price?
On this little bounce. I think we're going to hit that 15 level and fill that liquidity.
Yeah. Again, we got that 1,000 on the bid. 66.15 the ES. About 8 points lower.
Damn, I just barely looked at these equities. Whoa.
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 Look at that snap. Look at that snapback in the gold. We'll pop about $20 there. Below, it's got the headline. I can't pronounce the name of the nuclear. Iran's nuclear power plant has been struck again. Headline, another round of buying here in oil.
Come on. Come on. There you go.
Wow.
Extend lower.
Just like that.
200-point sell-off.
Just like that.
Not liking it.
Bullshit. Me neither, Ted. What was this buyer?
I'm going to add to my short.
Yeah. Okay. What price is
Added
short from?
Short 4 micros, 6625.
6625. 6625. Okay.
Yep.
6625. All right. Dakota, what are you looking at? You got a gold?
I'm watching. No, I'm back to watching the Nasdaq here. See how we react.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
Not liking that.
Amazing.
Flush it out.
Come on. How's that bullish at all? We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
That was really the first bounce you could have sold right there.
They're just going to buy it back up. Incredible. What a push. What a pop. Looking at 80-point bounce. 80-point bounce in the NQ. 24,350.
2-3 held. All right. That was bad.
50-50 tilt. Just short covering? Or is this real buying?
That's pretty impressive short cover.
It sure is, Ted. Trust me. I
may take a loss on this one, but I'm manually watching it. I'm not going to stop it.
Hang tough. We're gonna hang tough here, Ted. We're gonna hang tough.
I'm hanging.
Me too. I'm with you.
Lush.
Nvidia has not moved. Nvidia is still up 2.75%.
Wow. I took a small loss in that short.
Okay. Where's gold going? Gold? What a pop. $30 turnaround. Nice trade, Dakota.
Good one.
Everybody's holding. Does that not happen? Gold started that whole move. Gold continued to sell
Yeah,
off.
it did. Here's the domino.
Uh-huh. Wow. Wow.
Nvidia's just holding.
Wow. You gotta be. We just talked about this, Ted. About the retrace. The retrace. Wow. What those incredible prices to get long from. Incredible prices to get
long. So we're 12:30. We got time.
6:38.
We got plenty of time. Plenty of day.
In the chat, you guys are letting your political bias creep into your trading. It's literally bullish news when a nuclear plant gets destroyed. All right.
I hope they were long.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm just talking markets, economics, not politics. But yeah, it was. You were right. You were right. We got a solid 20-point bounce there in the ES. We bottomed out at 66. 16.5, and we are now trading 24 points higher. And Dakota, what a trade, man! That short. Look at this turnaround in gold. Gold with a $40 turnaround.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, that's all I was looking for from the technicals. I can
Nothing
go over it
bad.
real quick. You can see gold's been holding this level for all day, right? And I got in short right at these 48s. On the way down, we sold off, consolidated, and I got in short again, looking for that push lower. Look at this, right back up.
No, you are
reclaim.
No, viewers, 100%. You are 100% bullish indeed because we are rallying. Yeah, my bias did get into my head.
100%.
Nope, 100%. Fantastic call out. I should write that.
Great call.
Yeah, spot on. I was goofing, but no, joke's on me. You are 100% correct. We're watching NQ on a
2-3
tear
was the
higher.
best buy. Damn it.
Best buy ever,
It was
Ted.
right there.
Little did I know.
I thought it was going to break it. I called it, and I thought it was going to break it and go to 09. That was the gap room below.
I mean, the Nasdaq did sell off over 200 points in what, 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
I mean, I would call that a falling knife. The way it was trading lower, even though there was a level, I would still say if I bought 23, I bought a falling knife. I would have loved for it to break below and then reclaim 23.
100%. That
Didn't
1,000
get
lot
that
never got filled.
opportunity. Yeah.
And the 1,000 lot too never got
Yeah,
filled.
and I thought they would. I was going for a short scalp. I thought they'd take that and go off to races.
Same here, Ted. that would hurt.
Hey,
Dakota.
It's day trading. It's day trading, not 10-minute trading. I got all day left. I'm fine.
That's right. Oh, Ted, we got 900 lot upside here in the ES 6649. Will we fill that, or will we run away from that one? Wait, say that was day trading, not 10-minute trading. I like that.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
You can blow your account in 10 minutes, but if you don't, you still got the whole day.
Dakota, that trade, man. Are you kidding?
That was great.
What, that
was
gold?
a nice trade, Dakota.
Yeah, that gold trade, man.
It was all technicals, man. All technicals.
Oh man, dude. And we're back to price. Yep. Okay. Market's shrugging off these headlines more than it used to.
Yeah, DVA
Let's
concept.
go.
What are you thinking, Ted? You thinking what I'm thinking? You thinking short?
You got to level it. I mean, if you do technicals, you do the math. You got to level at 6623. Level up from there was 4.8 and then 6.2. So I would be comfortable at 4.8, but not here.
Again, 900 lot up at 4.9, 66.49. That 1,000 lot's still there. Man, that 1,000 really threw a monkey wrench in the whole plans there, Ted.
Hey, man, I got to make some money. I'm using my kid's iPad, Reese.
Oh, I thought
to
you were
do the
saying
broadcast today. He's going to charge me rent. I got to have some money for him.
I thought you were saying you're using
He's
your
my
kid's
boy.
allowance. You're using your kid's allowance.
I'm using my kid's iPad to get under on the broadcast today. My buddy Reese.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
So I got to pay rent when he gets home from school.
I pay the piper. Okay. Dakota, what's the next setup?
It's my hands sitting on my hands is my next setup right now.
Nice trade, Dakota. You've been so
exactly
deliberate with your approach, man.
I know.
I'm sitting here chasing
I'm jaded with these headlines popping off every freaking 10 minutes.
Oh, that
something.
Ted, you watching those? What? 4.6?
4.8s.
4.8s. Okay.
You got little speed bump at 3.8. We got over it. 4.8. You got one of those where if you hit it, the kids in the back go flying in the air. So that's a big one.
Me? You want to know, Ian?
And you got some moving averages up here. So I'd like to let it test here for 5-10 minutes if I get the chance.
Okay.
To make that decision.
And then like a filled. Okay. Buyers coming back in the equities. My goodness.
Yeah. You got gap room above 4.8 to 6.2.
Never getting short again. There you go. Hold me to it. Never getting short again.
I'll try and hold you to it, Andre.
50-50 tilt. Look at this thing go. Gold.
Here you go, Andre.
There you go. Never getting short again.
BTFD.
Huh?
You buy that freaking dip.
Nice.
30-point turnaround. Ted, you were just talking about that. These turnarounds just
look at it.
You're right, man.
1, 2, 3. You had 3 5 minutes red bars. Now you got 2 green bars. Are we going to get another 5-minute? And we sold for 15 minutes, and then we bought for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
It's been a pattern.
Oh, 6. Jeez, 6K. Look at this buyers. 66.52 last trade. My, oh my, what a power rally. Equity say.
No touch.
No touch.
No
Equity say
touch.
power plant or nuclear plant blowing up. And let's buy it. Here they come. 24,428 last trade.
What a. Oof.
I want to see a pullback and then go.
We got to watch gold.
Yeah, gold popped 45.60 right now.
Huh. Yeah, well, what's up, Ted? Help me.
I think we got. I'm going to use I'm telling you my statistic of. I think we go up for the next 5 minutes. I'm not willing to put any money on that, but I think we go up for the next 5 minutes to 6662.
Yeah, we're going up.
There we go. We sure are. 6662.
Yeah, I think 6662 might be where you run into a little resistance.
Why? What's up at 6662 again?
Major. If you do the, if you zoom out on a chart, whatever time basis, 1 day, 1 year, you'll see that's a shelf for sure. A lot of volumes exchanged hands at that level.
62s.
Yep, 62s is a nice level where a lot of guys have in the auction process bought, sold. Mm-hmm. Major volume has exchanged hands at that level.
I'm gonna keep going.
Keep Crude going. Off about a buck. Off about a buck from those highs on the headline that a nuclear plant was hit again.
It's like nothing ever happened.
That's right.
No.
15 minutes down, 15 minutes up. Here we go.
Oh, futures, all good. 100%. Right, wrong, or indifferent. Futures, chunks, we rallied. I don't. No political bias. Market went higher. I mean, that sell-off was short-lived. We good?
Yeah, we keep going.
It's about 6 points away.
Hey, we might have been preempting the retaliation in that trade. You never know.
Retaliation in terms of the market or the
we bomb war? One of theirs. They bomb one. They do something to us. So
still doesn't sound bullish. Ted doesn't sound bullish. Help me.
That's it. If you're driving in your car through the tunnel on your way to New York City and use the word bomb, you will be pulled over.
Yeah, well, let's not do it on Topstep TV either here, side, Ted. Right? I love having you on here, but we don't do that, Ted. I love having you on here, Ted. But we got to be careful because we got to see if we got to get to those 6.2s. How close do we get?
I'm just reading the headline. I'm just reading the red headline. That's it. I'm reading
66.57. We got close. We got within 5 points. There's the calendar. That's checking out what's coming up next.
You got 2 minutes before this candle closes, 11:35, and it'll literally be 15 minutes down, 15 minutes up if we stay where we are right now or go higher.
Okay. All right. Let's let it breathe.
What a move.
What a move indeed. Let's see. JD, come on in. P&Ls, payouts. You always bring the goods. What's up, JD? What's happening, man?
We do have the goods. We've got top 5 live payouts and P&Ls from yesterday ready for you right now. Let's start with those P&Ls. Here they are. Zachary H up at the top just started in this live funded account last week. Second winning day for Zachary. Pulled in $35,000. Let's round up a couple bucks here. Pulled in $35,000 in that $50K live funded account trading the NASDAQ and the MNQ yesterday. Big day for Zachary. Ajit was on our list yesterday. He's trading on 150K LFA and the NASDAQ in gold. He's up over 50 grand this week. No trades yet today, but big week for Ajit also. Sunil, 28,121 trading currencies. He's trading the euro and the British pound. He must be listening to Coach Jay during the opening call because we've been talking a bit about currencies this week. He also requested a $44,000 payout yesterday. Nice job, Sunil. Yeah, you're 23,704 and 100K live funded account trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. 3 winning days now in the live funded account, getting closer to that first live payout for Yair. And Utsav, $23,100 in profits yesterday in a 50K live funded account trading the NASDAQ. Very first winning day. Monday was this trader's first day in the live funded account. Yesterday was the first winning day. So first of many. What a good start. With yesterday's winnings and Monday's loss, Utsav's up 22 grand so far in 2 days trading in the live funded account. There you have it. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Nice. All right, let's move on to payout numbers. Big day for payouts also. Pan Sen, 42,650. Key, 22,500. Tyler, 22,178. Nachaya, 20,711. And Joseph W. rounds out the top 5, 20,670. There were a whole lot more 5-figure payouts yesterday. These are just the top 5, though. I got a feeling we're going to have some big ones tomorrow. We were talking about a couple big ones hitting yesterday, or a couple big requests yesterday. I believe they're hitting today, and we might see them tomorrow. So that's what I got for payouts for today. Catch you all later. Thank you, Dre.
Oof, big numbers. Thank you, JD.
Thank you. I'm short 436.
I'm short with you, Dakota. Short 436.
Nice play.
Yeah. Ted, join us. Why aren't you getting short with us? No,
I'm
kidding.
I'm short 2 MESs right here, 5-1. I'm willing to add at 6-2.
You too. All right, I'm with you. Dakota short 436. Ted short from 66.51.
Looking for a playback to 400.
I like it.
U.S. Central Command headline. Our forces are striking targets to weaken Iranian regime's infrastructure
4-8, I'm
and
taking one off.
military capabilities.
Let's go. Gotta make some money back.
You and me both, Ted.
Let's go.
All right, I'm going to take that. I'm out at 404.
I'm out at 8-6.
8-6? What's 8-6?
I'm sorry, 4-6. 4-6.
Okay.
4-6. 4-6. I don't know if you saw me put my Superman glasses on, but I didn't.
Look at this guy. Wow, right? Clark Kent.
God, man.
Clark Kent goes into the phone booth, comes back with the cape on. Dakota, are you still in this?
I'm flat, Andre. I'm flat.
He took it off. All right. Nice scalp.
Thank you.
Dakota's trading really well today, Dakota.
I love volatility.
Oh, really? Because I've heard you complain about these type of markets too. You're cleaning up.
I complain when it's not consistent. We're getting the same market every day, it seems like, and so it's a lot easier. What I hate is when it's not consistent.
Jealous. I'm just jealous. 66.46 last trade.
Great.
Yes. Why are we selling now? How is this? What is this, man? NQ selling off as well.
So below 4.8, you know the number. 2-3.
Like Michael Jordan, Ted. 2-3, baby.
Right.
I'll take 2 threes. We'll never take 3. What is this? Thanks. These markets are crazy, man. These markets are absolutely insane.
It's great.
Yeah, that was a beautiful 3-bar reversal.
It's just fade everything. Mm-hmm. That's what this thing is. It's just fade every, just whatever. Now gold might be wanting to pick up on the selling here just a bit. In the chat, Ted likes like a normal cool guy. It's refreshing. Ted, thanks for making. Thanks for joining.
Appreciate you.
Popping crude.
Just lock out.
What did you say?
What?
Why did you say that, Dakota? What urged you to say that?
I got what I needed. I mean, prices. I'm good. Let's just say that. Let's just say I got my trades in for today, this morning. We're coming near the end of fast markets.
Well done, man.
And I do have a massage right
Look at
after
this
this.
guy.
What?
Wow. What a diva, man. What a diva. He earned it. He
During
absolutely
work
earned
hours?
it. Yeah, here's another
So
5
yeah,
minutes.
no, when I'm done trading, I don't like to think about the markets. I don't want to even look at the markets.
Ted, do you ever dream about the markets?
They haunt me. They haunt me every night, for sure.
Oh man.
No, I love the markets. I love what I do, and
It's the best.
I do watch it I do watch it at 3 when the European markets open. I take a look.
Yeah, there we go. Did you get out, Ted? You still short?
I'm out. I took it at I took a little profit off. I'm playing with my combine today. I'd like to have this thing up 200-300 by the end of the day.
Alex Gold, right? Alex Gold?
20s and 50s, all that up.
Oh, yes, they do. Yeah.
Right, let's see.
I've had dreams where I can't get out of can't get out of a trade. That's a scary one.
Well, we had 5-1, you and I. So you're in the money.
I got out of them all. I'm
Okay. Were you big dogging it in the ES or the Emmys?
normal. Oh yeah, minis. Trust me, the big dog went big red, so on the headline. So going big red on that one.
Yeah, Red.
Yeah, that 3-bar confirmed. Getting more selling in here.
Just gonna keep going lower here. All right, looks like we're gonna keep going lower. Jump back in.
Go 2-3.
To 2-3. Ted says to 2-3. To 2-3. We're trading 66.41. 2-3 will.
So was that
If
headline
2-3 breaks, we have.
I know, right?
With 2-3 breaks, we got nothing below 2-3 until 6.599. So if people step back in and buy it like they did last time, they could get run over like we were that first time we shorted 2-3. Might take the second or third trip down there to work.
Okay. What's gold doing? Dakota, it's Wednesday. Slow markets, 7 p.m. Central, Topstep TV. Who will be joining you this evening?
I'll be
Well, if you guys missed last night, it was Braden. It was a great one, and always happy to have him joining me on Tuesday. And tonight is Jay, Coach Jay, Mondays and Wednesdays. I man, these markets. I look at these markets just go. It's been great price action, especially during slow markets as well.
Thank you. Yep. Question for Ted. Ted, where do they find you on social media?
None. Right here, like you.
Love that.
Ted.
Love that.
Nowhere.
We'll follow through here. We got 24,349 now. Last trade in the NQ.
So was that headline now bearish?
These markets are confusing. You got pin to the top of the chat. We got group coaching. Get those questions in the chat. Ted looks like a baseball coach. I saw Ted looks like Dan Marino also. You've gotten that one before, Ted. Ted's my guy, man.
I met Dan Marino. I told him I'm blessed that somebody thought I looked like you.
A hell of an arm, Ted. He had a hell of an arm. All right, we got catch a bit of a bid here in Crude. Oh boy, oh boy. Well,
I look for a long down at this level. This could be a decent buy opportunity.
Yeah, they're not really wanting to take a bunch more.
But I am locked out.
Are you looking at those tips down at 337, Dakota?
Yeah, this
Or we hit
is
twice.
This is support we hit.
Look at that,
Yeah.
man. They are not playing
There it
around.
goes. Damn
They're
it.
not playing
Nice.
around.
Woo.
We had a lot of consolidation. If you back out on a 5-minute chart, you can see it right there. Those were the wicks.
Yeah, that's where I was looking.
Yep. I see what you're putting down.
I like it. Where are these 2 3s, Ted? Where are these 2 3s?
Let's go. I want another shot at 2-3. And I want short, maybe.
I like it. These haters coming in and buying this thing up. What do we got? 71% short tilt in the ES. Haters getting long, man. Again, we got White House press conference at noon Central. We also have a Trump receives intel briefing noon Central. 5-year auction noon Central. What's up, Flyer Jim? I see you. Good job.
Let's skip one here. Let's see.
Crude catching a bid here. Gold's going to follow.
That could be a catalyst.
Looking for those 2 3s, Ted. There goes NQ now. Might be picking up a little steam to the downside. What are the Mag 7 doing there, Dakota?
Yeah, we got Nvidia still up 2.4, Apple up 0.8, Amazon up 1.7, Tesla up 1.9, Walmart up 0.6. So it's green across the screen. The only two that's red is Google. Google's down 0.25%, and Microsoft down 0.75.
Oh,
overall green. Holding up really well.
See that? Oh, we had some selling there. And no follow through. 72% long tilt in crude oil now. Crude catching a bid, $89.83 last trade. This market is stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see the selling pressure in these Tech 9 stocks that we saw earlier.
Yeah, I don't see him in this I don't see him in these equities either.
3, 4, 0.
Gold's got to go. Gold's what is calling the shots right now. Is that dollar? Is that gotta be a dollar play then?
I don't see support till 340. 11 points in Q.
And they are not. It's like pulling teeth around here, Ted.
Mm-hmm.
Gold holding bid. Gold, Dakota trades. You took a couple NQ trades, couple gold trades.
Yep, 1 gold trade and 3 NASDAQ trades, I think. I took 1 loss in the NASDAQ, and then the rest were winners.
Quick cut, man.
If I was still able to trade, I'd be looking for a long here.
No,
it's tempting, man, but that lockout feature
NQ?
saved me.
NQ long?
Yeah, correct.
I'm sitting here married to these stupid shorts. I mean,
it'd have to be like a 3-bar reversal off one of these levels.
Look at this, man. Wow. Yeah, arms in play. They're not letting this go lower. They're not letting this thing go lower.
That'd have been a 20-point winner.
They said no. Yup.
Ready.
Okay, well, crude closing back in on $90. Topped out at $90.19. If gold don't go, nothing goes. If gold don't go, nothing goes. 45.54 last trade. EMS in the chat, $96 left on combine number 2. I'm locking it till tomorrow. Let's get it.
We're gonna hit
$90.
I think here.
$90 incoming in crude.
6-1. Wow. Wiki. Wiki.
Wicked indeed. A couple minutes here in fast markets. Ted, after fast markets, now that you're a TV star, do you go sign autographs or do you get back in the markets and you trade this thing up?
I
trading all
play
the time,
pig with my kids.
Respect. Good for you.
And beat on them.
Would you let your kids trade? Would you let your kids get into trading?
They'd like to. They are computer geeks. They're on it a lot.
They got the power. This thing, Dakota, if you're longs, huh?
Yeah, I like the longs off this level.
Yeah, you're right.
Damn, great call, Dakota.
Dakota's gonna get a massage. Ted gets to shoot some hoops, and here I am, watching the market go higher. Look at this.
I love you, Andre.
You called it.
That was a sick call. That was a great scalp.
Man. Gold. Gotta watch gold.
That would have put us up on the day, Andre. That if we'd have traded the full contract.
Well, Ted,
that would have been the redemption trade, brother.
Yeah, man, I could use it. Yeah. Gold is the new boss. Just get along. Dakota, longs by. What did you see?
Yeah, you see right here this sell-off at these 360s that we did earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Same support, same level of support. Big level of support around this area. Support resistance. And then I'm also watching the hateful, or what we call the Tech 9 stock, right? Major stocks in the NASDAQ. They weren't selling off like they were earlier. So this leads me to believe we're going to be either consolidating for a little bit or we get a bounce here. And we're getting that bounce.
Look at that. Spires. Well done.
Right up to that EMA.
Uh-huh.
97, I think, is that EMA up there.
We're them 23s,
Ted. The NQ.
We're them 23s.
We want 23s or 4.2 to trade at a level. Otherwise,
everything 400 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. What's the 10-year doing? What's the 10-year doing?
Don't have it up right now.
I got it, man. So much cooler when we were above 4.4. 4.32%. Yeah, we got Antonio joining us. Headlines aren't slowing down, so we have Antonio. Ooh, hello. Yeah, we're not out of this just yet. We got Ted checking out the calendar. Ted, what's catching your eye there?
Just seeing if we got any more news on the aftermath of that.
Aftermath of what? The nuclear plant? Nuclear plant, Ted?
After what we did to that nuclear facility.
Why are we selling right now? Oh, there goes Crude. Crude just popped.
Yeah, Crude's at the high of the day, I believe.
What the? Okay.
No follow through.
No follow through. Crude pop. No headline. Maybe these things are just getting
above 90 again, making a high.
Yeah.
Very happy I'm locked out.
Crude, $90.14.
Short 1 ES.
Let's go.
Contract at 3.8. Going to keep a tight stop on it.
638.
Manual stop, I might add. Not loving that. Nope. Not loving that.
I don't know what to love. Well, man, this is just gold popped, crude popped. Equities are just confused.
I'm doing this on the inverse relationship between crude and the S&P.
I'm with you, Ted. Brothers in arms, man. Let's get this thing.
Let's go.
Dakota's just been sniping trades over here. I've been chasing my tail. I've been sitting here chasing my tail. I've been chasing my tail all fast markets.
Let's go, buddy. Break.
Let's go. Let's get those 2-3s.
You guys are short. Let's go. Let's sell off here.
Let's sell off.
Break the 4.2s.
Look at that. New highs crude. The crude going higher. $90.25. You're on the move. On the move. I need it. All right, Ted. Let's get those 2-3s, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it.
I would be out of this thing if at 3.5, 3.4 for 200.
Man,
190, something like
I'm not
that.
gonna be able to buy lunch, Ted, if I don't get this trade.
I understand.
It's gonna be ramen noodles, my friend. The orange
Pay the
kind.
water bill.
Yeah, you gotta pay rent.
Gotta pay the
Get
water
some
bill
landlord
first.
come around. All right, we're not done. All right, we're gonna wrap this thing up. Ted, what's your chat? What's your name in the chat, by the way?
I don't know.
I love it. Ted, you're the
But,
absolute man. We are going to end on that. He knows social media.
I
He does
appreciate
not
it.
know his chat name. Ted in the house. Dakota, we'll see you on Slow Markets. Markets are rocking. We got Antonio joining, Jay and Dolby time. Group coaching coming up after that. That was a lot of fun. Let's see if this market wants to go. Topstep TV, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Thanks, guys.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Antonio, and to the far right, Dobie time. Antonio, Dobie, how you guys doing today?
I'm doing good. Market's
How you
crazy.
guys feeling?
Doing
I got
good,
an
man. These
offer in.
markets are wild. Yeah, go ahead, Dobie.
24,000. Yeah, forget the pleasantries. I got an offer in 24,389. Crude is at 90.50 right now. Markets are going crazy. Antonio's in a trade right now. Vibes have been great so far on the show, so I'm looking forward to this segment. It's gonna be a good time.
Let's do it. Crude is continuing to bid here. Cut the small talk. We're here to trade. This is Topstep TV. Dobie is looking to sell 389s. Antonio, we got you in a short right now. Tell us about that position. What are you seeing here?
I had a limit up at 24,500, but I ended up taking it off like a bonehead. So I had to magnify down to the 1 minute time frame to wait for the market to rebalance off of that initial push down. So once it rebalanced, then I grabbed me a couple entries just above 409s. And now my stop is just in profit in case we decide to get squirrely, because we all know we ain't got time for that.
You know we do not. Antonio short from 409, 24,409 in the NASDAQ.
We're short.
We are seeing these markets. All right, Dobie short.
Short 381s.
389. 381s.
Yep.
24,381. One time?
Yeah, just one. I got a little reminder on my chart up here using the anchor text. Structure over money. The last 2 days, I was playing with my stops and stuff, and if I had just not touched them, we had 100-point bangers. So I'm really just trying to focus on this. Structure over money. Just whatever the chart tells you, just follow that. Just looking for ranges, range under range, range under range, range over range, and that's it. All we're looking at. P&L will take care of itself.
Like that, Dobie. Structure over money. If you trade the structure, the money will come. It will follow. No need to focus on it. Short from 381s, looking decent right now. Crude oil continuing to bid. 90.50s last trade here in crude is 100 lot right at the high of the day. 90.68s in crude oil. Antonio, you got a downside target for your trade here?
Just to sweep the 4-hour lows, it's way down there, but that's structure. So I mean, it's ambitious, but if we trail along the way, there's no way we're going to lose.
There you go. Already a winning trade.
This market is ambitious, Antonio. I don't even know if you can say that is ambitious. This market is capable of literally anything right now.
This market will kick your ass faster than you can blink.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes, it will. Like in the shorts like right now. Which one are you thinking?
Such a good movie.
Give me 1 second here. I think I need to step away for just a quick second, Dobie. I'm gonna hand you the steering.
No problem. I got you. All right, I got it.
Grab the wheel, Dobie.
One hand on the
wheel.
Kick
it in overdrive.
Let's go. Better not be a stick shift, Jay. Come back here.
No, we're good. My dog. I heard my dog coming up the stairs, and it sounded like he was falling down them. So I just had to make sure he was good. He just woke up from a nap and decided to see what was going on up here, see what we were trading. And it sounded like he was falling down the stairs, but he's good now. He's good. So he's falling down as the NASDAQ is falling as well. 24,355 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Let's see if we get some follow through. Keeping an eye on that crude oil market. Pulling back a little bit from the highs.
Yeah, we got a nice little 3-minute range forming here.
Yep. This is where the sellers need to step in if they're going to do it.
Yep.
I mean, once we approach these lows, I don't want to see too much of a bounce.
No.
I would rather see more of a semi to very violent flush, because these lows don't seem like they're in yet. And we've held We've held the 400s pretty good for a decent amount of time.
I'm loving this range, Antonio. So I'm on the 3-minute chart right now. We've had this really nice consolidation right here, so I can just take a line, draw right through it. We got like 5-6 candlesticks. I think we're probably looking around the same level, probably like these 24,350s. If we can break through there, I think we're in really, really good shape. We got initial balance low.
Here we go.
329.
I see what you're saying. I see it.
Asking you shall receive, Dobie. We're breaking it right now.
There it is. All right, cool. Go.
This is what I
know
was
we got a
waiting
little
for
bit of
last
structure.
night. I tried to get short from like 407, and the more it kept
It's
faking
working right
out,
now.
it faked out like 3 times, and I
Yeah.
was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to sleep.
There's a little bounce off the initial balance low, but I want to see if we can actually find a way to get into a second contract here. If we can get range under range on like the 1 minute, I would be interested in adding
That was
into this.
the tricky part for me, putting in 2. It was tough getting in 2 times. I was like, oh, I don't want to do it.
Yeah. We'll lower our stop a little bit here so we can cut our risk down on this one. So we're still going to accept risk because, right, structure over money. So we want to respect our structure. We'll keep our stop above that last pivot on the 1 minute range, just above 392s here. So this might take a while to cook. But that's okay.
Yeah, don't open the oven, Dolby. I'll try not to as well.
Nope, that is exactly right, dude. I have been opening the oven like crazy, dude. My cake is all messed up last 2 days. I should have a wedding cake right now.
The rebalance that we got around 442.5, that was a good confluence for me after that first initial push, and we that was right around overnight VWAP on the 3-minute chart if you're looking at that, Dolby. So that rebalance was good. And then just after we did the rebalance and then closed under the overnight VWAP with 1 3-minute candle, that was a good entry as well, just for the sniper.
Yeah.
But like I said, I had a decent entry or limit up there at 24,500, which was the real sniper.
Seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Crude starting to sell off 90. No news yet. No news. I have not heard a headline. Nothing coming out just yet. Seeing Crude sell a little bit here though. 90.17's last trade here in Crude. Got to be on headline watch as always. Yes, it did.
Yeah. It's a really fine balance between see profit, take profit, and respect structure. Because
see profit, take profit, and this might be the big
all
one.
Your structure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The line in the sand is thin.
It is so thin. It is so thin.
Oil here pulling back just a little bit. 90.10s, 90.09 last trade here in oil pulling back. See if it tests these 90s and acts as a support. Nasdaq trying to figure out what to do with these 350s. Go ahead, Dolby.
Well, we're just starting to get, a new kind of 1 minute range here. So we're going to move our stop down to in the green. So we'll be plus about $25.
Okay.
Kind of getting our range under range starting to form.
It looks like the 394.5 is about 50% of that first high volume candle after the rebalance. So we're holding under that 50% of that high volume candle. I like that as another confluence to just keep on holding this one. I mean, the less you touch it and try to manage it, it may just work out better, but it makes you want to get fidgety.
Do you ever zoom out, look at a higher time frame just so you don't get
I was
just
just on the 15 minute. Yeah, I was
Okay.
just on the 15 minute, but I scaled into the 3 just to get a little bit more context on what information is printing. But
Gotcha.
I would rather watch the 15 minutes since we're trying to hold this short, because these lows here that we got at 320s and beyond down here at this wick on 287. I'm sorry. Yeah, 320s and 287s. Those are my next areas that I want to see attacked.
Nice.
Antonio and the house account, Dolby Time, both short the micro Nasdaq right now. 24,357 last trade there. Seeing oil pull back into these 90s. Did hold the 90s for now there in oil. 90.18 last trade there. Gold, 45.60s last trade in gold. And the S&P 66.42 half. 66.42 half. Antonio, you said you were trading oil last night, or were you trading the Nasdaq in relation to oil?
Yeah, I was trading the NQ in relation to oil, but
okay.
I'm pretty sure like anybody else except for the smart traders who trade what they see, I was scratching my head and confused.
Gotcha.
I was scratching my head. I'm talking crap to my brother, like, yo, I don't think this is what's supposed to be going on right now. Everybody knows what's happening.
Yeah.
Well, Crude
And
found a
I
bid
told
again.
them, bro, they're loading up buy orders.
Crude is catching a bid again. Let's see if the equities do sell off here. Crude 90.41
like
last
it.
trade there. 23. Dolby, did you get that ad?
I didn't. I was thinking about it. How did you know? I was thinking about adding right at like 24,360s. We almost got stopped out. We almost got stopped out. I know, it's true. True. No, our square
what
stops
really,
at 371. We're close.
What was really pissing me off last night about crude prices dropping is because this is just the paper price. So what's happening right now with crude oil last night, and as of those sales and short positions, it doesn't match the physical price of a barrel. It's damn near it's damn near around $150 right now for a physical barrel price. So I know that this is being manipulated just like silver was on the paper price, which is why it crashed about 50% or whatever it crashed. It crashed so hard I want to call it 50%. And then they were making those manipulations on Bitcoin with that Jane Street every day at 10 a.m. So I knew that this paper price was being manipulated, but it was just making me mad. I'm like, why are y'all doing this? And everybody knows what oil looks like right now.
We see the play. We see the play. Well, short right now, oil is continuing to bid 90.50s.
We're offering
We'll see what happens at these highs. All right.
Have a little bit of room on here.
Stops and profit on this one, Dolby?
A little bit of room. Yeah, I mean, if we end up getting stopped out, it's not going to be a massive winner. But like I said, we're trying to really, really focus on structure over profit, so it might be a little janky at the first go around. But had I known if we had followed this the first 2 days, it would be well in the green. This would have been a fabulous week. Did not get filled on the second contract. So our stops at like 374s around there. Probably about a break-even trade if we get filled on everything.
All right.
The regional benchmarks as of yesterday, Dubai's crude oil is 131.97 cents.
Oh.
Where are you getting this information from, Antonio? It's
from
facts right now. Okay.
But the OPEC basket it's over $140 because of tightening of supply. And as of yesterday, our price was $95, so it was sitting down there at 88. And I'm like, yeah, you guys are making some big plays down there, loading up your orders.
They're saying Antonio is a Bloomberg terminal on demand. Coach Hoop, WTI, and Brent are different.
I do your research. Fundamentals help, unless they confuse you.
I'm just a nerd.
It's not helpful. We got these higher lows forming in the NASDAQ here.
Yeah, a little bit. You looking at a 3-minute, Dolby?
Yeah, like 1 minute, 3 minute. They're clocking in on higher lows here. I don't think it's going to change anything because they're trading structure over price. But this might be.
My advice would be scale out to the 15. You'll feel better.
Oh, great idea. Not so bad.
You want to hold this thing?
How's that 15 looking, Dolby?
Take a look. Let me hide my stuff. It looks good. Actually, I like where my stop's at. So this is fun.
VWAP rejections are solid.
All right, close to our second here. All right, we're in 2. We're at about break even.
Let's go. Let's go. 30-minute rejected VWAP as well. 1 hour rejected VWAP as well. So we're looking good on all higher time frames, and the 15 minutes closed and still selling. So I'm confident holding this.
Yep. So we like
360s. Antonio short from 409. Dolby, what's your average now?
So we're short 373.
Okay.
You know, if we could maybe take one of these, you know, at the low of this 1 minute range that we're currently in, that'd be great. So we'll put a buy order in at 343s. Really want to.
This liquidity at 330s, I want it gone.
Yeah.
What are you seeing there?
Well, they left all this liquidity at 330s. They swiped it the first time coming down, but they still left some from earlier, and they've got this big rejection wick to the upside from 280, 289, 290. So I
Okay.
want to see that 330. I want to see that 330 taken out, or 325. It looks like 320. I want to see that taken out again with some with the candle close under, not just a wick.
Ooh. All right, we're out.
Looks like you might be getting it
dodged it.
here.
Ooh, you just dodged it. Dodged that one.
You're out. Double your flat.
No. All right, we're out one. We just booked $60. And so what's really cool though, so if you pull up my chart right now, I'll try to make this a little bit bigger, so you can kind of see how we were short of the top of the 1 minute range on this first set. So that was kind of our first 1 minute range that we were working, and then we got a range under range trade. But what's cool is that you can see how awesome my entry is on that second contract, right? Because now we're still short the top of the 1 minute range. We're just range under range. So this entry on the second contract is basically perfect. So now we're just kind of stair-stepping the whole thing down. We're taking profits, though. Make sure we're taking profits.
24, 355. Let's take a look at the tilt. What is the tilt saying here? We got Antonio and Dolby Time short tilt right now, 59% short the S&P, 53% short in the NASDAQ, 51% long. Crude oil, 57% short gold. So pretty much 50-50 across the board. S&P starting to build a little bit short side, 61% now is short.
Don't forget
Daniel
Euro
Gallup in the chat says
close.
oil is about to drop hard. Yes, it is. Euro close about 14 minutes or so here. See if that brings us some volatility.
I feel like crude's about to collapse because NASDAQ doesn't feel like it wants to collapse. I feel like it's getting
No,
pretty
it
heavy
doesn't.
here. So we're still going to accept risk on this second contract for about $11, just above the 1 minute range. So it's about as tight of a stop as you can get without, going to break even, which is basically the kiss of death for most traders.
Got a initial balance low here in the NASDAQ, 24,327.5. We're about 25 points off of that right now. See if we go get a test there. Sweep that liquidity. Antonio was looking for it to the downside.
Antonio, we're so freaking close, man. We are so close.
Yeah,
Like,
the
these
330s, 331.
Yeah.
If we take
Hang in
331,
there.
Dolby will roll it.
We are 100%. Even these 344s, we get underneath that. I think we're in super good shape. Doesn't happen. That's fine. Structure over money.
I had to bust down to the 1 minute really quick just to get information to see what's printing. We're still printing slightly bearish on that time frame, and like you said, we're getting a range under range on the 1 minute. So good stuff, Dolby.
No, this is great, man. This is great.
Nice trade here, guys. Delta is
Collaborative
starting
trading.
to pair back. It is positive all day in the NASDAQ, but it's starting to pull back a little bit. Positive 900 right now for the full session. See if these 350s are holding here. Okay, so that's what's going on. We are seeing some iceberging at 351s in the NASDAQ, 24,351. 700 contracts is traded at that price. Negative 400 delta at that price alone. So somebody is on the bid there. Keep stacking on the bid there, just absorbing some of this selling. Absorbing the selling. It's a passive buyer there at 351. So they're absorbing all the selling. Again, 700 contracts traded there. Negative 437 delta. So most of those orders hit the bid.
What if they're just flashing
traction
sides?
below that? No, it's actually trading out. It's trading out.
Okay,
So the negative 400 delta at that price alone means 400 more market orders sells than buys at that price, which means somebody's hitting that bid, and then that price is not going through it. Somebody continues to bid at that price. So if that passive buyer steps out of the way and these sellers get some flow below that, then we could see this crash that you guys are looking for. But that 351 right now is holding us up a little bit.
It's holding.
Higher lows off there too. It's gonna be interesting. We got this Euro close coming up, so we might get wicked out of this one. I don't know where your stop's at, but house account might get wicked out of this one just off the Euro close if it decides to bid like it is right now. Man, Jay, good call on that iceberg.
Just something I learned from. Go ahead, Antonio.
if they can't get above and hold above 375, I have no faith in that wicking you out, Dolby.
Yeah. Well, we're still good so far. It's trying though. It is for sure trying.
Well, it has to accrue taking a little bit of poop.
Yeah, it's getting real wiggly here. We'll be up $50 no matter what. So we're
There you
in
go.
good shape.
Nice.
If we can get down to like maybe 355s, 350s, 344s, and we can maybe start reducing our risk a little bit here. Structure over money. Structure over money. That is the name of the game right now. Wow, big volume just came in for crude on the 1 minute.
It did. We may be getting a headline here. Netanyahu did say about 10 minutes ago, the military campaign against Iran is in full swing. We did just get another headline here.
All right, we're out. We're out.
I knew Crude was about to pop.
Let's see here. 9016's last trade in Crude.
It's so finicky.
Here you go with the headline. Iran reiterates that the Hormuz Strait won't return to its previous state. None of these headlines sound very bullish for equities or bearish for crude. Does not sound very bearish for crude, of course. All right.
Let's get jiggy.
Plus $50 there, Dolby?
Yeah, we're plus 47.5. Man, that might have been a stop by the tick right there. Okay, though. That's okay. What did we get? 371s? Tough one.
Yeah, these headlines do not sound bearish for crude at all or bullish for the equities. They're both one in the same. There's 351s here in the NASDAQ. If that is the delta point of control for the day, that is the heaviest delta at any price. 24 351s in the NASDAQ right now. Negative 433 right there. So below that, any buyers that try to buy in front of this may be trapped. We can see some selling, but holding for now. We got a little bit of news as we range here. We'll bring this in. 3 cities are getting an underground tunnel from Elon Musk's The Boring Company. Bring in that clip, Gabe. We'll come right back to the chart.
Baltimore, Dallas, and New Orleans beat nearly 500 other hopeful cities in the Tunnel Vision Challenge competition. As winners, they'll each get a 1-mile tunnel fully funded by the company. The Boring Company digs underground tunnels to try to alleviate surface traffic. Right now, the only one in operation is in Las Vegas. It's 2 miles long and uses Teslas with human drivers to get people around. But the city recently approved 68 more miles with 104 stations. The Boring Company is currently working on a 12-mile long tunnel loop under Nashville.
Thank you for that, Gabe. We are seeing a little pop here in the equities. 24 390s. Those 351s did hold there for now. Antonio, you still in this trade?
Yep, still in it.
Held 400s.
Nice. Legendary hold times.
Yeah.
Antonio.
24 383 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Nice pop there. But not getting Antonio out of this. Crude oil not moving. 9014s last trade in crude. Not going anywhere. Not going anywhere for now. Go ahead, Dolby.
I might just might wait for Euro close before I hop into anything else, regardless of structure, because Euro close can bring a lot of volatility, and we trade with relatively tight stops given the volatility. So I'm okay just waiting. We got our bread, as they say. So we'll wait. We didn't open the oven, Antonio, so it's progress. Didn't open the oven.
Hey, you made it happen.
What kind of bread are we talking about, Dolby? Kasher?
Sourdough? I don't know.
A little rye?
Yeah.
24 381 50 last trade here. Andrew Garcia is saying illegal pump in the markets there. It's illegal. I was short. We've all been there as traders, right? How can they keep getting away with this? I'm short. We're getting
dirt bag activity.
Oil down.
Dirt bag.
That's some news.
That was pretty nasty there. That Iran irradiate. Wait, we got that one already. There was another headline that just came out. Give us a second here. Crude did just sell back to 89.50s there, trading at 89.85. 24
That's why you trade with
418s.
stops.
Antonio, you got out of that one. That's why you got to have a stop. That's why you got to have a stop.
Dirt bags.
Illegal pumps or not, that was a spike back up to full session VWAP there in both the NASDAQ and the S&P. Oil stopped moving higher there. It was getting a little shaky. 89,
Yeah, lower highs.
73 last trade.
Lower highs around those 90-50s.
Yeah.
But that just
And
does
on the-
not
on the-
convince me to buy this NASDAQ.
Yeah. And on the flip side, you had higher lows in NASDAQ while crude was doing lower highs. Huh. What did they know? Did they know? Well, back in the range here.
This is nuts.
This is nuts. This is nuts.
This is pretty wild. And Daniel Gallup did say crude looked like it was about to dump. Nice trade. Hopefully you took it, Daniel. Nice trade. We are seeing.
You know me, Jay.
Gotta
Don't
take
talk
trade.
about it, be it. Don't talk about it,
Yep.
be it. Doesn't matter if you said it in chat. I hope you took the trade.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another whack at it.
All right, Antonio getting short again.
Yeah, let me see what this 3-minute candle does. Because I feel like that was just a nice little stop run.
He's still intrigued.
Rebalance the market again on the 3-minute chart.
Yeah.
So if we can turn around here, I would like to try to get short again. Let's front run it with 1 at these 20s. 21.
We're actually right. Yeah,
go ahead.
We're right back at the midpoint of the initial balance low and high.
Yep.
24,430s.
Full session VWAP sitting right there.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the middle.
Front ran
Antonio, you
that.
did get short again?
Yeah, we front ran that for 21s.
Short 21s. 1 micro?
For now, yes.
All right.
I just hop back into NASDAQ with here. Like, crude oil just bid back all the way up like 50 cents. Easy. Easily.
Let me check this really quick.
We got some more headlines coming out here. The U.S. is working to arrange Iran talks in Pakistan this weekend. That's coming from CNN citing 2 senior administration officials.
2 minutes to euro close. See, every time crude dumps, it's like that's the shortest bear market of all time. It's like your bear market lasts 15 seconds on crude dumps.
Yep.
Grabbing
Just bid
another
right
one
back up.
here.
Nice.
Average is 415.
Nice. 415? Oh, that's beautiful.
So you're short from 415. Israel's Prime Minister Netanyahu ordered maximum effort to be made in the next 48 hours to destroy as much as possible of Iran's weapons industry.
Jay, is it just
That might come
me,
out.
or are most of the U.S. headlines anti-war, and then most of the Israel headlines pro-war? It always seems like
Kinda what
Israel's
it's-
trying to blow stuff up, and then the U.S. is like, "Hey, we're trying to do talks, yada yada yada."
It's kind of what it seems like, Colby. That is kind of what it seems like right now.
I'm just reading the headlines here. That's telling me. Yeah, it's like a good cop, bad cop. It's a good call, chat.
Yeah. Kind of what that seems like. Let's see here. Antonio short from 421s, trading 407s right now. Getting right back into that trade. And that last trade, Antonio, was a scratch pretty much, right?
We got like $20, so yeah.
Okay, there you go. Not a scratch. $20. That buys lunch.
Take it. Yeah, it sets
It
you
really
up for
does.
another trade.
It buys lunch, but it don't pay for the gas.
Definitely not right now.
That's true.
Definitely not right now. See here with the NASDAQ crude oil. Trying to decide what it does at $90 here. It's get a little vibe check in the chat. How is everyone doing? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from trading today? Are you following your plan? Are you managing your risk? Are you having a rough day? Could be any one of those out there. Whatever you do, make sure you have an account to trade tomorrow. Crude catching another bid here. Nice short here, Antonio.
I had a rough start to the week,
Nice
so I'm
job.
good.
Sticking with it though. That mental capital high. Those good trades. We got an offer in at 417s.
This market is just insane.
We're gonna raise this actually up to like 430s.
I wish they weren't inversely correlated, so NASDAQ could just follow market structure and dump.
Wouldn't that be nice, Antonio? I gotta watch Crude over here on the left side of my screen, or else I don't know what the hell's
You see
going
how
on.
small it is on my screen? I haven't moved it since this correlation started. That is the one chart that stays there. This big screen changes charts.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it on the right, I got it on the left. It just has to stay up now. This is the world we live in.
I can't not look at it. You're playing with my money too much.
Yep. All right, I'm pulling this NASDAQ one. I feel like we're in headline territory right now. It's like it comes in batches, it feels like.
So really interesting here. Another headline from the New York Times. Israel's racing to hit Iran hard while it can, leery of possible talks. So it wants to, before any these talks happen, it wants to do as much damage as possible. That's what that headline is saying. Israeli army intensifies its strikes in Iran amid growing possibilities of holding talks between the two. Very interesting.
Wow.
So it sounds like we may be getting closer to peace. This is
You know what I'm saying though?
wild.
I just said that. I just said
Yeah,
that.
you did, Dolby.
I just said, doesn't it seem like the U.S. headlines are anti-war, and then Israel comes out and it's like we got to blow shit up before peace
Really?
talks happen. It's like,
This is wild.
What's everyone's objectives in this thing, huh?
They want mass hysteria, buddy. What you mean?
Yeah.
Take over the world, Pinky.
Shout out to D-Bon in the chat, taking another payout. Slow and steady wins the race. Nice job.
Well done.
That's why we do this, to be able to pay
NASDAQ, get
ourselves.
little. It's all right.
425. We're trading around your entry price right now, right around that VWAP, right in the middle of the range pretty much for the day.
Yeah, if it breaks up, then we're gonna get stopped out. I'm happy for that because I don't want to be in any buys.
I'm actually
That seems like they'll be too short lived.
Yeah, I'm actually intrigued on these crude shorts now. We still can't make a higher high. It's all higher lows. 90 50s,
Nothing above 90 right now.
90s, they're not looking too hot. We'll see. I love trading crude. Our first crude trade was a loser last week.
Crude's about to
I'm scared.
pop. NQ about to drop. Come on, I see it. I see it. NQ might stop me out first though before it drops.
See here, 24,436 last trade in NASDAQ, 435s. Oil trying to figure out what to do at $90. NASDAQ catching a little bit of a bid here. Where's your stop on this one, Antonio? You don't have to tell me.
447.5.
447s.
We're going to offer...
They got me.
We're offering 89.97 in crude.
All right. Dolby looking to get short crude here. What are you seeing there, Dolby, that you want to get short there?
Lower highs. We cannot make higher highs. Cannot make higher highs. So that indicates to me that buyers are not interested in pushing price higher. They're getting cold feet as we start getting up to the 90 50s, 90 20s, yada yada yada. Does this mean it's going to be a winning trade? No. Maybe they changed their opinion all of a sudden. Totally fine. But I don't want to be fighting the markets. If we can't be making higher highs, then I want to see if I can get short. Also, I like 90s, 20s, 50s, and 80s in crude. So if you don't trade crude or you're new to it, those are like what I would consider like natural fib levels or whatever for crude oil. For whatever reason, it really enjoys those. So I typically will always have 90 evens, 20 evens, 50 evens, 80 evens, whatever whole number you want. But in my opinion, it's important to watch those.
90s, 20s, 50s, 80s.
Yep. Those on your crude charts, and you will be very surprised at how often you'll find price action at those areas.
see here, 24,439. So Antonio took it a couple times. Great risk management on those trades. How do you approach the markets going forward? Do you reassess? Do you kind of just wait, sit it out, see what the goal is from these buyers here? What's your next
I'm
step?
looking to give it another shot here because we only took a little paper cut for that one.
Okay.
Maybe if we can hold 450.
We can hold 450s on the downside there. 24,445 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at what that tilt
I have
says.
a limit at 500.
Okay. Offering 500s.
We got our price at 89.97 in crude.
You got tagged in there, Dolby?
Yeah, we're in. Our stops around like 90.27s, so just above kind of the lower highs that it's been making. Has a nice little 1 minute range that we got aligned with. So we're looking for a continuation below 89.76s. That'd be the break of the 1 minute range, so we can go from there if we get it.
I'm gonna grab these 40s while they're here.
Short one from 40s.
Come on,
Looking at that tilt, 50. It was short before. 50-50 in the S&P, 57% long NASDAQ, 55% short crude oil, and 53% short gold. Antonio, in the chat, they're saying you're not wrong. You're just early.
Yeah, that's always the way it is.
Oh, yeah.
You feel me, chat? You feel me?
Not wrong. Never wrong.
Yep,
just
game
early.
of ticks.
I was saying last night when Crude was shorting, he was like, economics fundamentals. You traders are so silly.
66.55 for all of our S&P traders out there. The Russell trading 25.5420. This day looks a lot like what we talked about during the opening call this morning with Coach Ray. A lot of overlap, a lot of indecision, a lot of back and forth. VWAP is pretty much a flat line the entire session. Daniel Gallup in the chat. I got to read that comment. That's my early candidate for comment of the day. It says, at the buzzer, everyone, watch it.
Nice.
Daniel just did call out that Crude was getting ready to fall. I don't know if you learned that from At the Buzzer, but Daniel, I'm going to take credit for it. Nice trade. Make sure you join Coach Paul and I for At the Buzzer after the close, 4:15 Eastern Time. Dolby time short right now in Crude. Yep.
Getting wiggly. Something's about to happen, I think.
Something's going to happen.
Crude's kind of locked up right now around these 90s, to be honest.
Waiting for something.
There we go. There's a little something going on.
Yep, Crude catching a little bit of a bid here. 90.18s last trade now.
Same risk. Canceling that 500 order.
Hey, now we got a.
Ooh, safe maybe. We're gonna offer one more at 90.24.
Super tight stop.
U.S. official, Axios reporter says, U.S. official told me that Trump administration had yet to receive any official messages from Iran rejecting the offer.
Bold-faced liar.
Let's see what we got here. Drones from Russia are hitting Estonia and Latvian territory. There's a lot going on in the world right now. Like Hogue would always say, Hogue's on vacation right now, but pray for peace, everyone. W short just one micro crude, right?
Yeah, we're offering one more at 90.23. So it's only adding about $4 or $5 worth of risk. I'm comfortable doing that with crude. Or so we're kind of leaning up against those 20s. Maybe we just get stopped out. We're going to try to get ourselves aligned with those lower highs in crude. Maybe we just get headline crushed here. Short 2. Average is 90.10.
Antonio short 2 as well.
All right, we're out. We are out. Minus 34 on that one. Still green. Plus 750. Like we're back on headline land again.
Yes, we are. Iran is not
I just want to take a
entertaining a
vote.
temporary ceasefire.
I think we should.
What
Just
are we
throw
voting on
Trump's
here,
phone
Antonio?
in the Grand Canyon. Trump's phone should be thrown in the Grand Canyon.
I think you find a microphone, and it seems like it's reporters as well. There's just so much going on.
I don't want to get short now with this NASDAQ.
Brother.
Let's see what's going
Nice
on
little
here.
124.
I'm biting my fingernails.
What price are you short from?
433 and 3/4.
433 3/4. 433 3/4 short 2 micros. Dolby time short micro crude oil still.
No, we're flat. We're flat.
We're flat. House flat.
Yeah,
House
yeah.
flat.
Plus 750. Plus 750.
There you go. There you go.
Blue green.
Reminder to everyone
steps.
in the chat, we got group coaching coming up after this. The form is pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you get your questions in there. We got Gabe, Hoop, Coach Deanna, group coaching, and that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there right after this. We got still about 20 minutes here to go, 15 minutes here. Antonio short right now. Market's slowing down just a little bit. It's like this stop and go action, man. It's crazy.
It's just it's a good burst of headlines.
They're holding the rebalance. That's promising that they're holding that rebalance, but that's why we have a tight stop on this one.
Might have gotten stopped out to the tick on that. Okay, though.
You still like that crude short, Dolby, or?
Probably 90-50 at this point.
Okay.
Check and see.
The fact that we've seen stuff in these markets that traders who've been trading for 50, 60, 70 years, they're seeing it for the first time too.
That's a good point.
Yeah. 2025 was definitely that. I don't think anyone has seen a year like that, or those couple months. Maybe something similar, but that April 9th day will forever live in market history until we get another one, of course. But
perfect example. Imagine an OG trying to school you, right? But it's just like the math that we grew up with, and you're like, man, you got your kid, and you're trying to do that math, and you're like, oh well,
oh yeah, yeah.
I know how to do
grade
math
right
now.
now.
Hold on.
Fourth grade math right now is it looks pretty insane. I have a niece
try to school you on the charts, and
she's
they
in
see
third
something like,
grade.
wait a minute, this is new.
Yeah, right. Never seen that before. We'll figure it out together, though. We will figure it out.
What are these
together.
letters doing?
Right. We'll put these letters in my math.
Yeah, right.
24,436. We are quiet for now. Again, headlines come out and then they don't. What was really interesting, and I'm curious to see if we see something similar today. The biggest move that we saw yesterday was after the close. We got that headline from. It was right after the close. We were doing at the buzzer, probably, 10 minutes after the close. That was the biggest move of the day. I'm very curious to see whether or not they're saving the headlines until after the day again. Today looks very similar to yesterday. And then, again, we got that spike. So we will see what happens here.
It upset me. I'm like, you guys waited till nobody could do anything about it and gave us dog shit all day.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Never make it easy. Well, now I have no idea what's going on now. In the middle of the range, NASDAQ.
Scratching the mess out of my head. I'm about to wear a groove in the top.
There's not much going on, Dolby. They're waiting.
Chill out. They are waiting.
Buying time until the next headline. Let's take a look at the quote board. We got micro Bitcoin up 3%. Let's see if that's moving. Micro Bitcoin did catch a little bit of a spike there, trading 71,495s. Gold up 3.45%, and silver up just under 5% on the day. Not really moving too much right now. To the downside, we have crude oil down 2.3%. RBOB gasoline futures down 6%. Heating oil down 6.75%.
All right, and let's get busy.
Yeah, the crypto market's like, hey, look at me. Look at me. Shut up. Shut up, Bitcoin.
Right.
Real markets
chat
right now.
That euro trade we talked about during opening call got down to that 200 moving average on the 30-minute in the euro. Beautiful trade there.
Nice. Yep. Jay messing with the currencies. Love seeing it.
Hey man, I might be a currency trader until this this whole war thing is over.
I'm not mad at it. I used to slay DJ.
It's a comfortable trade. It's a comfortable trade right now. And of course, everything we trade right now is going to be affected by headlines, but the currencies just move a little more, a lot more conviction to the moves in the currencies. I'll say that on a higher time frame. Seeing some dollar strength, weakness in the euro.
It's a relatively obvious trade, right? Dollar's getting stronger.
Right. Yeah. Enriched Society says, you're not lying. Euro futures are lovely right now. Put it back on your radar. Hey, that's what we do at the buzzer. We just scan the markets, see what has the potential to move. What we got to do is trade it. Do we need level 2 data to get the full function of quant hour heat map? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And
Guys, we're officially in a 30-point range in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we are.
450s to 420s.
Dobie, I remember I asked you one day, is there such thing as too small of a range to trade in the NASDAQ? And you said no. So how would we trade this one if you were going to trade it? We don't have to.
I mean, if you really wanted to get on the action, you look to buy 420s and look to sell 450s. About it. You probably want to adjust your stop a little bit because you don't want to be taking all that heat. So maybe you're only risking like 10, 15 points, and you're just looking for little bounces in that range.
Right.
And that's about it. Yeah, I mean, you can trade whatever size range you want. Doesn't really matter. I prefer larger ranges because there's a little bit more ROI to them.
Here we go. Getting a little bit of selling coming in here. Nice trade so far. Antonio, 24 420s last trade here in the NASDAQ. Oil back above $90, 90.21s.
Saw some lower highs there in that little 1 minute range.
S&P pulling back a little bit as well, breaking that 3 minute range that we had. 66.50 last trade in the S&P, sitting right at the regular trading hour VWAP. We got gold selling a little bit here, 45.50s last trade in gold. And right back up. Those 20s, Dolby.
This is getting really, really tight. Really tight. And we're in the middle of the initial balance low and high. So I don't really know what to expect here. Unfortunately, I don't see a ton of opportunity as a range trader because we're in the middle of the range. I mean, obviously you could trade smaller time frame ranges if that's your thing, but we want to be at the extremes on larger time frames. Ideally, like getting long the initial balance low, getting short the initial balance high. Like that's where the big stuff is.
And
bleed
right back
these
down
jokers.
here.
Come on, let's go. Bleed them.
Yeah, right.
Doom in the chat says, I scanned the range with a barcode reader and it turned up a 4-drawer dresser from Walmart.
Yeah, and they changed the price on you. Dynamic pricing. It looked at your pocketbook, Doom. Like Doom's got money. His dresser's an extra $10. $10, Doom. Dynamic pricing. Crash.
Oil here. 90.27s last trade there in oil. After whatever that spike was to the downside, we did close back above that 3 minute candle. I'm looking at the 12:24 Eastern time candle. We closed back above that high 90.14s. That high holds as a support. Do we continue to see oil bid here? And in turn, the equities would potentially be selling off. Remember, we got that form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Get your questions in there. Oop, Deanna and Gabe for group coaching. 12 p.m. Central Time, right after we get off here. Crude catching a little bit of a bid, 90.30s last trade. Antonio short micro NASDAQ from 433s, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
433s.
And Jay, good call on that iceberg.
Hey, man, yeah. It's kind of jumped out at me. It's like, oh, that is over 100 points off of it.
Yeah, no kidding. Hell of a call right there. Crude oil's bidding back up again. I'm right.
Yes, it is.
Be good for Antonio's trade.
No doubt.
Markets have been pretty correlated today.
I think
on
I'm
crude.
gonna stay
Oh, there's
on
a.
the 3 minute.
Oh, I think we're good. Just got a pump
Wiggle
in crude.
here.
90 40. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on this 3
Oh, I
minute
think
for a
you're
couple
good. Yep, here goes crude.
before I zoom out.
Here's some news. What's the news?
Bleed them.
The news.
Oh, that was a sniper entry on the rebalance.
Yeah, that was killer. I need to talk less and trade more. I'm going to get a short up there with you.
Sorry, Dobie, I got your back, bro.
Take me out to lunch.
Not hearing a headline just yet. Not hearing a headline just yet. We are seeing crude catch a little bit of a bid. The NASDAQ selling off a little bit here. Crude 90.48s back at these 90.50s. Let's see if we get some more buying in crude, which would potentially lead to selling in the equities. Markets are moving.
We're going to offer 415s.
Nice.
415s?
Yeah. You can get
They
continuation.
haven't
of the
been
downside
allowing
here.
for a lot of sizing up, so that's what really makes me mad the most. You can't really size up in this algorithm-driven market.
All right, we're short.
Oh, look at that. Wait, pop.
Nasty. What?
Get you in short. Back up to
You do not need to
425s.
accept all that risk. Not need
That
to
was
accept all
wicked.
that risk. It was.
And right back down.
That was wicked.
You know what? We'll just take that too. We'll just take it. $20. Take it. 10 points.
This is definitely zoom out. Look at a higher time frame.
Yeah,
Markets
I'm gonna give
because
it another. What is this? I'm gonna give it another 3 minute candle after this one, and then I'll zoom to the 15
Nice.
because this is too
Plus
close to my
25.
entry right now.
plus 25 bucks. There you go, Adobe time. Antonio, you got
Yep.
your stop and profit at all on this one? Or you just letting it work?
No stopping profit just yet.
Got you.
Risking about a 50 piece.
I like that. Structure over profit. Structure over profit. What the charts say.
What did the chart
We'll let you
say?
make money. Let the Is that a what? No, wait. Really? Do you just do that, Jay?
It was. That's exactly what that was.
Oh my! Get out of here.
That is exactly what that was. We'll be here all day. Dobie will be back for Power Hour for sure. Got Antonio short right now from 433s. Let's see what happens here.
So unhappy I even know that. You just had me
90.
waste brain cells digging that reference up from the depth of my brain. There you go, chat. You got it. Runny nose.
Yeah, there you go. 90.26. Oil trying to figure out what it's doing up here. Headlines getting pretty quiet here. Got Antonio in this trade. If we know anything about Antonio's trades, the hold times, as long as the market agrees, can be hours. So we're going to see Antonio in the chat. You make sure you keep us up to date on how this trade plays out. We're seeing a little bit of a bid coming in here back into the equities. If you can call it that, we're in the middle of this range. Trying to figure out what's going on. Feels like the markets are waiting for the next headline, which could come after the close. So make sure you join us for At the Buzzer. But Antonio's short right now. Oil trying to figure out what it's doing. Take one more look at the tilt. See how our traders are doing here at Topstep. 57% short in the S&P, 50-50 in the NASDAQ, 54% long crude, 50-50 in gold. So as flat as these markets are, our tilt is equally flat. Traders may be sitting on the sidelines right now. As I Fly says, just woke up from a nap. You guys still shorting? Yeah.
Maybe.
Good morning.
Maybe not.
Welcome back to the show.
Back in 5 minutes. I think crude is just rejecting technically here off of 90.50. I think NASDAQ.
Yeah, that's what
it
it
is. Technical. Looks technical.
Yeah. And for Curtis the Conqueror, I'll answer this question. Did you say the biggest value in Delta was at 24,350 in the NASDAQ? Is this something I can see on Bookmap? You could probably see it on Bookmap. If you have any platform that you have a volume profile that you can turn into a delta profile, you can see it there. So Bookmap has a volume profile that you can make a delta profile. It's basically the delta point of control, the heaviest amount of delta in either direction. And in this case, it's 24,351 in the NASDAQ, negative 433 delta at that price, which is a lot because only 700 contracts traded there. So that means at that bid, somebody absorbed a ton of selling. But we are going to go to a break here. We got group coaching coming up next. Get your questions in there. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat for Gabe, Hoop, and Deanna. Antonio, keep us up to date on this trade. Dolby Time, we'll see you again for Power Hour. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We appreciate you all being here. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for some group coaching. As always, we are here for an hour to answer some of your questions and to take a look at the markets as this afternoon progresses. But I've got Deanna and Hoop with me. Deanna, how are you today? What's going on? Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm all right. I've been trading crude oil, micros.
Sweet.
So we'll see if we can maybe get something for the settlement. Or somewhere
Excellent.
around there. Yeah.
Old school.
Hoop. How about you, man? What's going on today?
Gold, micro gold. I'm really getting worn out by the news with equities. So I broke a rule normally last night. We had that huge pump post NY close. And normally I usually let that first hour of the reacts of Globex just kind of let everybody algo it up and kind of get out of the way. And I'm like, you know what? There's a lot of unfinished business. And I did get in early, which, like I said, I normally don't do. And, it ran. So I got a nice, I made about $300 on that trade to start the night. So once you have that little cush, you can kind of base it your way through the night. And that's kind of, as a scalper, that's kind of how I operate. And I'm kind of friendly metals right now a little bit, just because they've had their, handed to them for a while. I'm kind of curious to see what you think of silver and copper in here, but I was kind of looking for some type of reflexive bounce of gold, and we've got it. But man, they've been short-lived, so I'd be curious to see what your 2 cents is here.
I mean, there's still that rollover on gold in particular. I think that's keeping it contained. And, bar some news like we've seen after the market close, it's probably going to stay that way. So, yeah, so I'm not too keen on gold personally because of that. Even though it's in a massive range, it's barcoding. I mean, I'm just looking at the profile. Let me just change the chart here as well. It's pretty flat, right? It's a massive range, but it's pretty flat. And I talked a little bit about this morning, how we might just be very range bound. So purely because of that, I want to see when we roll into June what they're going to do. Copper, on the other hand, copper might have a possibility of carrying on upwards, but we're in a bit of a precarious time of day, right? So if we were up at 560, I would be looking for shorts into settlement. I'm battling 2 keywords here. Hold on. Bit of a logistics issue. Yeah, so if we were all the way up at 560, that might have been a sell-off, but now it's kind of middle of nowhere. It pumped through the Tokyo high, pulled back, and now they seem to kind of want to go higher. And I don't know. I don't know whether settlement into COMEX is the right call on copper here. Gold, just like I said, flat, so very difficult for me to read that. Kind of in a failed auction, kind of rotated, bounced off of whatever that is, 45. Can't even read that without my glasses anymore. That's great. My eyes are going. 45.25. Okay, big font to the rescue for Granny D. Yeah, so since then, it's just been so spiky, and it doesn't have conviction either side. Maybe there's some value in looking for smaller ranges, Dolby style, and then going for that. But we still have this 4,600 level on gold that is that's there like a sore eye, right? So
it's sticking out there.
Dual pin wall. So maybe they want to hunt that at some point, but yeah, it's a difficult read. Yeah, I'm waiting for crude oil to get to. So I was on shorts and longs today on crude. Didn't stay in them too long because we had the inventory, so I don't really like trading into that. But the original plan was to try and run this all the way up to, well, as long as it would give me, 92 maybe. We do have the value low coming up from somewhere around 91.40 or so. Once we're there, I want to see whether they can run a bit of a reversal. But this is too small of a profit margin, just technically looking visually, for me to do anything with it. So until we arrive into 91.25, maybe even 92, I'm just gonna sit and do nothing. If copper starts to sell off, maybe that's a trade for me for this time of the day. But otherwise, I might do nothing and walk away with $572. So we'll see.
That's a level. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I heard
Indeed.
you say that. Yeah.
So far, we may be headline driven, but there's a lot of markets that are absolutely doing nothing today. Crude being the outlier.
Yeah.
You got the equities that are trading
Yep.
in the inside of the range of the day. You got gold, silver also kind of slowly trying to drift lower, but still also in the middle of the sessions range. Micro Bitcoin also not really doing a whole lot directionally today, but crude is fairly directional. And we are trying to peak above the previous 5-minute highs here. 90.71 a barrel last trade. Equities trying to find a little bit more selling, a little bit of weakness coming in 66.45 in the ES, 24.384 here in the NASDAQ. Nice little 5-minute candle closure to the downside. Same with gold and silver, though. 45.44 in gold and 72.53 here in silver. The crude, the crude, but the tilt in the markets here. Let's take a look at the tilt. We got a 59% short tilt in the S&P, 54% short tilt in the NASDAQ, 60% long tilt in crude, and then 50-50 in gold. So not a whole lot happening in the tilt outside of the crude being about 60% long and ES being about 59% short. We did just have a headline come across a moment ago. Iranian Revolutionary Guard said our air defenses hit an American F-18 fighter jet. We'll see if there's any confirmation of that, but might have been a little bit to do with kind of the little pop we've got in the last few minutes here. Not seeing a whole lot of size though on the ladder. You got about 125 contracts in the S&P being offered below the market at 66.35. Outside of that, nothing too heavy. Upside, anything above 100, we're looking at essentially 126 at 66.73. But outside of that,
yeah,
trading
really light.
Pretty late, yeah. Less than 100 contracts bid and offered above and below the market.
That was a lot yesterday's, nothing today. Interesting.
Yeah. So far, middle of the week, Wednesday. What do we got for data coming up this week? For the remainder of the week. Anything?
For me, the ag guy, the only one I know is there's a hogs and pig report at the end of the week.
Yeah. Really
but
just
in
got
terms of ours,
unemployment.
there's really not a lot.
Yeah, just unemployment tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. Employment claims. That's about it for the remainder of the week.
What about the Friday one, Gabe? Come on.
End of the month.
What's the Friday one?
Hold on. I'm looking at high impact. I'm looking at high impact only. Let me remove this filter here.
Baker Hughes. I'm sorry. I'm just giving you crap.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's for my guy, JD.
Okay. All right. So we do have a White House press briefing coming up here. Maybe piping that in. Press Secretary Levitt. See what he said. Oh, joy. See what happens there. I'm sure there'll be some updates kind of around all the general topics that we've been covering recently.
We have Mirren speaking today, too. That could be spicy.
S&P and NASDAQ kind of right back inside of the 5-minute range. Crude oil kind of holding near the highs of session here. Gold and silver back in the middle of the range. Chat, what we got cooking right now? Are you short? You long? What are you in? How's your day been? Get into some questions here momentarily. Just kind of get a gauge on whether or not we're about to pipe in this press conference.
D, what are you using for time frame right now in your crude? Curiosity.
Time frame. So I'm
30?
using. I stick on 30-minute chart, but
Right.
I do look at bookmap. So that's kind of my thing. Sometimes I drop down to a 2-minute time frame if I'm like looking for a strong reversal, and then I want to see it ending as a bearish engulfing that takes out 3 trending candles and stays there, no buying wicks, no nothing. If I'm looking for shorts, for example, that would be like just to push me into a trade, really. And at the same time, I want to see delta shaving off. I want to see strong bubbles that are to the red side, and that tends to start the big moves, and that's the only time you really get to enter, because crude oil, the way it's moving, it's kind of like old crude, like you remember, Hoop.
Right. Yeah.
There's no time. Like once the thingy is in, I'm using very
Mhm.
wide stops, and I'm just trying to grab as much of it of the whatever headline comes out at whatever point in like one single 30-minute candle, and that's pretty much it. So, but 30 minutes is always in front of me.
That's what I figured.
Mm.
Well, y'all ready to get to some questions? We got a few.
Let's do
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. This one is a little bit common of a question that we've hit a few times, but how do I stop myself from over trading? This is Arsh Deep. How do I stop myself from over trading and emotional trading? D, I'm gonna start with this one.
Yeah, so I typically like to tackle this by understanding what's going on in your head. And it's almost always a product of something called the ERN, error-related negativity. In all other situations, ERN serves as a behavior modifier so that you don't repeat situations that are seen by your mind as a mistake. And therefore, whenever you lose a trade, your mind goes into this ERN overdrive, which in turn kicks off the fight or flight response, and then you start doing stupid things. So once you understand that, the one thing to work on is to keep saying to yourself, a losing trade, anytime you lose, even if you win, that should be just a matter of probabilities. It is not a mistake. It is not you being the king of the world. It's just another trade in a long line of probabilities, right? So for me, what was very helpful was to unglue myself from this idea how I can be wrong, and just to say to myself, well, it was a good setup, didn't work this time, it's fine. But that also means that you have to really know the probabilities of your setup, the time of day when it works best, and then what it really looks like. And, it can look a million different ways, but some of the important data points will be always present, or should be always present. Now, if you're just clicking buttons, going with the momentum, that can work up to a certain point, but that's not going to give you longevity. So, because it's always going to be a product of, oh, I got that one. Oh, great. So you never really go into the depth of like, why does it work? What level does it happen from? What time of day does it happen from? How did you enter? So for me, whenever I'm identifying a setup, I need it to be in a framework. And that really helps to keep me on the right side of things. I'm very stubborn once I obtain a trade as well, so that's one of my strengths, also one of my weaknesses, but generally it works for me. Where if I believe that my stop loss is at a good invalidation point, I will not let go of that trade after I'm in. I'm like, my risk is defined. I don't care if I lose this. I think this can still happen. Like we saw this in crude oil as well. And, I'm probably one of the most stubborn people you will ever meet. Maybe I don't come across as that, but once I set my mind to do something, there's no stopping me. Like, you can try and talk me out of it. You can try doing whatever, and I'm just going to do whatever I think is right. And that carries over into my trading, for better or worse. However, the way that looks for me is that once I have a good setup, I've identified it from maybe a larger time frame, and I am using the stop that is at an appropriate place or an appropriate size. There is nothing that will get me out of the trade unless my stop gets hit. That's it. The only time that's not true is if I've been in profit by like about 200 ticks and then something comes out and comes back straight to my entry. Then I'm going to exit for scratch, right? Or minor loss or whatever. But if everything's looking fine and there's just a little bit of drift into it and coming back out, I'm holding that trade. I always joke, until the cows come home. That's where the hat comes from as well, because we've got a new hat that you may have seen. And so for me, that keeps me from over trading. It keeps me from flipping and flopping around the same level. It keeps me centered. Hogue always says, stay centered. And that's my way of doing it. So you need to find some way to first understand what's happening to you, and second of all, to anchor yourself, and to not see wins or losses as these over dramatized moments in your life. Because you need to normalize wins and losses. It needs to be just like a normal thing to have a profitable day, but it should also be a normal thing to have a controlled loss day. That's okay, right? What's not okay is to not understand the year-end process. It's not okay to just go on tilt every single day and then wonder why this is not working and why, the markets are rigged, the markets are this, Trump is against us, Goldman interns are hunting my stops, and just try and make all the excuses in the world as to why you're not doing things that you're supposed to be doing. So I'm pretty unapologetic when people come to me and they go, well, I've been at it for like many years. I'm still tilting. I'm still overtrading. That's great. But you're obviously not doing the work necessary on yourself to be self-aware, to understand the reasonings behind, your brain malfunctioning effectively and you going into complete emotional mode, doing silly things. So until you find your own anchors and find ways to identify your trades to the point where there's no other option but to understand that your brain has a contingency plan. So even if this trade doesn't work, there will be another one. So where is that other one? It's not at the same level usually. And if it is, maybe it's a range day, because if that's what you're seeing, you tend to start doing flipping and flopping, long, short, and then they're all losses. At what point do you stand away and just go, whoa, hold on a minute. So every time I enter a trade, I feel like it's going against me. Why? So every time I'm in that situation, I'm always like, is it a range? I get like 3 losing trades on the bounce, trying both sides. Either there's a mean reversion or some sort of a momentum trade, sustained auction. 3 trades in, and I'm like, right, D. So you're now slipping from your A game to your C game because you just flipped and flopped like a fish out of water around the exact same level. What's going on? That's the point where I stand back and I go into diagnostic mode to actually figure out what's going on, give myself some breathing room. But again, I know myself pretty well at this point, and it's a difficult thing to come by. I'm standing here talking after about 20 years of doing stuff, and it wasn't that easy for me in the beginning, because I came from swing trading. When I went into prop, I thought it was all about doing 1 million trades per day. And then a guy who was sat next to me made this comment that really hit home. I've mentioned this before. So I did quite a few trades, ended up net positive, maybe 12 ticks, maybe. And it was a straight up trending move. So after all of that, I'm like, yeah, I've got 12 ticks. And he goes, So after all the commissions and stuff, how much do you think you made? So I looked at it. It really wasn't much. And then he goes, well, whilst you were doing all of that hopping in and out, I sat there in the same trade and I made 60 ticks and I only paid 1 round trip. And I was like, damn. So he wasn't very nice, but he had a point, right? And then I started to go on a journey to blend what I was already doing as a swing trader and not trying to reinvent the wheel, but to try and kind of blend the two together. How can I get the most amount of ticks for the least amount of work? That's basically what I was trying to solve. And I got there, But, overtrading always has to start with some sort of self-awareness. Sorry, I just had a coffee. I'm talking a lot. Hoop, you go.
Overtrading. I mean, simply put, overtrading, I think, can be defined a little differently for each person. Overtrading to one person might be 2 or 3 trades versus somebody who might, overtrading could be 100 trades. So I do agree with Dee that I think you do need to be aware of what overtrading is really defined as for you and how, what those parameters are. And then having some way to implement fail safes or things, pattern interrupts, like we were talking yesterday. There's some really great risk features. Hoop, you're a big advocate of the trade limit in the risk side of Topstep X. Just to have something there to build that habit of keeping it.
It's
under
my
your quantity.
Yeah, it's my Achilles heel. Just like Dee said, she can stay in a trade for so long. It's just how I learned how to trade, right? My hands were this way, my hands are that way. I was trading. The best thing that has reined me in, and then once again, I trade I can trade 3-4 markets in a day, but the risk settings inside Topstep X to say, and once again, if you've traded long enough, and I know, Gabe, you're one of those persons who we talk about, trading a lot. You kind of know over a period of time, if you go look at when you have good days or bad days, when you start to hit that over trade level. And you have to identify that. And for me, I kind of know that sweet spot where I'm just clicking, like Dee said, where I'm clicking the mouse to click the mouse and not necessarily waiting for, a decent setup where I can manage risk, or like Dee says, I'm watching too much short-term price action. So yeah, the risk settings inside the platform, you can just set them. And once again, liquidate and block. That's the other one. You can do that little liquidate thing, and then you'll go back. And I just talked to people in VIP. Well, I thought you had a thing set. Well, I did, but I had liquidate, and then I took a little break, and then I went back in there, and then what happened? Tilt. So just trust those settings inside there. If you're over trading, the other thing is journaling and taking a minute. Like, I have a legal pad in front of me. I always just keep saying this lately. When markets go fast, I need to slow down. So if I need to write in here, hey, what were you looking at? That just gives you those 2-3 seconds, that minute, just to say, don't reload. So those are the two that I do right now. So especially with all the news, there's always a trade now.
Yeah, indeed. Especially if you're even a range trader. Think about how many little mini ranges have been developing today. We went from a fairly wide range from the opening, obviously initial balance, first hour, to now tightening into a smaller, 20-point range in the ES versus a 75-point range, essentially, in the NASDAQ. There's plenty of opportunity out here. And I do agree that I think it can be very easy to think that you always need to be in a trade. Boredom. I think boredom is a real thing. Having not a clearly defined process and rules for yourself. And I'm guilty of this. I'm guilty of this for sure. So anyway.
Yeah, and you know why that happens?
What's that?
Because, anytime you don't have a defined process, your brain has no other option but to default to some version of fight or flight. It's inevitable, right? So think about that. But the more defined your process is, the more you can structure the time when you trade with the levels that you look out for, and at least 3 conditions around what trade needs to contain before you put your money there.
Right.
The less you'll feel the need to go, oh, it's moving. Let me see if I get in. Because Hogue always says, if you're looking for a trade, you're gonna find one. And that's so true. Like, I can probably do a million horrible trades, But I know the times of day when my probabilities are the highest. I know what those look like. And, a framework can go such a long way to tell your brain to just go, it's okay, you have a plan. And then things start to change.
Well, Arjdeep, I hope that gives you a little bit of help and a little bit of perspective to maybe over trading a little bit. Clearly define some things for yourself, define some rules, use some of the risk tools that are available to you in Topstep X. Maybe if you're around or available, I'm not sure what time zone you're in or what part of the world you're in, but Deanna, her segments, metal markets at 5:30. Sounds like she's got some expertise that she could potentially share over time, or you might pick up kind of patterns and different perspective. But otherwise, go back and rewatch that. I know Dee had a lot to say, but it was a lot of good things as well. Shout out to the Celsius and the coffee.
Absolutely, yes.
Love you, dude. But yeah, that's gonna be a good answer. Let's take a quick look at the markets real quick. We got in the last 15 minutes, we are making a little bit of a brief reversal here off the 6644s in the S&P, now trading about 12 points higher. 56 is trading out in the S&Ps. NASDAQ bounced off like 375s, 380s, now trading 430s, kind of back near the highs of this 5-minute range. Crude oil pulling off the highs here. We did get fairly close to hitting about 91 a barrel here in CL. 90.94 was kind of the rough high there. Now we're about 90.48, 90.50 now per barrel. So it's just still seeing some back and forth, not a whole lot of clear committed direction right now. Gold trading 45.51s. We got silver trading 72.60s, and then micro Bitcoin at 71,000 even. Hoop, do you got any levels or anything you're looking at right now, man? Any trades that you're scoping out? Or are you pretty hands off right now?
Well, like Dee said, I mean, I'm glad I actually did jump in that trade early, because once gold found, pretty much this range, and it's rollover related for sure. I'm kind of stuck between 45.30 and 45.85. That's kind of the zone, and man, have we just surprising a little bit here with COMEX cut right here, right now in the last minute to see if we maybe get. I just don't. I'm agreeing with Dee here, and she watches metals as much as anybody. We just might be barcoding here for a while. News could drive us out of it, but I'm really, Gabe, to be honest, crude, especially from a guy, and you spend time in chat. I mean, and watching news, for 2 weeks now, every 5-10 minutes, it's this, it's that, it's this, it's that. And it can tempt you into a trade, and there's been a huge correlation. We've been talking about it. But how do you trade around it is, the negative correlation, and correlations have always been part of trading. There was the silver gold ratio spread. People were talking about that when that market was on fire. We talk about negative correlation now. They're definitely there, but as day traders, how are you going to take that info and trade it? And trust me, I see it.
I don't. I don't.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I mean, look, yeah, because if we are a news-driven market, right, until the news comes out, there's nothing you can do when it does come out but pray that you have a stop and that you don't get slipped too much. There's nothing you can do because you don't know when the news are coming. So what I'm trying to do is just to stick to my guns and stick to my times of day and stick to some of the more technical sides of things. If news happens to come in and it's against that position, again, kiss the ground you walk on. You survived today. You had a stop in, and the slippage wasn't too much. If it was on the right side, well, your target is already there. So you have to just give in, right? There's not much you can do. So just, try to spend as much time to figure out whatever you do normally. And then if the news helps that position, awesome. If it doesn't, well, it is what it is. Dust yourself off and come back the next day. That's the only thing you can do.
Yeah. I think the only thing that I have noticed with equities is once, it has that coiling effect, like it wants to go up, right? It does. A news headline will take it back down. But one thing about equities, they kind of always have that underlying bid. So they might get zapped. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, here we go. We're going to take out the lows. And then all of a sudden we do the creeper back up. So, it's either you have to be in to catch it, or if you get caught in the middle, that's not where you want to be. So you just have to play, what ranges you're seeing. And if a news bot or a news thing hits you, that's just the environment we're in, right? Or like you said when we started, don't trade. That's the other one.
Exactly. On that note, I am going to trade. So I'm going to try just 2 micros on crude. Pretty wide stop. What I'm looking for is the break of this 90 gamma wall. And I'm not going to look for too much for this. And I'm going to tighten things up a little bit. Because this is just like that hedging, potentially that hedging move into settlement. The risk on this is going to be 240. But if it doesn't do what I want it to do pretty quickly, I don't mean like immediately because I'm not a scalper, but let's say within the next sort of 15, 20 minutes, I might just kill it. But again, this is a time of day where crude oil typically starts to go down. And the only level that I have here is that 90 gamma wall. So what I'm looking for is a return to the initial balance high towards VWAP. But at the same time, I will take whatever it gives me. If it gives me anything, not expecting anything from it. Smaller size. So normally I like to start with 3 and then maybe add 2. That's a little bit too much in this environment. So I'm just starting with 2 and not adding. So if 90 cannot be broken, then we can go back up to that value low. I do think it's a little late in the day. So the only thing that's going to push it up there at this point would be some news. And if that's the case, that's the case. We've got stops in.
Yeah. Nice. I like the idea for sure. All right. So D is short 2 micro crude from 90.02. Looking for a move back down, kind of sub 89. See how much we can squeeze out of this market. But we are coming off the highs of session. Equities also kind of bidden to the northern end of this 5-minute range. See if we can get any sort of follow through finally for that trade. Gold also kind of back near the 5-minute highs, 45.60. We got silver 72.80 announced right now. Not much else. Hope you see any size on the dome right now on the ladder. I'm not seeing much over like a $130 in the S&P to the upside.
I don't see anything over 100 like that.
Yeah, $170 to the downside.
56.5. Yeah,
Nothing major.
Interesting.
Yeah, we saw a pretty healthy amount of 1,000 lots the first couple days of the week.
Yep.
Granted, we are, of course, in the lunch hour, so that we very well could see some size come back to the market later this afternoon. But and always, MOC is interesting.
And that crude dome is thin.
I know. I was just looking whether there was any size on the major contract, and nothing really. I know there's something up in 92, but we're nowhere near 92. So it's like, what do I have right now? Not much, to be honest.
Anyone even's
89,
got about 6 contracts up there, but there's not.
Yeah. Really, in crude oil, I'm looking for anything over 100 or thereabouts.
Yeah.
I think those are way, way lower. This morning they were down at 85. So let's see whether they're there still. No,
like
so that's shaved off. That was like,
82.
Yeah.
But there's nothing much.
No. We'll see. We'll see. It can move either side when it's that thin. So, yeah.
Size down, widen out. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Let's take a quick news break and then we're going to get back to the markets and the questions here. We got FedEx. FedEx wants to help more retailers compete with Amazon and Walmart on fast delivery. We got JD.
Yes. We saw Amazon make this announcement just last week. Now, FedEx is throwing their hat in the ring. The carrier announced it is launching a same-day delivery service for retailers. It offers a 2-hour option and end-of-day delivery. What that means for you is you may start to see faster shipping choices from your favorite stores. Amazon recently announced 1-hour delivery for Prime members in certain locations for $10. FedEx is giving retailers control over how they handle the additional shipping cost. They can make it visible to shoppers or build it into the price of the merchandise. FedEx partnered with a company called OneRail, which will handle the quick deliveries. Deliveries getting faster across the board. Back to you, Gabe.
Thank you, JD. All right, equities finding a little bit of buying here. 66.61 half. Last trade in the S&P, 458s here in the NASDAQ. Crude oil not seeing any real follow through underneath 90, but we're only trading about 12 cents higher. 90.12. Gold and silver also.
Crude oil gets a bit jumpy before it
Yeah.
does whatever it's going to do. So it's still,
Yep.
It's trying. They're trying. There's some sweeps going on. Whether they
Yeah,
absorb it and then carries on up, it's a different matter.
Plus this 90 level, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Equities can close higher here. Above 66, 68 in the S&P would be nice. Yeah, let's get some follow through for Deanna Short and CL here. Cereala Soup, it says, I need $1 to pass a 100K combine. May God help me.
Oh my God.
That's like
Toughest
the worst
dollar
spot to be
you'll
in.
ever make.
I know.
That's the worst
I was
spot
about
to
say.
be in, Gabe.
I hate being in that position. I will
Oh,
say,
horrible. Yeah.
don't change anything you're doing in terms of your process, but
No.
also don't use a mini to try to get that last dollar. Use a micro.
No. Yeah.
Yep.
It's something that's slower. Like try copper, micro copper, because it moves slowly.
Sanders
Don't
says
you hate
smack on
that?
10 minis.
No. Yeah, that's the worst feeling when you get to like the final sort of $10 or something, and you think you're there, and then you close it out, and there's some like commissions, and you're like, no.
Oh. Yep.
There's some interesting suggestions in chat. Y'all are being some hooligans. We do have Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt is briefing the media. It's starting to. We're getting a live feed, but I'm not 100% sure yet. But we are looking for some comments to come across from that. If we do not end up piping it in, oh, there it is. Let's tune in here.
Death tax exemption, end taxes on rural property loan interest, and create rural opportunity zones. Also, I'm pleased to announce that President Trump's meeting and long-awaited meeting with President Xi in China will now take place in Beijing on May 14th and 15th. First Lady Melania and President Trump will also host President Xi and Madam Peng for a reciprocal visit in Washington, D.C. at a later date to be announced this year. Turning to the ongoing military operations in Iran, the United States military continues to decimate the terrorist Iranian regime's offensive and defensive capabilities. Just over 3 weeks in, it's abundantly clear that Operation Epic Fury has been a resounding military triumph. More than 9,000 enemy targets have been struck to date. Compared to the start of the operation, Iran's ballistic missile attacks and drone attacks are down by roughly 90%. The United States is also annihilating the Iranian regime's navy. We have destroyed more than 140 of their naval vessels, including almost 50 mine layers. This is the largest elimination of a navy over a 3-week period since World War II. Again, let me reiterate, this is the largest elimination of a navy on the face of the planet in a 3-week period since World War II. We are systematically dismantling Iran's defense industrial base, which will prevent future threats to the region. Our military also remains laser focused on eliminating the regime's threat to the free flow of energy through the Strait of Hormuz. Over the weekend, we dropped several 5,000-pound bombs on an underground facility used to store equipment, including anti-ship cruise missiles and mobile missile launchers positioned along the coastline of the strait. Our military efforts grow more successful with each passing day, steadily degrading Iran's ability to terrorize merchant ships. For all of these reasons, we are very close to meeting the core objectives of Operation Epic Fury, and this military mission continues unabated. From the
Equities
outset,
bidding
President
higher.
Trump and the Department of War estimated it would take approximately 4 to 6 weeks to achieve this critical mission. 25 days in, the greatest military the world has ever known is ahead of schedule and performing exceptionally. Day by day, the Iranian regime is being crippled, and their ability to threaten the United States and our allies is being significantly weakened. Their ambitions of building a nuclear weapon have also been crushed to an even greater degree than they were in Operation Midnight Hammer in June 2025. That's why you're beginning to see the regime look for an exit ramp. They recognize they are being crushed, their ability to attack American and ally forces, as well as their ability to defend their own territory is dwindling literally hour by hour. Following President Trump's powerful threat on Saturday evening, it was made clear to the United States that Iran wanted to talk. President Trump is willing to listen. As President Trump announced on Monday, the United States has been engaged over the last 3 days in productive conversations, which led the president to temporarily instruct the Department of War to postpone planned strikes against Iranian power plants and energy infrastructure only. The remaining elements of the Iranian regime have another opportunity to cooperate with President Trump, permanently abandon their nuclear ambitions, and cease actively threatening America and our allies. But the president's preference is always peace. There does not need to be any more death and destruction. But if Iran fails to accept the reality of the current moment, if they fail to understand that they have been defeated militarily and will continue to be, President Trump will ensure they are hit harder than they have ever been hit before. President Trump does not bluff, and he is prepared to unleash hell. Iran should not miscalculate again. Their last miscalculation cost them their senior leadership, their Navy, their Air Force, and their air defense system. Any violence beyond this point will be because the Iranian regime refused to understand they have already been defeated and refused to come to a deal. Here at home, we are now on day 40 of the Democrats' shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security. Democrats in Congress are forcing American travelers to wait in hours-long lines at airports across the country, robbing TSA officers and other federal workers of their hard-earned paychecks that they use to feed their families, and causing billions of dollars in damage to our economy. A father of 3 recently told CBS News that he felt he had no other choice but to quit his job as a TSA officer and find other work as the Democrats' shutdown of DHS continues. This is the quote from the father, and I encourage everyone to listen. "I think the hardest thing is seeing the struggle that my wife was going through and not trying to bring more stress to her," the father of 3 said, "but seeing her cry every night, how am I going to feed my family? How am I going to survive?" For the Democrats in Congress, the cruelty of this shutdown is the point. Nearly 500 TSA officers have quit since the Democrat shutdown began. President Trump, to alleviate this pressure, made the decision to send some of our amazing ICE agents to help alleviate that stress and address the long wait times. And for all of the critics of this solution a few days ago when it was proposed by the president, it is yielding results. Wait times have improved since ICE arrived, and they are doing everything in their power to help their fellow federal service members. But it's important to take a step back and remember, why is this even happening in the first place? For nearly 6 weeks, Democrats in Congress have kept DHS shut down because they care more about illegal aliens than American citizens. You have Democrat elected representatives in states across the country who are willing to inflict massive pain on their own constituents to fight for illegal aliens who broke our nation's laws to come here. In recent days, we saw the deadly consequence of this deranged policy of Democrat open borders and an illegal alien-first agenda. A beautiful 18-year-old girl, Sheridan Gorman, she was shot and killed in Chicago last Thursday morning while walking in a park with friends. The suspect in custody for murdering her is a Venezuelan illegal alien who was caught and released at the border by the Biden administration in May of 2023. Why would the Biden administration catch and release a Venezuelan illegal alien? That is not happening anymore under this president. But there are still tens of thousands, if not millions, of these illegal aliens in our country who seek to do harm to innocent Americans, like this beautiful young woman whose family will now never be the same because of her death. To make matters even worse, this monster was also released from local custody again after a shoplifting arrest, where? In the sanctuary city of Chicago in June of 2023. Again, another innocent American citizen had her life stolen from her because Democrats embrace reckless open border policies and reckless sanctuary city policies, which put criminals back into American communities. How many more Americans have to die before the Democrats end this madness? President Trump's position is very clear. He wants the federal government opened, he wants the Department of Homeland Security funded, and he wants the Democrat shutdown to end immediately. The president will also continue to call on Democrat leaders in sanctuary cities and states like J.B. Pritzker, where this young, beautiful girl was murdered, to cooperate with ICE and stop releasing illegal alien criminals into American neighborhoods. It is for the safety of every American citizen, including all of the people in this room. With that, I will take your questions, and here in our new media seat today, we have Gabe Fleischer.
Thanks, Caroline.
Thanks, Gabe, for being here.
Thank you. I have 2 questions for you. First, if the war in Iran continues past this current round of peace talks, and with thousands of troops on their way to the Middle East, is there a point, either a number of ground troops or a number of days, at which the president will consider seeking authorization from Congress?
Well, as you know right now, that formal authorization from Congress is not necessary because we're currently in major combat operations in Iran. The Department of War and the President, as I said, estimated about a 4 to 6 week timeline for the full completion of these military combat operations. We're again on day 25 today. And as a courtesy, nevertheless, the administration did notify Congress, the Gang of Eight, ahead of the launch of the operation 25 days ago. And we've also had our top national security officials go to Capitol Hill to brief lawmakers, again, out of courtesy and out of respect for them. So at this moment, it's unnecessary, but of course, the President and this administration will always abide by the law. Gabe, or do you have a follow-up?
Yes,
sure, go ahead.
Second question. In my reporting, I speak a lot to young voters, many of whom voted for President Trump for the first time in 2024, hoping to have no more wars and to have lower prices. Now, with the war taking place and with gas prices going up, curious what President Trump's message would be to those voters who kind of swung into his coalition in 2024, but maybe don't feel the administration's going as they had expected.
President Trump is doing this for you. He's doing this for young people so that we are no longer threatened by a rogue terrorist regime in the Middle East that seeks to kill the brave men and women who serve in our country in the Middle East, many of them young people themselves, young men and women who serve this country honorably in uniform. And
equities selling just a little bit here, crude oil popping just a bit.
Terrorist regime for 47 years. President Trump finally had the courage to step up and do what's right by our national security, our homeland security. As for the temporary short-term fluctuation in gas prices, the president has said once these combat operations are over, this administration is going to continue to unleash American energy dominance. We're continuing to do that every day, and we're going to see prices at the pump go back down, just as we have over the past year because of this president. And don't think for 1 second if that the Democrats had their way, gas prices would be as they were under the previous administration, the Biden administration, record highs. This president is keeping them as low as he can during this short-term combat operation, and they're going to go right back down when this is
A little
over.
wiggle right there.
Thank you, Caroline. Just within the past few hours, Iranian state TV has said that Iran has rejected the U.S.'s 15-point plan to end the war. What's the White House's response to that, and have these talks hit a dead end?
They have not. Talks continue. They are productive, as the president said on Monday, and they continue to be. However, I saw a 15-point plan that was floated in the media. I would caution reporters in this room from reporting about speculative points or speculative plans from anonymous sources. The White House never confirmed that full plan. There are elements of truth to it, but some of the stories I read were not entirely
about a
factual.
50-cent wiggle in crude.
On behalf of the president here at the podium, what I will tell you is these talks are ongoing. We're not going to get into the nitty-gritty details that have been exchanged between
Holding this 90 line. Equities still finding some selling
The
here.
president mentioned a very big president that the
It's
Iranians
still in
had
range,
given
though.
the
It's not really
US. He
moving
wouldn't
anywhere
go
yet.
into detail, but
No,
was it
no, for
that
sure.
ship that was carrying 2 million barrels of oil that made it through the state of Hormuz?
I'll let the president speak on that at the appropriate time.
And then finally, Caroline, today Iraq's government reportedly is planning to lodge a protest with the U.S.
S&P down 10 points in the last 5 minutes. 51's trading right now. 410s trading in the NASDAQ.
Killing 7 soldiers reportedly. What's the U.S.'s response to that? Was the U.S. responsible for that?
Gold and silver also rolling over just a little bit here.
We'll get you an answer.
Thank you, Caroline, too, if I may.
Gold down 15 points in the last 10 minutes.
As wrapping up, but the 82nd Airborne Division, they're typically deployed at the beginning of conflicts. So does the White House consider this conflict as wrapping up, or is it changing shape?
As I said at the beginning of my remarks, we are meeting our goals of Operation Epic Fury expeditiously. The president likes to maintain options at his disposal. It's the Pentagon's job to provide those options to the commander-in-chief. For any specifics on troop deployments, though, I would point you to the Pentagon.
And today, Philadelphia District Attorney Larry Krasner reiterated threats to potentially arrest ICE agents that were sent in to assist with these historically long TSA lines. He said, quote, "The president cannot pardon you." Has the president seen Krasner's comments? Does he have any response?
The president cannot pardon you for what? He's talking to the ICE agents who are handing out water bottles and are helping people move through lines at airports. It's a disgraceful comment. The men and women of ICE are great people. I would encourage this lawmaker, whose name I don't know and don't care to know, to actually sit down and speak with the ICE agents who are on the ground doing this important work, not just in our nation's airports, but again, to remove violent, dangerous, illegal alien criminals from our country, to protect this individual and all of us in this room and Americans across the country from murderers, pedophiles, and rapists who have been allowed into our country by Democrat politicians. Mario, good to see you.
Thank you, Caroline. Good to see you as well. Just given that the president postponed his original trip to China because of the war, should we infer that the war will be wound down and concluded by the time of that May 15th, 14th visit?
All right, y'all, we're going to take a brief break. We're going to leave the press conference up while we transition. We are going to be back with Trade with Topstep. We got Coach Vince coming in to hang out with Hoop and JD for another hour. We got 2 hours of trade entertainment still on the way for you. Deanna, Hoop, thank you very much. Markets are getting a little bit spicy here in these last 5-10 minutes, so we'll see what plays out into this next hour. But thank you both for your time. Have a great rest of your day. Hoop, obviously, will be stuck with you for another hour, so hang tight, y'all. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Planned perhaps in Pakistan, and who do you think would probably be going?
Again, I've seen a lot of speculation and reporting about potential talks that could happen later this week. Nothing should be deemed official until it is announced formally by the White House. I would not get ahead of our skis on reporting about any talks this weekend until you hear directly from us.
Does the president think that all of the allies will go along with whatever the U.S. concludes with these Iranians? Are you expecting that Israel and all the other allies will follow whatever agreement is made?
I think the president has shown that he is absolutely the leader of the free world, the head of the most powerful military in the world, and in various examples, so the 12-day war between Iran and Israel, the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza, the president has shown a very unique skill at getting our allies to get on board with what's in the best interest of the United States, but also the world in cases of foreign policy like this. Ed.
Yeah, thanks, Carolyn. So, is there a time frame as to when the first oil tanker can go through the Strait of Hormuz freely?
It's a very good question, Ed. I don't have a specific timeline for you today, but it's obviously something the administration is working towards as quickly as we can. And with respect to oil, as you know, the administration has taken a number of actions to stabilize the markets. We directed the U.S. DFC to offer reasonably priced political risk insurance for takers through the strait. We issued that temporary waiver to allow countries to purchase sanctioned Russian oil to alleviate global pressures. We're working with the IEA to coordinate the release of another 400 million barrels. We issued that 60-day Jones Day Act waiver. And then just today, EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin, if you missed it, in consultation with the Department of Energy, announced a temporary emergency fuel waiver to allow nations nationwide sales of E15, gasoline blended with 15% ethanol, to remove all federal impediments to selling E10 gasoline across the country. The emergency fuel waiver will temporarily waive the summer low volatility requirements and blending limitations for gasoline to provide additional flexibility to the fuel marketplace. So as far as tankers through the strait, something we're tracking very closely, but obviously the administration is coming up with creative new solutions by the day to keep the price of oil stable, something the president wants to see. And I know Secretary Bessent, Secretary Wright, Secretary Burgum, EPA Administrator Zeldin are all working together closely to find ways to do that.
The president gave that 5-day timeline for pause in operations. Would a tanker going through the Strait of Hormuz be one of the conditions that he would extend that?
That's only something the President of the United States can answer. I won't get ahead of him.
Can I ask you about the TSA lines?
Sure.
Are the TSA lines, we've all seen the video of that from various airports, is that going to be what ends the stalemate in Congress to get DHS funded?
Well, look, it's the Democrats who have led to this stalemate over the past 6 weeks. The president and the Republicans' position has been very clear. Fund the Department of Homeland Security. And we've attempted in good faith numerous times, both the president himself and lawmakers on the Republican side on Capitol Hill, to go to the Democrats with reasonable offers, with real solutions. They'll ask for something, we'll give them that concession, and then they say, oh wait, that's not enough, actually. So I think that's why I said earlier, the cruelty is the point. They want this chaos. They want to distract, I think, from the success of our military overseas right now, totally obliterating the Iranian regime. And it's very unfortunate because there's only, the only people that are suffering from this are the American people. And I hear that Democrats might be flying out of town tomorrow. How convenient and lovely of them that they get to go to the airport and that they'll get to go home to their families when you have families, TSA workers who are suffering. You have people across the country who are missing flights for funerals and for work commitments because of Democrat politicians on Capitol Hill. Mary, in the back.
Thanks, Caroline.
Glad to see you have a seat now.
I do. Thank you. Is the White House satisfied with Republican leadership's efforts on the Save America Act?
I think the president has made it very clear. He wants everyone on Capitol Hill to move as quickly as possible to get the Save America Act passed, and he wants to see that legislation on his desk as soon as Republicans and Democrats can move to pass it.
But are there any lawmakers in Congress that the president is frustrated with on this matter and feels could be doing a better job?
I think the president wants to see everybody on Capitol Hill move faster all the time. That he wants everyone in this town to work at Trump speed like we do here at the White House. We'll go to Karen.
Two questions on Lebanon, if I can. Is the U.S. providing support at this point for Israel's ongoing offensive in Lebanon? And is the president concerned that right now there are more than 1 million people who've been displaced and potentially could be for a significant amount of time?
That's not something I'm in a position to comment on for the first question. To the second question, of course, that's something that would concern the president. I think that's why he's again quickly moving to eliminate the threat of the Iranian regime in the Middle East, including weakening their proxies like Hezbollah, who have terrorized Lebanon for far too long. And I know that the president wants to see this, again, move as quickly as possible as we can over the course of the next couple of weeks here. Kristen.
Caroline. A question about the Strait of Hormuz. If these negotiations are not successful, is the only option to reopen the strait in boots on the ground, given that all of our allies have essentially said that they are unable or unwilling to help?
Look, that's a hypothetical question. It's a hypothetical question. It's also a decision that would have to be made by the commander-in-chief, and I'm not going to get ahead of him.
And in addition to that, when it comes to the Vice President, J.D. Vance, what has changed that has made him more of an active participant in these negotiations with Iran?
I don't think anything has changed. The Vice President has always been a key member, the President's right-hand man, and a key member of the President's national security team. He's been part of these discussions throughout this entire course of the administration with respect, again, to the 12-day war that the President and his national security team negotiated a solution to, with respect to the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza and the release of the hostages, which there was a lot of criticism that couldn't get done, and it did. The Vice President has been by the President's side every step of the way, and any reporting otherwise is just completely false. I see him in the room. Again, the President seeks his counsel on all matters, both foreign and domestic.
Can you just tell us who exactly the U.S. is negotiating with in Iran, and why the U.S. and this administration trusts that person?
Again, as I said to Gabe's question earlier, we're not going to get into the details of these negotiations and conversations that continue to take place, as of course you can imagine, they are very sensitive diplomatic discussions. And I would reiterate, I do recall giving all of you the same answer when we were negotiating the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza. Gave you the same answer throughout the 12-day war between Iran and Israel. Gave you the same answer with respect to many of the other global conflicts.
Hey, y'all. We are back for Trade with Topstep. Press Secretary Levitt is moving markets right now, so we're going to keep this press conference going for a few more minutes and see what else they have to say. We'll be back in just a second, but let's put the volume up on that.
Ballistic missiles, the nuclear ambitions, and the Strait of Hormuz, which are things that the president has laid out that he wants to see a couple times in the past.
Look, if you've heard it from the President of the United States, obviously it's true, as well as the objectives of Operation Epic Fury. We've said repeatedly, I've said them from this podium, the Pentagon has reiterated them. That's why we've taken military action to achieve them. So of course, those are goals that we want to see, but this full 15-point plan that's been floating around in many of your outlets, there's a lot of misinformation to that as well. And again, I would caution you from taking things from anonymous sources rather than verifying them directly with the White House. Christian.
Thanks, Caroline. Two on Iran. First, would the president consider loosening asylum restrictions for Iranians trying to flee the country right now?
Again, that's a question for the president. I won't get ahead of him on that. I haven't talked to him about that.
Okay. And then secondly, you mentioned at the top that Iran would be hit harder than they have been to this point if they don't recognize the fact that they're losing this war. Could those strikes happen before this 5-day negotiating window closes if the president doesn't think they're negotiating in good faith?
You're asking me to tell you if the commander-in-chief would authorize very strong strikes against the Iranian regime. That's not something I would ever reveal from this podium, true or not. Phil.
Here, in the back. Thank you, Caroline. I was wondering if you would respond to some of this criticism of the administration from past allies like Joe Kent, who have said that the president's red line shifted from Iran cannot obtain a nuclear weapon to Iran cannot pursue nuclear enrichment. What is the administration's response to that criticism?
I think the president and I have both strongly responded to the criticism by Mr. Kent, who unfortunately resigned in disgrace and accused the president of basically being controlled by foreign countries and foreign manipulation, which is a ridiculous and laughable assertion. So his accusations have zero credibility as far as this White House is concerned.
The question of the red line shifting from no nuclear weapon to no nuclear enrichment, is there any substance to that argument?
I think the president has been quite clear in what he wants to see from the Iranian regime, which is why he chose to launch Operation Epic Fury in the first place. Reagan.
Thank you, Caroline. I have a question for you on the SAVE Act, and I'd like to follow up on the DHS shutdown.
Sure.
First, Senator Mike Lee.
The Save America Act.
Save America Act. The president corrected me yesterday. It was my fault. Senator Mike Lee said it's essentially impossible to pass the Save America Act through reconciliation. What's your reaction to that? Is the president worried that that strategy might fail?
I think he's willing to try all strategies. I spoke with him about this yesterday, and he said if we can make it work through reconciliation, let's absolutely do that. These, again, are common sense policies that are backed by the vast majority of voters across this country. The only people in this country who don't support them are politicians on Capitol Hill, and you all should ask them why they don't want voter ID, why they don't want proof of citizenship to vote in our nation's elections. Again, these are common sense proposals that are wildly popular, and the president is willing to use any means necessary to get this legislation passed and onto his desk.
And then on the DHS shutdown, do you expect deportations to decrease while ICE is in the airports? And what are the trade-offs of having ICE in the airports right now?
Well, to address this obviously short-term problem and the chaos that has been sowed by these Democrats on Capitol Hill, to address the lines and to get Americans traveling and get them to where they need to be. So the president, I think this was a creative solution, again, that was criticized, but we have seen wait times decrease, not as much as we'd like. Hopefully they will continue to, but at major airports over the course of the last few days as ICE has been facilitating with travelers in these airports.
Sure, Caroline.
Thank you, Caroline. On March 6th, the president said in an interview with Reuters that the U.S. should have a role in choosing Iran's next leadership. Now that we're almost 4 weeks into the operation, is that still the president's assessment of where it should go?
As I've said repeatedly, I think the president obviously believes the United States wants to have someone in leadership position in the Iranian regime that will be much more favorable, that will be willing to work with the United States, that will no longer chant death to America. These would obviously be good common sense things for the United States and for our allies. I think that's what the president meant when he spoke with Reuters that day. Go ahead.
The president yesterday said that he had achieved regime change in Iran because the regime has changed. In terms of...
I mean, has it not?
Well, the leadership...
Their entire leadership has been killed, and nobody has really seen or legitimately heard from this alleged new leader. So wouldn't you say there's been a change in the regime?
There has been a change in leadership. I mean, do you feel as though...
There's been a change in the regime leadership, which is what the president said. So thank you for confirming he was right.
I mean, do you feel as though you've achieved leadership level or the personnel in place right now in Iran that you're satisfied with? I mean, have you...
I think it's too soon to say.
In terms of highly enriched uranium in Iran right now, is your expectation, I mean, the stated desire of the president has been to prevent nuclear weapons. Is your expectation that the end game here is that eventually Americans will be in possession of that uranium, or you'll somehow have some direct control over the highly enriched uranium that could be used to develop it?
Again, this is a point of conversation that continues. I think you know the means in which the United States would have to take in order to achieve that goal, and that's a decision for the president to make. Brian, good to see you, Brian Glenn.
Good to see you as well. Does the White House have a comment on a letter that was sent from Congressman Raskin to the DOJ alleging that the DOJ recklessly released damning information in regards to President Trump's documents?
Yes, I saw that letter from Congressman Raskin this morning, who I would add has zero credibility, and this letter was clearly a cheap political stunt. What the congressman did here, Brian, and for everyone in the room who's hopefully not reporting on this as fact, is that he took untrue and salacious claims in a memo that was produced by Jack Smith, who has been completely discredited for his lawfare and his witch hunts against this president, and that information was unverified. It never even made it into the indictment because it was so unverified. And what happened to that indictment anyway? It was thrown out. And Jack Smith has been proven, again, to be a prosecutor on a witch hunt against President Trump. He tried to throw him in jail ahead of the 2024 election. The Biden Department of Justice was fully on board with this lawfare campaign. And in fact, this story that was concocted by Congressman Raskin was so ridiculous, I understand his communications team reached out to some outlets in this room who responsibly said, we're not going to write this because this is just too much. However, of course, MS Now did write that story this morning because they continue to be left-wing propaganda for the Democrat Party. But I think Jack Smith has been proven to be a liar and a fraud, and this is, again, a cheap political stunt from a Democrat on Capitol Hill who I think wants to get himself on cable television. Thank you all very much.
Thank you.
And that, as they say, is that. That was some market moving comments right there coming from Press Secretary Leavitt. Pretty spicy press conference. Real spicy. Chopped it up in every market. Made a decent move. And we're right back to where we started. A few minutes ago.
Yep. Yes, we are.
All right. Everybody, welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD down on the bottom. You guys all know Coach Vince, the man in the middle, Coach Hoop. We're here to trade it up for an hour heading into Power Hour. What's up, guys? How we doing? Hoop, what's going on in your world? You looking at anything?
I am. I'm working along down here. I'm playing the bottom of the range in gold. Probably going to get popped in here. Have been patiently watching this. It's a range trade in gold right now. You can kind of see I've kind of marked that area out in a 3-minute. We just understand, you can't really vacillate from what your strategy is. If you get news bombed, you get news bombed. Just gotta. I'm willing to risk $150. You know, probably a 1 to 2 here. We rotate back up to the other side. Once again, I think gold might have made a turning point. I caught a, you know, I talked about it in the prior segment. You know, I normally don't jump in a gold trade right away, Vinny. And when it took off on the open, I caught a good chunk of that. And I just know I've had too many times lately where I'm like, $30 later, gold's moved, and I'm going, oh, I want it in there. You know, why didn't I take the risk or manage the risk in there? So I did yesterday, and once again, it paid off. And now, you know, here's the day session, you know, kind of moving back and forth. So, yeah, once again, I'm going to try and stay patient. It looks like I'm going to get dinged in here. We'll see.
All right. Hey, Real John Ross in the chat. I see your comment
right now.
Gotcha. Real John Ross in the chat says there's really suspicious gamma at SPX 6530. What does that translate into? What does that translate to in the futures? I don't have the SPX open right now. I don't know what the spread is between the spot market and the futures right now. Anybody know what is 6530 in the ES?
Let's see if I can pull that up for you guys.
While we're doing that, I'm gonna go take a look at the tilt real quick. Let's go around the horn. In the S&P, pretty flat, 51% short. Same with the Nasdaq, 50-50 flat. Nasdaq is 50-50. Crude oil, 55% short, and gold is 51% long. Flat across the board. There's nothing on the tilt right now giving us any type of direction. Real flat.
SPX is at 6604.72. So it's about a 50-point spread. Yeah, it's about a 50-point difference there. So 50 points under. You got it.
Oh, I see the chat jumped on it too. About a 50-point spread.
Yep.
Perfect.
Thank you, JD. That's always on it.
Got it. Noted. All right, Vince, what's happening in your world today? You in the markets? What are you doing? What's been going on since fast markets?
Took a couple of nice little trades. I mean, they weren't, you know, big leverage trades, but caught that nice short when I was on earlier. Me and Dre were short the ES, so short 2 MES. I covered that at the lower value, and then I actually caught the reversal after the big push down in the puke. I caught it back, rotation back to the upside about, you know, to the point of control. I got out of that. So not too bad there. And I'm looking to maybe get along the Dow here at some point if we get an opportunity.
Sounds good. Looking to get
We're in the middle of the range
Dow
this year. Yeah,
we
have the
are.
low value in the Dow, but
the range.
I mean, no, we're in the middle of the range on that one. Yeah, but we'll see. I kind of feel like we're going to try to test the highs at some point today.
46,795 last trade in the Dow. And you are right. We are mid-range right now. Question in the chat. Who will be on for group coaching today? From Pay a lot. Pay a lot. This is me, JD, speaking to you from the future. Refresh your stream. Group coaching happened an hour ago.
You're going to transport. Yeah.
Man, that would be something though if we could do Back to the Future, right? We could like go ahead and get the almanac. Man.
Oh.
Where's
Back to the Future too? Yes. Yes, Revenge. That's my favorite one.
Sports betting almanac. Yeah.
That's right. That's all you need.
We've talked about this before on Topstep TV. If you had all the answers for a single day, do you think you would make money? Or would the markets suspect it immediately as soon as you started throwing size on and force you out? What do you think would happen? They pick up on abnormal retail trading activity and just force you out of every trade you make? Or do you think you would make life-changing money that day?
I wonder if the computer systems would be able to adapt to it, you know, like the algos. Yeah. Wonder. That would be something, though.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Some people say both. I don't know. Trick question. There is no real answer, right? because it'll never
Just
happen.
throw 1,000 lot in and just run, right, JD?
That's it. See you on Gilligan's Island.
Right, exactly.
unless you could see like the closing price in real time as it moves around, as it fluctuates throughout the day.
Right.
You know, that would be another option. But anyway, let's stop dreaming and get back to these markets. All right, Vince, nothing done yet. Ooh, we got a little spike in equities right there. As we move back to these markets, I'm going to pull up an ES chart.
Yeah, I mean,
just a
right
bit
now
of a
it's fade the range. Fade the range mentality right now. But, you know, if you've noticed, if you go back at some of these charts, we've been range bound all day, and then late in the day, we kind of get a little push. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to get long, I think, at some point here, but gonna be patient. We'll give it a little while here and see how we cook. Ooh, look at that. Got a Dorito.
We have got a perfect Dorito pattern forming. We see prices or ranges condensing as we head towards closer to that apex, and feels like a
Cool
breakout
Ranch
of this
only.
range is imminent, right?
That's Cool Ranch
only.
Yeah, that's Cool Ranch.
That's
Blue,
right.
that's the Cool Ranch.
That's a Cool Ranch setup. So we're on the lower end of the extreme on this pattern right now. Let's see what direction it wants to go. We really are smack dab in the middle of the day's range, regular trading hour range. Smack dab, very precise location. Smack dab in the middle of the range.
Like Hogue would say, that is an industry term.
It is an industry term.
It is. Look at the tilt.
Dude Groove doesn't know what a Cool Ranch setup is. Tilt. What is the tilt saying?
50, 50, 50, 50, all across the board.
50, 50, 50. 50, 50, 50, 50. Nothing happened in the tilt. No new headlines coming out in the last few minutes. Oh, Israel's working assumption Trump may announce a ceasefire by next Saturday. That came out while that press conference was still going on. That press briefing has ended again. It was market moving, though. Glad we brought that in. All right, let's see if we get a breakout here in the S&P. We are on the lower extreme of this pattern. We see volume dipping. We see volatility dipping, ranges condensing, collapsing. Something's going to happen real soon. We're either going to get, here are the options of what's going to happen. We're either going to get a serious breakout, which you want to see with a nice increase in volume, or we're going to get a false breakout in one direction, trade back into their range, and maybe test the opposite extreme. Vince wants to be long.
I'm long one. I'm long on micro
the range. Yeah, long one micro gold. Say the price one more time, please.
Side.
45, 45, 80, JD.
45, 45, 80. Hoop long one micro gold 45, 45, 80. Got it.
Let's go hoop.
Rotate back up to the upper part of the range, like around 57. We'll see.
Nothing done for Vince yet, right?
Not yet.
Looking to get long the YM. What was that price you were looking at in the YM again? On the Dow?
The YM, I'm looking to probably take a long somewhere in this around 760s, somewhere in that zone. Haven't figured out a actual entry price just yet, but I want to see us show a little bit more strength here because we are in the center of the range. I would like to see us maybe push up above value a little bit and see how the price action reacts up there. And then maybe on a pullback, maybe enter. The only thing is I don't like diddling in the middle, but for some reason, I feel like there's some opportunity to test 47,000, even if we don't take it the high of the session, right? Along, a nice little scalp play might be in play here.
We got some comments coming out from the president right now. He's talking about the meeting with Xi, President Xi of China. Meeting China's President Xi rescheduled for May 14th and 15th in Beijing due to Iran conflict. We heard about that a little bit during the White House press conference. I will also host Xi in Washington, D.C. this year. That's what the president is saying. He's on the Truth Social airwaves right now. So the president's got busy fingers with this phone, it looks like. He's pumping out some content.
No.
Content king.
Never happen. Never happen. Headline risk is high right now. Headline risk is hot. I want to get a graphic like the
toast.
Headline risk heat wave. Headline risk heat wave, you know?
Yeah, like
it's like the gauge.
Yeah, like
you know,
a thermometer gauge. Yeah. Yep.
We're piping hot. We're boiling.
Yeah. Overload.
Here we go. It's gonna be one of those days.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen the toast in a while. That was a cool one.
Oh, it's my favorite.
Toast?
Yeah, the
I
toast,
watched that
yeah.
one live. It's one of my favorites. It was so great,
Yeah, that's
JD.
great.
It's done. We're history. It was great.
We're doomed.
We'll
never make it. Should we show the new people the toast? If we could. Whoever's my director back there.
Pop it up.
Pull up the
Pop
toast.
the toast up.
Yeah.
Pop the toast.
That's a great one. Let's go.
Sorry to put you on the spot back there. Coming back down to the lower end of the extreme.
Mhm. Yeah, we're just right in the smack dab middle.
You know,
We are point of control from yesterday. Yeah, I know, 2 days ago. So the ES is sitting right at the point of control from the 23rd. So 2 days ago, just sitting right at the point of control, inside of value.
Little mishap
Trump
with the
to shake up
toaster.
the market.
We'll get it. We'll get it for tomorrow.
Okay. You know, the grains might like that meeting being on again too, JD with G.
Yeah.
You know, the beans rallied when that was talked about and that was going to happen. And then when it got pushed back, the grains kind of got the life sucked out of them. So I'd be interested to see post market if that has any.
There's your
There it
toast.
is.
We got some toast.
Toast, baby.
That was awesome.
For toast. That's how I feel sometimes about a trade. When I get that feeling, the feeling of doom.
The doom. We'll never make it.
We'll never make it.
Hey, sometimes that works though. That strategy, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I feel like the end is near,
You missed it
that's
like
usually when the
ticks,
sun comes
JD.
out, right?
You missed it.
Exactly.
You missed it like 2 ticks or something, right?
Yep, just a couple ticks. Whenever I start feeling like we're done, comes within a couple tickies, and then leaves us
Amazing
alone for
how
the
that
rest of the
happens.
trade.
It's hunting me. I was just gonna. I need to use my.
We've gone flat. What's moving right now? Bitcoin's catching a little bit of a bid. 71,110 last in Bitcoin. Gold still smack dab mid range 45.52.60. Crude oil 90.07. Dow 46.774. Nasdaq 24.430. Last trade. We are just drifting, listing slowly.
Yeah.
Volume drying up. Ooh, we're starting to break out to the downside of this S&P pattern just a little bit. Just a little bit. If it's a real breakout, I want to see some healthy volume coming in right now, and I want to see a quick move.
Yeah.
Black break is 66.54. Looking for a pop there. Oh no, he's looking for a break. So sorry to longs. Let's see what it does. At the lower extreme of this pattern right now, I want to see some real movement.
Yeah, we're just
Doesn't look like
drifting.
we're gonna get it. Yeah. There's just very little participation in these markets right now. Look how dried up that volume has gotten.
Volume is
People
non-existent.
people have stepped away. People have stepped away
Everybody's
from these
scared.
markets.
Nobody could trust. Nobody trusts the news right now. They're so scared.
Everything, every headline that comes out now is potentially market moving. It's difficult to stay on top of it.
Yeah, for sure.
And a lot of
I think that's
two-sided,
why everybody's
JD.
just sitting and waiting.
Exactly, a lot of two-sided. We're getting comments from both sides of people's mouths. Anytime a comment comes out, there's a rebuttal or retraction right behind it.
Yep, absolutely. Makes things difficult.
It does. Here we go. A little bit of selling in the S&P, just a bit. Just
drift.
a bit. See if we can get some follow through here. 66.49, 66.50 last trade in the ES. Call it. Little bit of a dip. Maybe we'll get more of a dip.
I'm okay with the little drift down here. And we can start shaking it up a little bit, get out of this tight range.
Yeah, twist it up a little. Live with
Yeah,
that.
exactly. Start stirring up the market, get people enticing.
What's your risk on this gold trade, Hoop? Where's the CYA at?
I'm risking $150. I mean, you got to widen out. I only got one on. I mean, it's kind of a one-to-oneer. Just be careful paying attention to crude. It's settling here right now, so it's probably going to get a little jumpy on the. I didn't say it, JD. It was coming out on the settle. I didn't say the C word.
The settle on the close. It's not the close. It's the settle.
On the close. It's not the close. There's no bell going to ring. The bell's not going to ring, Vinny.
Yeah, let's see if we get a little. Let's see if we get a little liquidity injection. We got a huge liquidity injection right on the regular trading hours open this morning in crude oil, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. If you don't think institutional traders still pay attention to those old regular trading hours, think again. As soon as that bell rang this morning, we had almost $1 wide opening. We were looking at a 1 minute opening range breakout trade in crude oil. And that opening 1 minute bar was almost a full $1 wide, just over 90 ticks.
All right. I might be looking to get along ES and the Dow. We're going to
double barrel it.
Out here. Let's see how this plays out.
What are you seeing in the ES? Tell us everything, Vince. Walk us through it.
Yeah, so right now I'm getting interested in it, right? I'm not ready to just bang away at the trade, but we're in this pattern, the Dorito, right, that you're saying, and I kind of feel like we are going to break out. We have it. I just pulled up my chart here. Oops, something's going on my pointer. But here's the Dorito, right? And I want to see if we can break out to one side, but I like the upside, right? We're back at value low here. And look at how many times we tested value low and we bounced, right? And we bounced and we bounced and we got the value high and we sold off. So I kind of like the long side. I feel like 40. Oh, wait, that's gold. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. I had the gold chart up. They pull up.
Another Dorito.
We have this also. Yeah, we have another Dorito here. Hold on. I had gold up there on that one. But here we are, too. We're consolidating. All right. And let me get you the value area here. How about my other chart? All right. All right. So there we go again. So here is value low. We hit the center. And we're just chopping in the middle of value, right? I would like to see us maybe test down here around the 66.44 level. If we can't make it down here, as we're going closer, right, we start to get closer to this line. So that's why I'm being patient. I want to see if we start to consolidate closer, because if we get near the point of no return, right? Because this market could do this, and then eventually it either break down or it breaks up, right? We don't know which way it's going to go. I'm leaning kind of long side because I want to try to test up into the excess here. We really haven't gotten up there, and we poked it high up here a little bit. So I do like to try to test a test run up here into the 66.75. Maybe even put in a new high on the day. Maybe test the high. 66.80, 75s. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. But who knows, right? We don't know.
Exactly.
The Dow, very similar. So we have the Dorito, and I'm just looking for this thing to eventually, what do markets do? They consolidate, right? They consolidate and then they expand the range. So eventually we're going to find something to bust us out of this little consolidation area. And I kind of like how we've been putting in higher highs, higher lows going up. So that's why I'm leaning more on the long side. So we'll find out what happens here, though.
Makes sense. Makes
I
sense.
wanna
Very good.
fill
Thank you,
in.
Vince.
It's coming for me, my TP.
Trump is on
Yeah,
the
I'm up
Truth
here at
Social waves. He's still
56.
talking about that meeting. Trump's still talking about that meeting with President Xi of China. He's on Truth Social right now. Again, not sure where he's at. Is he on an airplane with his phone in his hand? Is he sitting at a desk somewhere? We don't. But he's creating content. He's creating content right now, and he never throws out just one headline. He's always good for a couple.
I might cut this. We're right up against VWAP. I'm hearing my inner Hulk 10%er here. I'm gonna wait a little bit here.
10%er?
Yeah, it's normally I'll just cut it, but I'm trying to play the range. It's within $1. You can kind of see it on the dome, JD. And it's I'm right sitting around the top of the range. I'm sitting around VWAP, and I'm like, if I'm playing the range, do I use my inner stinginess right here? Let's see. It's pausing is what's getting me to. We'll see. We'll hang a little bit here.
Sounds good. Looks good. Must be good. We've got some closing prices for crude oil and NYMEX WTI crude. The May futures contract settled at $90.32 a barrel, down $2.03 or 2.2% on the day. That's your settlement price, not closing price, by the way. We got a question from Tiller Wondershop in the chat. Hoop, how do you guys set up your 1 minute opening range breakout trade? It's a good question. We explain it every morning during the opening call. We take the opening range breakout trade in gold and crude oil. We base it off of the old school regular trading hours, the pit hours, as they call them. Gold opens at 7:20 a.m. Central Time for regular trading hours. Crude oil opens at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, regular trading hours. So what we do is we look at that 1 minute opening candle. That's our opening range. And we look for a confirmation candle outside of that opening range. So if the very next candle closes above the high of the opening range, it signals a long trade. If it closes below, it signals a short. What we're trying to do is take a piece of the move for a day by calling the high or low of the range, regular trading hours range, in that first minute. It's a low risk, low probability trade setup. It's the only trades I take in the house account, my end of the house account. I've been on this house account for trading it for I think 280 trading days, and it's got roughly a 38% win rate. So we're up a little bit of money in it. We're just trading micros. We're not taking
about right for an opening range, right, JD?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's
a
pretty
35
good.
to 40%er, right? I mean,
we're not taking a lot of risk on it. Again, we're just trading micros. We're trading small. We're not taking more than $150 of risk total on any one trade. So a total of $300 risk on the two trades combined. That's our max limit of risk on it. So we are up on the trade, taking it overall.
Management.
Yeah, we had some great dingers with that trade. We've caught the higher, the low for the day, and left runners for the auto liquidator at the end of the day. We had what was our big one? We had an 800 tick trade.
Ticks. Yeah.
800 ticks
gold.
in gold.
think I was on with you guys that day.
Yeah, it was right around the end of the year.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
Right,
nice
right
trade.
away from the top of the range.
Mm-hmm. A little bit more selling coming into the equities here.
See if we can get to that Dorito bottom there.
The pattern I drew, we're past that. We've gone through the lower extreme. We're still just listing sideways.
Yeah, you're right. There you go.
We've got a couple more
We broke
headlines
that
coming
structure.
out. Iran's parliament speaker Galibaf says, based on some data, Iran's enemies, with the support of one of the regional countries, are preparing to occupy one of the Iranian islands. Any further steps will lead to all vital infrastructure of the regional nation being targeted for relentless attacks without any restrictions. We got some threats coming from Iran right now. If we send in the troops. A lot of back and forth here. A lot of back and forth.
Yeah.
Vital infrastructure of that regional nation will be targeted for relentless attacks. That is a threat. All right. I'm sure we'll get a rebuttal in just a few minutes.
Oh, it's coming.
It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming.
We know he's watching. We know he's listening. He's getting these. I believe he's getting these headlines at the same time we are. Maybe just a little bit faster. He could be typing as we speak. We'll see. We will see. Another check-in on the tilt. Nothing happening. We went a little bit short in the S&P. 57% short ES. 55% short NQ. 57% short crude. And 50-50 in gold. How you feeling about this gold trade right now?
You know, I've accepted the risk on it. I just like it a little bit more because I'm not so tight. I mean, once again, it could get news app too, but I think the big thing now is the market's going to soak in. Like, once again, for one, this has gone on longer than it was supposed to, right? Everybody thought this was going to be like a weekend, and it's gone longer. So now you're going to have to see what kind of damage it's done long term to, you know, remember all the reports that are going to come out now, JD, that are inflationary. Some of this is going to be baked in there, right? I mean, you know, you can eliminate some of these things, but they're going to be in the reports coming. This is why I think you have to watch what the 10-year does right now, because if that thing starts to fall apart, you know, and I know Andre was talking about it, you know, it's got a hold in here. But if we start getting through 4.5, equities aren't going to like that. So yeah, we'll just hopefully let's get out of it first, and then we can talk about it, right? So
yep.
Right back.
A little bit more selling coming in, just a bit.
There we go.
66.48 last trade in the ES. See if we get a move here. He wants to do something.
We broke out of that pattern a little bit.
Do I ever set my stops to break even? Yes, I do. But this is a different trade for me. This is a range trade. So I've identified it. And to be honest with you, once in a while as a trader, you put the trade on, you accept the risk, and yeah, could I trailed it underneath and then moved it to break even? Yeah, but that's once again, the trade I'm playing is the range. So if we break the range or get something outside of it, I've established the risk. So trust me, from being a scalper and moving stops and moving, and you know, I don't call it Lenny, I call it Tommy boying a trade. Yeah, sometimes I just, for my own discipline, need to let some stuff play out. How about that? I mean, that's just.
And the beautiful thing about a range trade, the beautiful thing about a range trade too is, you know, you play the range until it's time to not play the range, and the market will tell you when it's not time to play the range. You can always get out of your trade and get in on the right side of the breakout. You know.
Right,
I know,
100%. Yep.
I know it's easier said than done, but once you've done it a few times, you kind of start to pick out the patterns of when a market's going to break out or when you're on the wrong side of a range trade, you know.
Yep.
It's important to wait for those extremes too if you're trading the range. Don't jump the gun.
Yep.
Don't get impatient. No FOMO.
Yeah, range trading takes a lot of patience. It's probably why I don't do it a ton.
Little bit more selling coming into the equities here, just a bit.
Yeah.
ES is diving.
Yeah, ES broke out of that pattern. The Dow is playing with the low of that pattern right now. So we're gonna keep our eyes on this and see.
Here we go. Is this it? Is this the breakout? I want to see a nice spike in volume and a nice quick move down.
Still looks like the bottom of the range to me.
Mm-hmm.
43 and a half.
Yeah, let's draw that range in. I see what you're looking at too, Hoop.
43 and a half to 44 even, right?
Yep. I love a good range.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Heading towards the lower extreme. Classic Dip says jobs number tomorrow. Yes, we have jobless claims coming out tomorrow. What else is coming out tomorrow? We can go over the schedule real quick. Yeah, a natural gas report. We've got a couple of talking feds. Lisa Cook, Stephen Meyer, Philip Jefferson, Michael Barr. We've got a 7-year note auction at noon. Other than that, pretty light calendar day.
Man, I'm thinking about buying this ES right here.
Yep.
You stayed out of the middle, Vinny. I give you kudos for that, man.
No diddling in the middling.
Yep.
Hoop is still in this gold trade. You feeling a little better about gold now? You getting a little bump? Just a bit?
It's at the, it's kind of dancing around the bottom end of that range. So, once again, the box is drawn, and I'm just, once again, my average hold time's probably, and this is good to me, a little bit of good, trade discipline for me, because I'm usually 6 to 8 minutes is probably about normal when I'm scalping micro gold. That's probably about, unless I really catch a runner like I did last night, I'll be in it for like a half hour or 40 minutes or something. And that thing last night ran like a mother. So, and I still got out early. But Crude's firming up.
So this trade's a marathon trade for you, huh, Hoop?
It is.
It's been a while.
That's the other reason I just let it play out a little bit too for me, right?
Yeah.
Were you on the same trade as
aren't always the same, right? What did you say?
Were you on the same trade as Aaron trades in Dakota? Was that the trade
last
you
night?
took?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And once again, I don't usually jump on that thing right out of the box, but when that big spike happened before, after everything kind of settled, I'm like, you know what? Asia's going to get a hold of this and they're going to run with it. And sure as hell they did. Plus gold was, it was, like I said, it kind of felt like it was due for a bounce. So. Dolby, I don't know how you do it.
What do you do? Oh, range
the
trade.
Range trade.
Range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess an NQ you probably get.
We're talking about the eco calendar. Let's just go through for the rest of the week. Friday, we've got international trade in goods and services, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. University of Michigan consumer sentiment, 9 o'clock Central Time. Another list of talking feds: Thomas Barkin, Mary Daly, and Anna Paulson. And of course, ye old Baker Hughes rig count, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That's the schedule for Friday. Still quite a bit. We still have quite a bit to get through before the weekend hits, guys. And headline risk is heating up, absolutely heating up. The rhetoric online is very spicy right now.
JD, look at the wicks on the 30-minute on gold, which is so ungold.
Yep, let me pull it up. Ooh, we got another headline coming up. Iran's foreign minister says the U.S. has failed in its war goals, including quick victory and change of regime. It totally contradicts what the White House press secretary said just a little while ago. Funny how that works, right? Were they listening to the press conference and just made a list of everything she said and then came out and say, no, that didn't happen? That's how it feels. All right, 15-minute chart in gold. That is very wiki indeed. Wiki indeed.
It's usually a pretty directional market, right? And like Dee said, rollover, compression time, you know?
Yep. A war of words. Yeah, I hear you, Dan Emmons. Someone the other day said it's a psychological warfare on all of us. Psychological warfare on retail traders.
100%. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I wish the ags were moving.
Right.
And I don't have
I
to
traded
worry
corn
about
a few weeks ago. It moved like 4 cents the entire day. I made 2 cents on it, but it was like, wow. It was like 2,500 contracts on the bid and offer. It was insane, the size on that.
That market
I
has seasonal
guarantee you, Coach
tendencies.
Jack made a couple bucks.
Oh yeah. Throw on some size, take a couple ticks. That's how you trade the corn.
Yeah.
We are coming up on planting season for the grains, though. Creates a little bit of volatility once farmers start talking about what they got in the ground, when they got it in the ground, what the soil's looking like.
31st, JD.
Oh, yep.
31st planting intention reports out. That'll be a big one.
Do we got flooding anywhere? We got a late freeze anywhere?
Yeah,
all these things are factors.
Mm-hmm.
All these things are factors in the planting season. Seeds in the ground is what we want to see, but if that gets delayed, it affects the prices of corn, wheat, soybeans.
And then it's always the germination, right? Then that's the big one, right? For corn and drought and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like gold's going to crap out here.
Yeah, some
pure market, I think. I think it's a pure market.
Yeah.
Little bit of selling in the S&P also, not a whole lot to write home about, but we are slowly ticking downwards. Slow tick down.
A little slow drift here to the downside.
Yeah.
We didn't get that huge breakout on large volume, so it's very possible we continue in the sideways range going into the close. See if it breaks out to the downside here.
Oh, my longs might be off now. I mean, not looking that great. So.
Any movement on the tilt, I'm going to say no, and I'm right. Nothing happening on the tilt. Haven't seen a headline. Ooh, Iran's foreign minister. My message to neighboring countries is to distance yourself from the United States. There's another headline.
Okay.
Crude likes it. Oh, that's a threat.
Is that a threat, or is that how do we take that?
They're coming out swinging right now. They're firing on all cylinders with these comments, waiting for a comment from Trump, a rebuttal. He's got to say something. He can't just let these guys talk forever without jumping in. It's not a style at all.
We'll just hear we obliterated them.
It's over. Oh, I told you it's over. It's over.
They've been
been
obliterated.
66.46 last trade in the ES. Let's go around the horn. 24,388 last in the NQ. Dow 46,752. Bitcoin 70,940. Gold taking a little bit of a hit here. 45.37.70. Crude 90.57 last trade. Checking in on the Mag 7. Who's doing what? What's going on? Ooh, GameStop is up almost 3%. Apple up 0.62%. Amazon up 2.11%. Google down 0.09%. Meta's up 0.75%. Microsoft down 0.64%. Nvidia up nearly 2%. And Tesla up about 1% right now. Those are your movers. 2 laggards in the Mag 7 right now. Google and Microsoft are the only 2 stocks underwater in the Mag 7.
I might be interested in the ES around the 37 handle.
We'll never took out 43.
No?
No.
Headlines. That is the game right now. Headlines. Extra. Read all about it.
Seems to be
gotta
picking up a lot during the day session too, JD, right? Not as much in overnight, but the day session, it starts flying right from the open.
Which Topstep commentator would you like to see mostly dressed up as a 1920 newsboy? A newsy, bringing in the news. extra.
The little note thing on your top of your hat right here. Yeah.
That's funny. Wow.
All this news flying around. Seems pretty flat, right?
Yeah,
there's a vote for everybody.
Watching paint dry. It's like watching water boil. Paint dry.
Dolby wants to see Harden with the newsboy hat and the holding up the paper. Extra.
Read all about it. Say it ain't so, Joe.
Tell you,
got about 1 minute left here.
Good week here.
You know, he called it before he left too. He said, "I always leave on a week.
Yep.
Where the world goes to shit." And man, he wasn't joking.
Well, the first day it did, and then now we're like just stuck here. The day he left,
he wasn't there for the
big sell-off.
He wasn't there for the 87 crash. He wasn't there for the flash crash. Yeah.
Well, Hogue will be back on Monday. Hogue, if you're listening, get back to your vacation, bud. All right, guys, that is all the time we have for Trade with Topstep. Thank you, Hoop. Thank you, Vince. Appreciate you guys. Vince, let us know if you get into that Dow trade. We're starting to dip just a little bit. We're towards. Oh, there we go. We got some movement in these markets. As soon as we go,
now we got some
break.
See that?
Here we go. We're moving. We are moving. Nice injection of liquidity there. Saw a break.
Just got down to those 38s.
What's the headline? Don't know yet. We are still moving. We are cooking. S&P is cooking to the downside.
Wow.
Whoa.
Here we go. Iran's foreign minister. The Strait of Hormuz has become another defeat for the enemy, and we are studying special arrangements for its management after the war. Headlines coming out. Markets are moving, guys. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to get our counterparts for Power Hour coming in here in just a minute, and they're going to keep taking a look at these markets. Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time are on their way in. We're on our way out. Power Hour coming up next. We got one more hour of Tradertainment coming your way. These markets are spicy right now. Topstep TV.
Oh,
let's go.
Just you and me, partner. Dolby time, Andre, Power Hour, last hour of the trading day. Mandy will be joining us shortly. Recent headline during the break, Iran's foreign minister says there are no talks with the U.S. Dolby time. We're seeing some downside pressure in the equities. Saw a pop in crude. Let's break it down, Dolby time.
I'm trying to get long crude. We got a really nice range forming on the 1 minute, kind of like this midpoint at 91.24. I'm going to see if we can get long 91.04 at the bottom of the 1 minute range. Crude has been doing a really good job of making higher highs, higher lows. To me, that is a uptrend. So let's see if crude can keep on cooking here. And then on the inverse side, that means NASDAQ is doing lower lows, lower highs. And I think what they were talking about just before is how tight this range has been in the NASDAQ. So it's been, as they say, violently range bound. So it's been about almost a 200-point range in the NASDAQ, and it's been pretty sticky so far. So we're at the bottom right now of the 4-hour range low. Anything below 24,319s, I would say look out below. And we might get a big sell-off here. Let's see. The headlines are popping off per usual.
Just saw, looks like we saw another round of selling there. Let's take a look at these prices. ES trading 66.35. NQ trading 24,333. Dow on the move lower as well. Gold selling off as well. 45.31 last trade.
Yeah, let's go. Let us go. No, they were talking about some range trading in the previous segment. I think Coop was dipping his toe in the water in the range trade. Hopefully that paid off for him. Not easy changing it up, becoming a range trader. Feels awkward. Feels awkward. It's okay.
Got a headline here from Iran's foreign minister. Iran is not seeking war. We want a permanent end to the conflict.
Okay. I don't know if that's bullish or bearish. We'll see. We'll see. Does that mean we get long the NASDAQ? It's the bottom of the range, so that would be a pretty cheap range trade. I'll be honest. I do kind of like it. Sounds insane. That is the range trade.
Okay, what prices do you have, Dolby?
I'd be looking to get longer like 24,319s. give or take, to see if we can kind of swoop, and maybe we would just set a bid at like 305s. Kind of. Okay, we just got long crude. Oh, we just got long crude and got a great fill. We're gonna go to break even. Actually, no, we're not going to. We're gonna go to put our stop at 91.
What price?
You know what? We're just gonna take that. We just took $30 in crude. Just like that. We were long 91.04s. It shot down, filled us, and then it just bid up 30 cents almost immediately. So we'll just take the $30 in the MCL trade. So now we're up to 54. So now we are in a pretty good shape to take a next trade here.
All right,
Nasdaq solid enough.
It is more from the foreign minister. The exchange of messages via mediators does not mean negotiation with the U.S.
Yeah. I mean, this is, headline-driven markets here. If the market's going to give me $30 in 2 seconds, who am I to say no to that? Because they can flip pretty fast. Pretty fast. And also typically risking between like 25, probably like $25 on crude trades and about $50 on NASDAQ trades. So it should be good for the rest of the segment. Got a nice little green P&L. Got a buffer. Look at this. I mean, crude's almost already back down to 91s.
Yeah, turned around.
Oh, this thing's insane. This thing is insane right now.
Okay, headlines are flying right now. Iran's foreign minister hitting the wire. Top authorities are reviewing the offer proposals. Iran has no intention to hold talks with the U.S.
Okay.
5 minute here. We got the door. There she is, Mandy. What's going on?
Hello.
Markets are rocking. Good to see you. Welcome to Power Hour.
Hey, sorry. I know, I'm excited. I don't know, my computer just didn't want to cooperate, but we're here, and hopefully we don't have too many more issues with these trading, so we can get some green out of some volatility.
Okay, Mandy, last trade in the NQ 24,335, saw about 100-point sell-off in the last 15 minutes or so.
Wow.
Prices, what areas of interest do you have your eye on? You're in last 55 minutes trading session.
I kind of like that this could be a possible double bottom here at the 309, right? I'm kind of going out of the fact that we've also had a lot of retracement when it comes to any large moves. So I'm actually curious if I can find a way to get long. That's my goal.
Right.
We'll see if it sets up for it.
All right.
Definitely struggling to
That's
take
the scariest trade.
Longs?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. As long as the scariest trade, I think it's probably the scariest trade right now.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Heads up. Gold continues to sell off here. 45.28. Gold down about $40 in the last few minutes. Let's see another round of selling here in the equities. Q holding offered right now 24,327.
Do you have any pending ideas, Dolby, yet?
Oh, Mandy, I actually just channeled my inner you. I got into a crude trade at like 91.02 and then took profit, I think almost like 2 or 3 seconds later for 30 cents, which is, $30 in a micro contract. If you're trading an E-mini, that's $300. $300 in like 2 seconds.
That.
Who's complaining? Who's going to complain about that? That's good stuff.
Yeah, that's
Someone in
so
chat's
good.
trying to profit shame me. It's like, damn, chat. Make money, you get
no.
us. You lose, you get us. No. We don't get profit shame.
Stay
Make
locked.
money, you earned it.
Come on. All right, Chad, I got a question for you. I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ. You're going to vote, will it be above or below price she sets? Mandy, last trade in the NQ, 24,336. What will the price be on the close in the NQ? Chad will vote above or below.
Let's go 411. Is that what, 80 points to the upside? Middle of the range that we've had most of the day. I guess upper end, like upper 75,
All right, it's 24,411. Get those votes in when that poll does get up. We're selling in gold. Short here. 50-50 tilt, lower right-hand corner of the screen. You got the countdown clock. 51 minutes till the closing bell. 41 minutes till MOC.
Yeah, what levels are you looking at, Mandy, for longs here?
I think it's going to be mostly a play off of a 1
Gold just got
minute.
smoked. Gold's getting smoked.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that might
Gold
not
just puked
be
about
helpful
15
for
bucks.
longs.
New lows gold 45.13, not 45.12.
Okay. Well, let's give
We're gonna
NQ
look-
a second.
Oh, should we start looking for continuation to the downside then of the NASDAQ, and maybe we break this 4-hour range
I know.
low, 24,320s? We're just on a
407.
little bit.
I mean,
We're going to rebid crude.
309s on a 1 minute candle close below 309s for shorts. I'm looking at 340s for longs
We're selling gold.
on a 1 minute candle close.
Nice. We're
35.03.
going to see if we can rebid. Rebid CL here, or MCL.
Ready? Yeah, that'd be awesome.
We're selling gold. 4,500 even.
Okay. Love what Ted was on fire this morning. Shout out to Ted, man.
guy.
Crushed
My
it
guy.
this way. You guys go back, Trey? It seems like you're like high school buddies.
I just met him, but
Just met him.
feels
Just like
vibe.
that.
Feels vibe.
Yeah.
That's all. We
Just
might see some
like
selling here in
that.
equities. All right, beneath 4,500, 44.97 last trade. Now 95. I'm talking about gold. Gold selling off about 30 bucks right now in the last couple minutes.
NQ not doing much.
Sure isn't,
Selling
maybe.
right now.
At least, yeah.
Selling right
Is it a
now.
lagger? Is it a lagging type of
It's just stubborn.
compared to
It's
gold
stubborn.
right now?
Stubborn all day. Go lower.
I mean, really tight range in NASDAQ. It got locked up like 41s down to 25s, about like 16-point range right now. We're maybe get tagged in a crude trade here. Let's see. All right, we're in 9102s.
9102.
All right.
Yep. We'll risk our 30 bucks, give or take. Crude tends to not be as wiggly within the ranges, so I'm okay having tighter stops on crude.
Okay, I'm short ES.
Yes.
NQ trying. And nothing.
Gold.
All right, crude
Stay
selling
beneath
a little bit.
We'll stay beneath 4,500. That's true.
We're going to bid 80s. Try to get into a second contract here in crude, see if we can nail a stair step. Do? That's a Discord. I ever heard one.
Oh,
New lows, gold.
Talking
Gold,
about-
44.91. New lows. Gold down about 40 bucks. 44.88.
All right.
Gold is selling off.
all right, NQ.
Heavy.
Maybe trying to do something.
Getting a little
1
bit
minute
heavy. I mean,
candle. It's a little thicker there than we have been. All right, my 3 minutes crossing on my MA-EMA cross, what we call the pressure play. 1 minute, I wanted to push above 40s and a hold above 40s before I get long on a 1 minute candle. So the fact that the 3 minute is crossing is a better opportunity for me on my MA-EMA cross. Though I'm totally cool if we get a 3 minute candle close below 309 or even a 1 minute, maybe we'll go short.
Okay.
That is not something I'm avoiding either. I'm open to both directions. That's what's great about trading. We can win both directions.
That is right. That is
Gold
a
is
beautiful
figure out-
thing.
get those votes
What
in.
direction? Okay.
Crude has certainly slowed down a little bit, but let's see. We're kind of hanging around our entry right now. NASDAQ doing lower highs at the lows in this 1 minute chart.
Starting to go lower.
They're struggling to do a lot of things, it feels like.
Crude back above 91.
We're at
All right.
02s.
Starting to push upper 30s on NQ.
Go buy this thing.
All right. Be awesome if you get both of us.
Did you get in, maybe?
Yeah.
Did you get long?
Just about. I'm giving it 10 more seconds, just making sure it doesn't sell off here. And it's pushing. Okay, we're going to go in bid 1. Let's bid 2. I'm feeling a little excited about this.
Nice.
So we're going to go up into these 60s. Just for like a 20-point scalp-ish.
I mean, Crude's not moving and NASDAQ's bidding, so I wonder if it's just technical.
It's been like this all day.
Yeah.
What price did you give, Andy?
44s. We're coming back and tagging the the EMA on the 1 minute. So that's a okay pullback for me, part of the process. So if you get a nice bounce here, which we're starting to bid up again, I like this long now. A lot better.
Nice.
Let's look. Yeah, let's look for like 66. It is the scariest trade right now. Actually, you know what? We're gonna scale in and out. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go.
Nice.
We're gonna get out of 1 at 63, 62s. And then we'll do another one, second TP at 388.
We're long 2 now.
Average price?
Right. 91s. 91s in Crude. Risking $42.
$8.91. Gold back above 4,500. 45.08 last trade. ES and Q catching a bid. That was well. 50-50 on the tilt.
All right. I just got out of 1. We're out of 1. Going in for a second. I'm going to reduce risk to just below my MA. We will be green on this trade no matter what. As we're moving, I'm moving my MA with it. Or my stop loss with my EMA. So worst case scenario, we'll be up like $50.
I'll
take
what's your upside target?
Upside 3. Oh, I need to adjust that. 385s. I'm looking for another target at this triple moving average, which would be my 21 period triple moving average on the 3 minute. It's at 385 right now. So.
Hell, why not 411s, right? Let's get to.
I know. That's what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah,
I got a little greedy yesterday, Dre, and it didn't help me. So I had a very awesome psychology session with the Mandy in the Markets on Discord group. And I think we are figuring out a good process. I feel like I've kind of been in a funk with all this news, and I've been saying, oh, it's the news, it's the headlines, trading's so difficult right now. It's just hard to determine what to do with trading. And I've kind of been in this weird slump, but I think we figured it out. And so I'm trying to go back, trying to be more of a scalper type, trying to be a little bit more quick and not let things try to run. I know we were talking about that yesterday, like, oh, Mandy's like going so long on her trades. And I'm kind of like, you know what? Maybe that wasn't the right move for me. So I'm going to kind of refresh. I've got in on a combine today just to reground myself and see if I can just get back to what I was doing and see if that's clicking. But adding in right now, this is scaling out. So entering 2 contracts or 3 contracts at market order. I always do market order as a scalper. I like to read the volatility and the momentum. But then trying to scale out. So try to let runners run, but at least see profit and take some profit. That's the most important thing for me right now. So
Back
we're
to the
respecting.
basics.
Yep.
Absolutely.
We were talking about that yesterday. Actually, just had someone in chat ask that question, I think yesterday. I'm in a rut. How do I get back to the basics? That was Jay and yes, it was good stuff. We got bottom ticked on that Crude trade. Yep, tough one.
Happens.
Tough one.
I felt that so many times yesterday. Dolby.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we got tagged out at 68s. Now we're trading at 88s. Right idea. Game of ticks, though, is how that works.
Are you really an established trader if you haven't been ticked out and then it goes your direction? Like, I feel like you haven't traded long enough if you haven't experienced that. All right, we're out. Up 53
testing, yeah.
on 2 contracts.
Nice
Thank you. We'll take it.
Yes,
And
we got a bid.
bounce again.
330 lot on the bid here in the ES. Just popped in there, and now it's gone.
Yeah, now we're pushing again.
This market is resilient. Yep,
that is.
Pushing higher here, ES and NQ. NQ 24,371. ES trading 66.43. Now 44s. Now catching a bid.
Mm-hmm. Crude sold off a little bit, but it's not like selling like NASDAQ is bidding. So it's, I don't know, it feels still pretty decent. Pretty decent.
Just go long, right?
Is that the caveman trade right now? Just going long. We were talking about the scariest trade when we were trading at 326.
I lost so much.
Talking more trading.
Yeah, I lost so much money being short today. Made all the money to the long side.
That's funny. That is funny.
They're holding it up. There's that iceberg on the bid in the NQ 24,351. Will not let it go lower. Earlier today.
Okay, I'm gonna enter another one. We're gonna I'm gonna enter 2. I'm feeling like this is a good retracement vibe. Might be ahead of myself, but
longs.
That wick out. I should have looked at the 5-minute. We wicked down to my EMA, and that's the reason why we got out. So, let's try it again. Let's get back into these quick scalps in and out.
Yep, there you go. There's
old-fashioned Mandy style. Here we go.
I got along with you, Mandy. Yep, there's a little pop. Don't see the headline just yet, but we saw a pop there in the ES. Popped up to 66.48, about 5 points. NQ and the Dow all popped higher. Not seen the headline. What did Crude do? Roll over?
Not as aggressively as NASDAQ is bidding.
Did you get it, Mandy? What price?
I did right at the start of the pop. So 376s.
76, okay.
I'm intrigued in getting long crude oil again. We do have the U.S. pit session closing. And actually already closed. Sorry. My clock is incorrect. I am in a different time zone.
8 minutes. We all are, though. We spend a time war. 8 minutes till the bottom of the hour. 60% saying below, voting below. Price of 24,411.
They say below. That was before this move. If we redid that poll, what would it look like now?
Question. Well, let's tilt still 50-50.
Okay.
Part of me just wants to get long crude again. I don't know if that's the right decision, though.
Might be Iran building up defenses of Karg Island to protect against potential U.S. ground attack.
Okay. Sounds pretty good.
Sound bullish to me. Back short.
Yep.
Not much reaction. Gold still above 4,500, trading 45.07. Crude $90.81. 82 cents. What do we get stopped out at?
On the crude trade,
Mm-hmm.
0.68. We would have gotten stopped out more legit. It ended up running down to 64, so it wasn't like a total stop or like just tick run or whatever. So it's fine. Totally fine. We're just rocking headlines. Let's go.
Headlines, yep.
All about them. All about them. Definitely scouting for another trade, though.
Yeah, $90.82. Now 83 cents last trade.
Mm-hmm.
Crude.
NQ. What are you doing here? Was that a wick to also cover that sell-off? We've retraced it. That's what I said, Dre. We've retraced most of our sell-offs.
All day.
Yesterday, earlier this week, I've been noticing that. So it was a scary trade, but man, if you can stay in these longer time frames, they could pay out. Wicks are your biggest issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna bid 63 in crude. Yeah, there's been some 100-point moves in Nasdaq. We did a sneaky one in Power Hour yesterday. It didn't feel like 100 points, Trey. I'll tell you that.
Uh-huh.
We might even have a sneaky one right here, right now. If we can get up to, I don't know, 420s.
This thing bid.
Mm-hmm.
What do we got? Delta and NQ. Positive 1100. ES. Positive 4700. Relentless. Last trade ES 6644. Last trade NQ
All right.
24,377.
I'm moving to basically like break even. It's either we go now or I don't like the trade anymore.
Very fair. Definitely
Okay,
see
we're
profit,
out.
take profit.
Yeah, I just thinking these trades too long sometimes has just come to bite my butt lately. So
Was
we weren't
that
getting
part
the
of
follow
your?
through.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, is that part of your review of getting back to basics? Is
We have any news?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like scalping again?
Yeah, just I think I decided if a candle prints, if a 5-minute candle prints in the wrong, not in the right direction,
Nice out.
then that would be a good time to go. And that was on a 3-minute. We weren't. That was a good out. Look at that.
Sure was.
Yeah, nice little sell off there.
It's like pretty much no loss.
Yep, see some selling coming in. ES 6641. NQ turned around about 40 points to the downside. Trading 24,362. Do we get him, Dolby?
No, we're bidding. We're moving it up. We're doing 0.7.
Hammers. Nice, Mandy. Look at that.
Yep.
Good cut.
Back to basics. Reset.
Mhm.
And
3 minutes bottom the hour.
it's helping today.
I feel like I'm going to be too stingy. I don't want to be too stingy. I'm
going to push to the downside here. Dow sold off. We got crude catching uptick in here, $90.85. Last trade. Gold still above 4,500, 4,510.
What do we think? New lows on the close?
What market?
Yeah, which one?
Nasdaq. Yeah, good point. Nasdaq. There's more than one market that's cool now. Let's say the Nasdaq. Is that too much
I'm
to
not
ask?
entirely convinced.
Fair. Anyone in chat think we're hitting new lows on the close? Gotta be somebody.
They're going to make it hard to, I mean, all these headlines.
It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, they keep holding the bid.
We're in.
Yeah, crude selling off a little bit there.
Reducing our risk a little bit. Take it down to 25.
What price?
All right, we're long 90.70. Crude. Wicked little stop run there.
90.70.
Wow. Wicked little stop run.
Be the entry of the day. Long 1 or 2?
Just long 1
Okay.
right now. We'll risk about like $20, just below the range. I don't know. I felt like news, but I don't know. Might have just been a little stop run.
You see these moves, they preempt the headlines, almost as if they know what the headline's going to be.
Exactly. See how it pans out. Our stop's below the 1 minute range, so I feel okay about it.
Watching gold here. Gold 45.10. Gold did dip beneath 4,500. Dip bottomed out at 44.84. Very low reaction from the other markets. 1 minute till bottom of the hour.
Yep. Like our trade location. Good. Get the price action we need.
I know.
Yet to be determined.
More down ticking in crude. What's gold doing? 35.10 last trade. Anything on the ladder in the ES? Nope. 20s on the bid and the ask.
Range under range a little bit here in the NQ.
See a little downside pressure in the equities.
If this 15-minute candle posts red, I might get short.
Ooh, okay.
It's got 20 seconds.
Right.
Reason I moved that to break even, I like to go to a higher time frame and be like, why is the market doing what it does aside from headlines? We came and tagged this moving average on the 15-minute, kissed it, and then couldn't push past it. So it's a green candle printed, yellow still on top. They're still saying, maybe sellers still have control here. Looking at my 5-minute though, green is still on pop. So my buddy Scott, we got to get my friend Scott on here sometime. He is an
Scott
excellent.
watching.
Most likely, yeah. Scott is a pretty awesome individual. He's really level-headed, and I love that about him. But he's great at teaching people. He talks about how when we go to these pressure lines, let's see, we're selling off pretty good here.
Yeah, I might see, see another move lower here in the equities.
I don't want to get short.
Crude's chilling right now. It's chilling a little bit. Kind of wonder if that was a little stop run there before maybe we get some news or something to push us to the upside. Yeah, like Dre was saying, sometimes we get a hint. Instant move.
I'm a little indecisive right now, so I'm going to be hands off on a trade for another minute and a half or so. But going back to Scott, he talked about how oftentimes we like to get back to these pressure lines, the MA, EMAs, and the market likes to reset. It likes to go back to the pressure before it continues its move. And so that's what we could be doing on the 15-minute. But when you're looking at MA, EMA, and you're looking at the crosses over multiple time frames, the 3-minute, the 5-minute are all leading, and the 15 is going to be your lagger. And so it's kind of like a semi, like your 3-minute is going to be like your little Mini Cooper, right? It's got an easy turn radius. Maybe a pickup truck for your 5-minute, but your 15-minute is going to be, maybe like a good sized van or something. We are selling off here.
Yeah, we might have something coming here. We got
Crude's bidding a little bit.
That's good.
Yeah, Crude is.
I need to get the MCL ladder up. See if we get some wiggles.
And right there, the buyers come back in. What am I short from? 66.46. How's it got long? 1 or 2 in crude.
We're long 190.70. We're also bidding 90.54s. Our stops at 45s.
I'm going short. Let's go 2 for kicks and giggles.
Yeah.
Feeling heavy now.
Yeah, sellers come in the NQ. What price you get? 43s?
Right here, right now, 41 3/4. Yeah, looking at this 30-minute, even 30 minutes like a semi. It's going to take a long time before it churns and goes the other direction, right? It's going to have to take a lot more pivots to get a direction turn. And so I kind of always like that analogy. So I've tried a think about that. Go back and look and see what the 30 and the 15 is doing, or if you're a longer trader going more like a 1 hour, 4 hour, if that's your style of trading. But yeah, I'm okay taking a little heat on this.
Nice. I mean, we're talking about like resetting, right? That was always one of the things that I did to reset was, pull up the 30-minute chart, draw the levels, and try to stick to those. Like for entries and stuff, because you tend to get really good price action around larger time frames. And sometimes over time we get into smaller and smaller time frames. It's like we try to maybe get more efficient or whatever in our entries. That kind of can pull us away from the broader perspective of the market. We really want to be aligned with people who are trading on the half hour, 1 hour, 4 hour daily. So that's always in my handbook for resetting. Pull it back a little bit. Okay. Crude is testing the 1 minute range high right now. 90.88.
Keep head faking lower. They keep down ticking. Another round of selling here. And Q to 24,340. Now 338s, 337s. Last trade, ES 66.37. Seeing Crude pick up. I don't want to jinx it. Upticking. Crude upticking now, $90.87. Gold upticking as well, 45.14. Let's trade. 15 minutes till MOC.
Cool, love it.
Feels like they just want to dump this thing.
We got the MCL dome up. We got to keep an eye out for any wiggles that happen here.
Here's the moment of truth.
Right. Adjusting our stop to just below the last or 2 3-minute candles ago. So we're right below the 1 minute range. Totally fine.
Ooh.
For a range break here.
Yeah, they tried upticking that thing. Met with some selling ES. Yep, Dow.
I still like the shorts on NQ. Yeah, this looks good.
It's tricky.
Here we go.
I do
just
have
keep on getting mixed messages.
Let's go.
That's NQ's MO right now is mixed messages.
All day.
They're like kind of committed, but like they're also wanting like it's like a nasty relationship.
Isn't it?
It literally is.
It's a nasty relationship.
Like if you think about like the worst boyfriend, that's NQ right now.
Oof, but you can't quit him. The bad boy.
No, I can't. I'm addicted. There's some things that are good. Some dinner. Maybe make some trips,
Yes.
Can't be a toxic relationship though.
Yes,
all right, I have one contract pending buy on 26 half. And then let's see if we can retag those 309s. That's my second contract.
There's got to be some stops around here also. Got to be some stops.
Oh my gosh.
24,028. Dow selling off and Q selling off.
Crude oil testing 5-minute range high. We're looking for a break above 90.93. 90.93. Get above that, we're looking really good for crude and NASDAQ. It's kind of interesting. NASDAQ is looking much worse than crude is now. So NASDAQ, it feels like it's kind of leading to the downside, and crude oil's been bidding up fairly standard.
Oh, you know what this is like? This is like yesterday. Just a gradual sell-off in the equities.
All right, round one.
Okay.
I'm setting my next reducing risk to break even. Not because it's break even, but because it is right above the 1 minute moving average line. And so if we get wicked out, it would be my break even. So
Gold's seeing a little sell off here.
Up 100, no matter what. It's a great,
love it.
Great power hour.
Gold closing in on 4,500 again. $4 to go. Yes. Continue just to grind lower. Dow's doing the same thing. 50-50 tilt. 11 minutes till MOC. How's got long? From $90.70. Mandy, you're short from what price you get? 41?
41 half.
Okay.
We're at 35s right now. I moved my stop profit to 39 quarter. It's right above my moving average on the 1 minute, which for the most part on how many candles are we at? 15 candles. We've only whipped above it once, but we closed on a candle below it. So that's following my process of trying to help me stay in trades longer. Is what's my MA doing on the 1 minute? And I didn't answer the question
on this trade.
Nice job, Billy.
Something weird's going
on. I did not answer the question. MA EMA settings. My MA is set to 7. My EMA is set to 5. All right, might get wigged out here.
Let me turn this thing around. Could be a little short covering.
All right, got wigged out, but that was a green trade. We're up to $100, 104. Just trading 2 in the matter of what, 25 minutes?
All right. All right, let's keep managing these trades. Mandy is out. Dolby time. House now still a long one in Crude.
Yeah. We're at break even right now.
All right. I want to run this news story because it's near and dear to my heart, and I'm with the people. Solidarity on this one. Bring it in. The uprising against FIFA and these outrageous prices for the World Cup happening here in the United States, Mexico, and Canada. Bring this in. We'll see where this market goes. I'm with them.
European soccer fans have filed a complaint about the high prices FIFA is charging for World Cup tickets. FIFA is the sole seller of World Cup tickets, and the complaint accuses FIFA of abusing that monopoly. It calls on the European Union to impose price caps and force greater transparency over ticket sales. FIFA has argued Americans are used to paying high prices for premium sports, and the ticket pricing reflects the demand. Tickets for some World Cup games cost thousands of dollars. The World Cup starts in Mexico City on June 11th. The U.S. home opener in Los Angeles on June 12th has yet to sell out.
I agree. The Americans are used to paying. Come on. That's the
Right.
rationale? Come on. Really?
You love soccer, Dre.
Americans will take it.
I am going to a couple games actually. So
Ooh, nice.
Let's go. All right,
Hey,
bidding
well,
back up and in the queue.
yeah, popping gold.
Yeah.
I'm getting out this short. Crude's grinding higher.
These 15-minute
What's going on?
candles. Disgusting.
Yeah, Crude's bidding right now.
$90.94.
Bidding.
Gold's bidding.
Where my order lines went, but they're on there somewhere.
These 411s are still a possibility. It's not too far. And is that 60 points away?
I don't get it.
Queue?
Buying this thing up. Equities, that is. Gold as well. 45.20 last trade. Gold.
All right, we're going to go long one.
Long, nice. We're still looking for Crude to break out of this range. We're kind of locked up right now.
Why are they buying these equities? Doesn't make any sense.
It's just technical, Dre. It's just like it's almost like an initial balance low, sort of like a bounce. What's he call it? What's Hogue call it? Your best Hogue impression?
What? Which one? Failed downside auction.
Initial.
Initiative.
There it is. Yeah, failed.
Initiative by responsive
Failed
selling.
Failed downside auction.
7 minutes MOC. Mandy, did you take the long?
I did. Yep.
Okay.
It's looking good. Pushing a little more. Break even. Bouncing above it. Break even. Bounce above it. Indecisive. We've got a little bit of hesitation around this 21 period moving average. It might be getting us a little hesitation on the 3-minute, but this is a nice tight stop just to allow. It's either, I'm not going to give much away. This is a very like low risk trade for me with a possibility of a good upside target. Like here we go. Now we're pushing up.
Nice. Oh, well, Crude. Look at Crude closing in on $91.
Yeah, Crude's kind of bidding too.
Crude rallying, gold rallying, equities rallying. What the hell is going on? Mandy, what price are you long from?
Let's see, 53.5.
Okay.
Had some good movement there for a second.
We imagine this.
We're doing wonders for our hold time.
I mean, look at that.
Waiting for it to break out. I mean, it's just bidding right now. We're looking for this 1 minute range, or let's see, what range? 3-minute range, 5-minute range. We're looking to break out. Anything above 91 evens. Looking for momentum above 91 evens.
That was vicious. That was vicious right there.
Small risk with a high potential for upside.
Around.
But NQ said no.
Sure did. About a 30-point rejection. The NQ. This 5-minute candle was green, green, green. Just flipped red. Same with the ES. We start paying attention to what's going on in Crude. Crude trade $91.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And we get above 91.
That was brutal.
I know this 5-minute candle.
That was absolutely brutal. Are we having fun? Chat, are we having fun?
Yeah, of course. Who's not having fun?
I'm scalping it
Only
up.
people
It's been fun.
not having fun are those who did not manage their risk. But every day should be fun if you managed your risk.
Yep.
4.5 minutes.
This will be
MOC.
fun at MOC.
Yep.
Yeah.
This could be our first time actually.
By the bad boy. NQ's the bad boy.
Oh boy. Yeah. What's silver? Remember when you had a silver phase too, Mandy? What would you consider that? Just a little maybe what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas type thing, maybe? I mean,
side quest.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, let's get back to the markets. You don't have to answer that. We're seeing a bit of a bid here. Beck.
I haven't looked at silver in a minute. I think I've been struggling so much on NQ. Silver has just been like the least of my worries. I think when I was reading NQ so good, I was reading silver really well. So I think I've just been like we said, go back to the basics, right?
What's going on in Crude right now?
Get back down to one.
Bidding
market.
91.05.
I sold one.
Good.
I sold one in the ES. Short for what I get 36s.
Probably
need to look at the
managing
15-minute. A
3
little
minutes,
pop was a good rejection off of the EMA. Tag of the EMA on the 15-minute and sold right back off.
Crude just been grinding higher. House count got long at $90.70. Currently trading above $91.
We can get like a new 1 minute range forming. We'll adjust our stop, but we keep on kind of just one bar higher every minute. So it's not really giving me a great opportunity to move it up with some defined sort of levels. Defined levels here.
Davey in the chat saying it perfectly. Managing risk is the secret to success. 100%.
There is. I think we might.
What's up?
On Crude.
Enrico in the chat. What's up, Enrico?
Oh,
what's up? Never stopped out.
Go.
How's the streak going, Enrico? Is it still going?
Well, let us know.
2 minutes, MOC.
Oh, there's
Hasn't
Scott
been a losing
in
day
the
since
chat.
November.
Right.
Scott, send me an email.
When you don't know what to do, go back to what you know. Yeah, that's Scott in my head all the time.
That's definitely going in the book. What was that again? When you don't know?
No, this one is definitely for the book, Dre. When you
Yeah.
don't know what to do, go back to what you know. Absolutely.
Okay, go back to what you know.
Love that.
Oh, see a little bit more uptick here in crude. Hello, equities. Are we paying attention? $91.
Hello,
6
McFly.
cents last trade.
Riding this wave right now. All there is to do. Crude keeps on doing
How
the slow
about
grind
that?
to the upside.
$91.07.
Voice demand, PD.
Okay, we're just gonna wait. All right, less than 60 seconds till MOC. All right, getting out of that trade. How are we managing? Well, it's crude.
Sitting,
So
Dre.
yeah, all
Yeah,
right, so
doesn't care about
yes, yeah,
MOC.
it's crude.
Ooh, good pop.
Another pop there in crude, $91.11.
All
Mandy,
right.
you flat?
I'm flat still. This close MOC with NQ not giving. I mean, if you looked at the 15-minute, we're still trading below it, but there was a few wiki spots there. So, okay, not being in a trade going in MOC here in about 15 seconds. Maybe once MOC volatility settles down, maybe I'll do something.
What's coming out?
Stop adjustment here. We are up to plus 28 buckaroos.
What was that? Buy side, billion buy side NQ. Almost a billion buy side NQ. 250 million buy side ES. 170 million buy side for the Dow.
Crude does not like that much, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We will be, if we get stopped out, we'll be plus 28 and probably just be done on the day.
And those numbers can and will change. You saw a pop there in the NQ. Initial MOC, 900 million buy side.
Get that.
And then will change.
And there goes. Lows in.
So
look at that.
This doesn't really impact crude, right? So
where'd you go? Look at that.
Crude sold off a little bit, but
look at these.
Let's go back to me.
Stomach got crushed.
Okay, if we tag 60s and bounce, I'm getting long.
On the pullback?
Yep.
All right.
But it has to bounce off of 60. Can't just keep selling.
Closing in 24,366. So what's going on in crude? $91.08 last trade.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
crude is unaffected by MOC.
Now 12 cents.
Unaffected.
All right. Here are the 60s. All right, I'm in one. We might put into a second one.
Still staying buy side.
And it's still a buy on the 1 minute.
What was that? Wow.
Come on.
I mean, just sold right off again, didn't it?
All right. I'm in a second. And we're going to follow this pretty nicely here.
Looking for some longs. Seeing it. Crude waffling right now. Finally got a nice 1 minute range in crude, so our stop's in a good spot. We're at 90.98 for a stop, just below 91's the round number for crude. A little bit of a wiggle during MOC, but nothing much.
All right, let these trades cook a little bit. Let you manage those. And still staying buy side in the MOC, but I want to bring in James for a little hashtag Power Hour content. Let's see if they did deliver. James, come on in.
Yes. Hello, everybody. We got Some good stuff today, because earlier on in the show, we asked you to tag us on the X and share us your trader wins, your trader setups, and anything else you want to gloat about. And here's what you brought to the table today, starting with our good friend, never stopped out, Enrico. Market was wild during open when I was at Topstep TV. Got that 150 points that I took on air. Those wide stops are so important in these market conditions. 89 days complete on the green streak. So, Enrico, amazing job on keeping up that green streak. We love having you joining us on Topstep TV, and we can't wait to have you back on air again. Guys, give it up for Enrico in the chat. Great trader all around. Moving on from Jeff, locked in profits for the day. He appropriately tagged both Topstep and hashtag Power Hour. Jeff, welcome to the screen. But that is a nice looking day you got there across all of your accounts. Love it. Love to see it. And we love that you are using the risk management tools in Topstep X. Guys, if you have a winning day, lock it up just like Jeff. There's no sense in giving back profits to the market. So when you see green and you feel comfortable locking it up, be sure to do so before you regret it. Nice job, Jeff. Next, from Aki, up 2,400 across all accounts for the day. Best I can do it, lock out, go for a walk, and lock in the next day in. Keep grinding. This is what I'm always talking about. Locking it up, going for a walk, touching grass, smelling the air, enjoying the rest of your day, knowing that the profits that you secured in the morning have been locked out. They're going to be there for you when you get back for that next trading session. So congrats, my fellow trader here. You're doing it well by using the risk management tools in Topstep X. Moving on from Josh Lingle. What do you guys think? Do you think I overtrade? He says 40% consistency hit for a 3-day payout when the market closes. Might be hard to see, but if you zoom in, the 4,000 day on Monday, 206 trades, the 2,700 day on Tuesday, 264 trades, and then today's trading session, 3K, with only 38 trades. Looks like you're moving in the right direction. You know, you could probably stand to trade a little less, but hey, man, as long as you're locking it up and you're taking the wins, get what you can get. Thank you for your submission. And last but not least, from Vinny, 20K requested from the live account. Thank you to Topstep and Michael Patak. Vinny, thank you to you. You have put in the work. You're in the big leads in your live funded account. And you just took out 20K from the markets. How does it feel, Vinny? Let us know. Tag us on the X. Tell us what you're going to do with that 20K. Incredible work, my friends. And to everybody who submitted for hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets, thank you. You guys are the real winners. We'll see you tomorrow. Keep tagging us on the X. But for now, back to you guys.
Thank you, James. Job well done. Where do we go here? Dolby time. Crude trade, Dolby. Let's check in on that. I think we got out of that. Can't hear him. We'll get that mute.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
I was muted. Yeah. We're flat. We got flat 98s, so we're plus 27.50 on the day.
Good job. Mandy's checking with those alongs. Saw that pop there.
Yeah, we took out. I scaled out of one at 77s. And then I got wicked out at break even. So we are almost 100. I think we're down $7 from our high. But yeah, $97. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
We're seeing gold push higher here. ES did flip sell side, 400 mil sell side now. NQ still buy side, 300 million. But we are watching crude sell off. Gold pop. Did get long an extra one in the ES, looking for this thing to go higher. But
yeah, I was wanting 400s, just shy.
This market today, I'll tell you what.
No kidding.
Today or this week or
today in particular. I mean, I'm still profitable, but it was ugly for a while. It was ugly, and here I am continuing.
Like a lot of work.
Button. Yeah, continuing to click the buttons here. All right, so we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes till the close. Take a look at gold. Gold on the move higher, 45.25. Now 26 is trade. Up about 40, 45 bucks in gold here in Power Hour. All right, Mandy, can we get to 24,411? 50 points away in the NQ.
What was that?
You do not want this thing going lower.
19 points away. Still a possibility. On the 5 minute.
All that rhetoric today, and it was every sell-off was met with buyers.
Oh, yeah.
So keep that in mind
Absolutely.
tomorrow. Am I going to be short-circuited going into tomorrow? Probably, but guess what? Back on the horse and do it again. 2 minutes to go.
I mean,
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Even since that bottom at 2 o'clock, right at the start of Power Hour, we have been making higher lows aside from that little sell-off.
There goes the
So
Dow. Where's the Dow going? Dow selling
still
off.
possible.
Gold catching a bit. Every market has a mind of its own right now. Get out. Flat. Dolby time. Wood pretty much sold right up, what, $91.10? $91.10?
Yeah, let me recap. I think we got like 20, 25 cents out of that one.
Nice job. There goes
what was
gold.
it?
Off to the races. Gold, seeing some buying,
Yeah.
seeing sell-side growth in the ES. I have no idea what today was about. Anyways, Mandy, if the people want more Mandy in the markets, in the chat, they're asking where can they find Mandy in the markets. 30 seconds till the close.
Yeah, great question. You can find me on Instagram, which will have the link to the Discord. So at Mandy in the Markets on Instagram. I may or may not have hired somebody to do my social media for me. So you'll be seeing a lot more recaps on Topstep TV.
You're a social
as
media
well
manager.
as
Wow.
yeah. And the Discord has been awesome. We are a fun scalping community who are here to hype each other up and keep each other accountable. We have an accountability
10
area,
seconds.
and I love it. It's been great.
Mandy.
All right, let's see.
love that.
Thank you for making time for us, Mandy. I did not know that. 10 seconds till the close.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got more
That's
coming
community.
from the president as well after the close. Keep an eye on the headlines. Obviously, there's not going to quiet down anytime soon. Here comes the buyers. Let's the last trade in the NQ. 24,370. Mandy in the markets.
Nice.
Good job. Well done. Dolby time. Nice trade on the oil there. Shout out to all the bellers.
Awesome.
What a day. What a day, to say the least.
Wow.
Let's do it again tomorrow. Absolutely love this stuff. Be so kind. Click subscribe one more time. With that being said, I'll throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody out there. Thank you to Andre. Thank you to Dolby. And especially thank you to Mandy, the new up-and-coming star with your social media manager. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to still join us here on Humble Topstep TV. But especially thank you to everybody at home who is watching, whether you are in the car, on the boat with friends, or chilling on your rooftop garden, wherever you are watching Topstep TV. We appreciate you. We appreciate your time, your energy, your views. And why stop now? We might be sunsetting, but At the Buzzer is up next. That's right. At the Buzzer. Have you heard about this one? Have you seen it? At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. It's the whole market recap show that gets you feeling ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. And they also catch you up on anything you may have missed from the day. Lots of headlines out today, lots of market movements. And if you missed even a second of it, well, Coach Jay has you covered. So don't move a muscle. Stay right here. At the Buzzer starts next at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Then later tonight at 7 p.m., Coach Dakota is back. We saw Coach Dakota this morning on Fast Markets. Well, now catch him in Slow Markets. Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central Time, right here on Topstep TV. He usually brings on guests with him each night. I don't remember who he's got tonight, but whether he's solo or he has Coach Jay or Braden or who knows, you never know who you might run into next on Slow Markets. So it's always a good idea to tune in and trade it up. Then tomorrow morning at 2:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades continues the London Open. If you love Aaron Trades, then you're going to love the London Open with Aaron Trades. That's happening at 2:30 a.m. Central Time. And then you might as well stay up because at 5:30 a.m., Deanna's back with Metal Markets. Wake up early, catch Metal Markets with Deanna, and then stay tuned because we're back tomorrow with another episode of Topstep TV. Bell to bell action starting the day at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. And you guys know that when the headlines come and the markets move, you can always tune in to Topstep TV. We got you covered. We're going to let you guys know what happens as it happens. As we find out, we let you know. It's a cool little symbol, little cycle there. I love it. Anyway, you guys have heard enough from me. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. This is Topstep TV. And At the Buzzer's next. Come on, let's go. See you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.